Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip. And you through. Hey, put a one in the chat if you can hear your boy. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. How y'all doing today? How y'all
This
doing?
is a certified hood classic.
Ah.
Drip Show.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Drip Nation. Drip Nation. Drip Nation. Drip Nation. Drip Nation. Drip Nation. There you go. There you go. There you go. Big merch on deck. Let's go. What you talking about? Nigga Drip Show. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody and everybody. Yeah, dog. I don't play. I don't do no capping and rapping, dog. My shit a little too big, but hey, we'll get it right. Hey, we don't do no capping and rapping. Drip Show on the back with the numbers. Stop playing. Like, I don't do no capping and rapping, bro. You niggas can believe what the fuck y'all want to believe around here. Nigga, Drip gon' always stand on business with receipt and receipt and receipt and receipt. All the other shit, 2 fingers in the motherfucking out. Deuces. Boom. One band, one sound. And that's a fact. I don't play it. When I say merch coming soon, I really be handling my motherfucking business. What you niggas talking about? Or what I didn't just do is turn on my monetization. That shit sort of pissed me off. Straight up. Come on, bro. We in the dough, bro. Custom merch, bro. We put names on the back, everything. Boy, what they talking about? They talking about. Yeah. What? Hoodies coming soon. I just hate the fact that they take so long. I hate that shit. So I'm trying to find, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I fuck around. Try to get a print machine around this motherfucker for real. Like, it's serious like that. I need my money. I need my merch to be printed out for my money, my honey. Yeah. That's what we doing. Like, that's what we doing, man. What we talking about?
This is a certified hood classic.
Drip Show. How do you folks want to do it? I don't know. We'll figure it out though. Hold on, I gotta do one thing real quick, y'all, for the people. Okay, there we go. Let me get this out the way real quick, y'all. Okay, right there. I'm editing the moderator list. My bad, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm editing the moderator list. And I'm checking to see if anybody got blocked. Because clearly I got to do it, which is crazy. I gotta do this shit every show, y'all. It's crazy. And shout out to my dog, A-Dub. Shout out to my dog, BJ. Always standing on them tonight. Yo.
This is a certified hood
PMKC, the female, she always in the place to be. Hey. Yeah, I see y'all put Black Hawk bitch ass back there for sure. Get your mark ass on back there. And you through. Thank you, BJ. Or Dub, whoever did that. Appreciate y'all. Get his ass up out of here. Yeah. I don't play that shit. Let go. Let me see. Let me just check it. So Marge, let me ask y'all this. Let me cut this music down a little bit. I want to ask y'all something real quick. Really see how much control y'all got real quick. Hey, trap on point. Okay.
This is a certified hood classic.
Okay, sure. Yesterday was a pistol. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yesterday streamed it, and you know what? I'm start telling y'all about the stream status too. What's going on? Oh, what the hell? I already see it. Okay, hold on.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Here we go. So I want to ask the mod something real quick. Hold on, get my headphones up. So how much? So if I give y'all the big rich, right? Which I got the big rich, right? How much control? Like, can y'all go to my YouTube page and do shit? Cause I mean, I don't really know how much power y'all got. I mean, I know. Tim Casey said, "Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it." She ain't got no shame. No, Tim Casey. Okay. Got to give control. But if you got a big rig, then you got control, right? Oh, that's it. What? Well, no, not Nate. I'm saying like, and shout out to Nate in the building. I'm saying like, can you go to my YouTube page and like change my like settings and shit, my community settings? The big wrench. I mean, because I know y'all can do like the sub zone and all that good stuff, right? Or no? And they said no. My mic up loud enough, y'all? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Dub. Okay. I got y'all for sure. Okay. Yeah, bro. My jersey a little big. I wear like a 3X, but I got a 4 just on some just cause it's coming from the, just making man shit. I should have got a 2. Lord Jesus. Yeah, it's a little bit, but like, hey, we gonna get him in. We get him in by the spin. Of course, everybody shit gonna be custom unless you just want a regular drip nation jersey. It's cool too. We ain't stressing, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I feel so good, bro. It's been a hell of a day. And let me show y'all something real quick. Hold on. Oh man, I know. Oh man. It's been a hell of a day, folks. Oh, here we go. Hold on. It's been a hell of a day, folks. Man, it's soothing music. I'm on that Zai. Big Zai. Let me see something real quick, man. Let me see something real quick for the show. Gotta let him know. Hold on, Drew. Let's see. They threw. Come on, man. What we talking about, gang members? Man, why is my mouth tripping? Bro, what the fuck? They trying to play with me today. We through, gang members. We through. Drip show on the back, 713, man. Get your jerseys, bro. Put your orders in, bro. Get your name on the back. Come on, man. Area code, number, whatever you want to do. Can I tell y'all something real quick and be real honest and vulnerable? I wanted to put my college number jersey on here, bro, but that shit bring back so much depressing memories, bro. Can I be real with you, with my Drip Nation folks tonight, bro? Like, straight up, bro. You know Drip ain't capping and rapping, bro. Like I don't do shit in no type of no fucked up way. I might be a little petty, you know what I'm saying? But bro, like I'm really a super cool, intellectual, very, very smart, bro. But can play your game too type guy, bro. Bro, like that shit fucking triggered the fuck out of me, bro. It brought me back so many bad memories, bro. With that accident, bro. Like, man, I was gonna put my college number jersey on here, bro, but I was like, nah, let me just stand on business and just kind of let that go. That's why, bro, like I don't never really show y'all no shit for that, bro. That shit triggering, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm keeping it in the book with y'all. Like I'm straight up and honest, bro. That shit triggering, bro. It's triggering, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. But you know, we're gonna do the thing. But shout out to the Drip Nation gang, man. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks in the building. We here, man. Have no fear. Have no fear. Drip Nation gang sitting on business and we in here. So a lot of stuff has happened within the last 24 hours, man. You know, I still gotta make sure shit get ran the right way, the proper way. And yeah, this whole big. Lord Jesus. Uh I'm just looking at my jersey. But man, one thing I do want to say is this, bro. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody's opinions, bro. And I'm gonna apologize for myself because this is really what it's gonna be from now on. Drip. Uh, I just really want to apologize to the people, bro, for seeing what happened yesterday on the stream. That was not what the intent of the Drip Nation is at all, and y'all know that. Especially the ones who've been here rocking out with your boy from day one. That is not the code of ethic over here, man. Real shit, bro. But I appreciate everybody, bro, for whatever your opinion was. I seen the chat, you know what I'm saying? I seen who stood on business. I seen who didn't. All I can say is keep that same energy. You feel me? Keep that same energy. Because I'm going to rock out regardless. Regardless, I'm going to rock out. I'm rocking out regardless. I run the show over here. I got to get everything. I do everything. Everything. So if I'm a little razzle dazzle, shit, I expect my Drip Nation folks to put me right back where I need to be on the eye level and in the same mode as everybody else, bro. And that's cool, calm, collective at the Drip Nation. You feel me? That's just what's going on, bro. Like, why is my camera so crazy today, bro? That bit crooked. It's just like, like, I don't know, bro. It's just, man, shout out to TMKC finna take delivery of her motherfucking camera. I'm jelly. I'm like, damn, Drew, why you ain't buy that for yourself? I ain't gonna even hold you, like, damn. Because I'm having a Fifi right now. Like, what the fuck? The Fifi sound crazy, I know, but it's really going on. But yeah, like, I just want to apologize for you know what I'm saying, for you know, having to witness that on the stream. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna leave right there. And I won't ever bring that shit up again. That's a fact. Ever. Because get what? One band, one sound. And it is what it is. So, with that being said, y'all ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the fucking authentic, original Drip Show. Straight up. It's going down. How we, like the reason how I got here, we back at it. We back at it. We back at it like a crack addict. And when I tell y'all, I'm not going to let y'all down, I'm not going to let y'all down. That's a fact. I fuck with the gang heavy too much. Too much. And I can't do it. But enough of that small talk. Let's get to the business. You hear me? Let's get back to the money and let's get back to the business. Back to the business. Let's go, Drew. Yeah. So, Karmelo Anthony. This guy here is just like grinding my gears, like on phone them. Like, sheesh. Like, is that music too loud, y'all? Let me cut it down just a little bit more. I feel like it's too loud. With my headphones just loud as hell, but it's cool. But now, like, I feel like we're being like we getting our strings pulled like puppets, you feel me? With this case. And I feel like the media playing with everybody. I feel like the news playing with everybody. I feel like the lawyers playing with everybody too. Just keep it in the book. It's just a lot of shit been going on with this case, man. And when I tell y'all we have a new update for the case, we have a new update. Of course, we always go with the icebreakers and stuff like that. So we'll definitely Mm. Okay, yeah, we got Yo Gotti back at it again. He back in the news. Oh, we got Umar speaking on Shador and his antics. You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot of distractions though, y'all. It's been a lot of distractions, bro. Uh, oh man, I don't know why somebody sent me this, man. It's crazy work. Matter of fact, this will be the icebreaker right here. Let's go. We'll do this one. We'll do this one, gang. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks, man. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. It's free. Not even 99. It's free. 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 So there's like everything is a scam these days. It's like it hold up for the most part at the beginning and then it just goes downhill. Uh there's a veneer scam, which is crazy work. A veneer scam is insane. I don't even know how to say that really. Veneer scam. I don't know. But there's a veneer scam going on. And I don't know if these folks are putting fake veneers in their teeth or what, but bruh. Somebody sent me this. I kind of watched a little bit of it. You know, I'll be having shit to do, but I'm telling you, man, Drip Nation finna get a full revamp. I'm going back to the basics, man. When I tell y'all back to the basics, bro, I'm going back to doing my editing on these videos before I even pre-record them. Before I even go live. I'm telling you, I've been really putting a lot of stuff to the side, but I promise y'all we here. We here, bro. Damn, Drip. Can you tweak? We here, brother. We here, bro. When I say we here, we here. Hold on, let me get the name of that goddamn thing again. I might be tripping. Oh, that say something. Let's say, oh, okay, my bad. All right. We here, bro. We here. You know what I'm saying? We got an open door policy. You know what I'm saying? We got an open door policy for sure. Let's go. What up, Bakerman in the building, man? What up, gang? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Mouth do.
Literally have every.
Now that's a hell of a slogan right there. What that mouth do is insane. Oh my God. Wow. So this is the little drip drop that was sent to me. This is just the icebreaker of the show. You know, we just getting in groove, we getting into it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the gang, shout out to the people with the memberships, man. Make sure y'all keep your memberships up, man. We finna do a lot more member streams. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm finna kick it into overdrive. I was really kind of content, like kind of trying to work around other situations. But bruh, when I tell y'all, I feel fucking great. Like we finna crank this boy back up, Drip Nation, how we got here, what the hype was all about at the beginning, everything, bro. We back, and that's a fact. And hey, one band, one sound is the motto. And it's gonna always be that. So this is people that got these veneers. Now, I always used to think like, why do people get veneers and that shit look bigger than their regular TV? It make them look crazy, but it's sizes that you can get for that. You know what I'm saying? You know, some people probably just get them bigger because they do file them down. But I don't know. I just go with the little ones because, you know, niggas' mouths be looking like iPhone chargers and shit, chiclets and shit like that. But I know in Houston, they're like 10,000 for a full mouth, I think. But like if you go to like Columbia or something like that, they're like $4,000. No bullshit. Like the full mouth, $4,000. That's a fact. So, you know, stuff like that kind of scare me when you got to go to another country to get some shit done for way half the price. Like, do they got half the education? Goddamn, like, so you know what I'm saying? To be able to be a dentist type shit. I don't know. It's weird to me, but hey, we're gonna get through it, man. Let's just see what the cap is on this. Just the icebreaker. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Every single one of my teeth done.
I really want my teeth perfect for my wedding day.
Mouths are doing a whole lot lately as social media has fueled a phenomenon.
Oh, look at me.
Yeah, see how his shit like, that boy got an overbite, slight bite. Boy got a slight bite on my mama and them. Boy got a slight bite. Bro, let me stop playing with these folks. Let's go, Drip Nation.
I appreciate it. I call these BBL teeth.
Did that boy just say BBL teeth? Bruh, no way, not BBL teeth. Lord of Jesus.
Veneers, from chompers to chiclets, they can cost you a coin, but there are people doing them for the low.
Chocolate to chiclets? Bruh. Oh, not chocolate to chiclets, bruh. What up, my good guys? You know what, studio? I wanted to tell you something, studio. When I was doing my thumbnail for the show today, right? You popped over my mind so fast, bruh. Look, bruh. I say, you know what? This gonna make studio, right? This gonna razzle dazzle my boy studio, man. You feel me? This gonna razzle dazzle the studio. You feel me? You say backwards domino. Bruh, I say this gonna razzle dazzle my boy studio mansion, the whole thumbnail with Karmelo on it. I say, yeah, my boy gonna pull up today. Let's go. What's good, studio? Good to see you, my good guy.
Out there. They call themselves veneer technicians.
It ruined my life.
They aren't real dentists. They are.
See what I'm saying? Veneer technicians. See, when you tell me, okay, in Houston, Texas, you can get a pair of 32 for 10 grand, like probably living, I'm guessing. But you can also go to Colombia where they cook coke and everything else and type shit, like, and get them for 4,000. Like, or you can go to Mexico and cross the border yourself and go get them some bitches for like 2,100. Like, but you might not make it back, or you might bleed out while you on. Come on, bro. What are we doing? Like, no, I don't want to go over there. Like, I got insurance. Shit, let go.
Criminals doing serious damage to people.
They are being injured. They're being harmed. They're being scammed.
The Shade Room undercover.
They want all this just to do illegal activities.
We coughed up thousands.
Robert Platinum, what it do, guys? He say, I need a veneer. I be, god damn it, not a veneer. Lord of Jesus, man. Let's go. Oh, just for the sake of the show. Baseball jerseys are in. Yeah. Boy, I think I'd be capping and rapping when I tell y'all it's on the way. It's on the way. Drip Nation baseball jerseys in. Boy, what we talking about? Come on, man. Stop the cap with me, man. Stop the cap with me, man. We ain't playing. We ain't playing. He got the, Lord of G, not the T-Move T, bruh. Man, bruh. God damn.
To take one of these veneer tech courses.
What up, Shiesty
The
Bum?
teacher had no idea that the man we hired was really a dentist. That's until I showed up to the class.
Man, shout out to Shiesty Bum, Marcus in the Robert Platinum in the building. Good to see y'all, my good people. Good to see y'all, my good people. Stan Archery in the building. Yeah, you know, Stan pulling up with that goddamn shit. That thing that go good. Yeah, that thing get the hiccuping on your ass, boy. I ain't lying. Let's go. You know what, Marcus? It's crazy because you and Studio Mansion popped up on my brain when I was making my thumbnail, bro. I swear, I tried to make it so much in your face that y'all was gonna be like, you know what, Drip full of shit. He want me to pull up on this show and shut this motherfucker down. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, bro. You in studio? Yes, I do. Let's go.
I wanted to talk to you real quick. Do you know that this is illegal here in Georgia? It was a mess from the beginning.
We're getting down to the bottom of it as dentists are fed up.
I'd rather you have sex with me than tongue me because it's more bacteria in your mouth.
Not
and law enforcement.
Wait. Did she say I'd rather you have sex with me than tongue me? Well, we did call it tonguing back then. Yeah, we ain't call it French. We called it tonguing. You tongue a motherfucker. That's just like you did corn or something. Oh, no. Lord Jesus. Tim KC say, y'all. Dub say, wow. Bruh, is it that bad, bruh? I don't know if y'all ever watched Martin, bruh, but that boy Martin used to pay him all the time. That shit kicking. It's kicking, bruh. Yeah, man. But I'm glad y'all boys be coming to talk about this shit, bro, because I like y'all opinions. You in studio, I promise you. That should be interesting. What their mouth do, Platinum? That's what you gotta tell them. What their mouth do. Man, bro. BBL teeth, Marcus. That's what they said. BBL teeth. Wild work. Let's go.
Cracking down.
We're prepared to handle it, and we're going to handle it.
I'm Justin Carter, and this is a TSR Investigate special report, Operation Toothache.
The Tooth Fairy, Lord Jesus. Queen Latifah. Oh my teeth. Oh my Jesus. What that tooth do? Curly Plies. The Tooth Doctor. The Tooth Fairy. Lord Jesus. Tooth.
It's not always about what's in your mouth these
Lord
days,
Jesus.
but
What up,
who
907 in the building?
is in your mouth, especially here in Atlanta, where people are making careers.
And you see where they at. ATLANTAGA. That's where I stay. That's where they at. That's where they at.
Out of veneers. We're here at the Marietta Smile Gallery, one of the top cosmetic dentistry offices in the metro area. And
shout out to my partner, my player partner, all the way from the cold weather where they eat whale meatloaf. Goddamn. Besides A-Dub, 907 in the building. Goddamn, 907 in the building. 907 in the building, man. Make sure y'all drop 907 link in the chat, please. One band, one sound. We got to get it. Hey, stop playing with him, Craig. Stop playing with him, Craig. DJ Tooth is crazy. Oh my God, Robert Platinum. Damn. Lord Jesus.
Problem is, there are copycat
and she gonna show you how to cook that whale. That shit that A-Dub be eating. We need to see pictures. I'm sure A-Dub and 907 be communicating on food and shit because the man gotta eat. Shit.
dentists out there calling themselves veneer specialists or veneer technicians with no training or degree to back it up. It is a crime, and they're putting lives at risk, all while making millions of dollars in the process. So,
TMKC say fire ass meatloaf, cold is good. Yeah, it's damn near like a patty night type shit. Viper. Okay. When you come up here, if you come up here today, Marcus, put it in the back. I'll definitely check it out, bro. Because, yeah, I'll definitely put it in there. Check it out for you.
We at the Shade Room, we went undercover to see what's tea.
I need a dentist that's young, that's hip, that can blend in.
The Shade Room had been planning this for over 6 months.
It was a mess from the beginning.
Yeah. This is Georgia licensed dentist Dr. Errol Morgan. We asked him last summer to take a class for us, My New Smile ATL. It was advertised on Instagram as a composite and no prep porcelain veneer hands-on training class. At the end of it,
porcelain veneer training class. So pretty much, Drip Nation, we can go line up at the goddamn class and take the test, and if we certified passing it, we can put veneers in these folks' mouth. You lying to me. Boy, look at here.
Get a certificate that would allow you to, quote, install veneers on people.
I am going to be installing 10 top, 10 bottom. No more gap. It's literally perfect. I'm so excited for this case.
And she keeps using the word install. Install isn't a word we use in dentistry. We use cementation. We use edge prime and bond. Like those are the terminology we use. It's not a wig. Since we're talking like it's a wig install.
Wow, they're comparing veneers to a wig install? Boy, you got to see what's going on in the world today, Craig. Lord Jesus. A wig install, y'all. Veneers is a wig install. Wiggy? Woof? Not woof. Woof? Y'all crazy. Get out of here. Stop it.
To disguise his identity, together, Dr. Morgan and I, we made a fake Instagram page.
Tooth extensions? Not a tooth phone. Bruh, you gotta stop, bro. What? Bruh. Oh my God. A tooth phone is crazy. So they got tooth glue. Stop it. Let's go.
page and a Gmail account to communicate with who we now know is a woman who calls herself Jay Zachary. She told us that she was based in Houston, but...
See, bro, why they gotta be from my city, bro? Damn, that make us look bad as hell. Fuck. The Toothinator is insane. Bruh. Pearly, you know what? Pearly Plies. I'm gonna pull up a clip while I'm playing this. That boy Plies, when he got his teeth done, that shit is hilarious. Hold on.
My New Smile ATL is her company, and she travels to several cities hosting veneer training courses.
We're trying to Cash App her for the deposit. Cash App telling us it's fraudulent, don't do it. I tried to Zelle her. Zelle telling about no, it's not going through. So we're having a warning like, oh, this fraud.
She told us to hurry up and send her the $1,000 deposit because there were only 2 spots left in the course. So we bit the bullet and tried Apple Pay. It worked. This is the course we opted for. It's her back to school special, 2 days of classes for $4,500. Quote, all supplies, machines, labs included. Then it was time to send her the rest of the money, but our banks were not having it. Decline after decline. So we physically had to go to the bank and withdraw cash.
We got her money. This is the money, cash.
Show them the money because she's expensive, y'all.
She's expensive.
She want all this just to do illegal activities.
Hey roommates, come here. Come here. Let me tell you something. I'm in the bathroom. I'm gonna pause for a second to grind all y'all up. Y'all out here spending thousands of dollars on veneers, bad dental work.
Wow.
It's giving Jerome
James Moore in the building.
Jerome and a The problem is y'all still out here brushing y'all teeth with those dry behind $2 toothbrushes and those outdated electric toothbrushes that don't even charge. So listen, we got y'all. The Shade Room, we're teaming up with Aquasonic. It's a cutting edge brand. It's changing the future of brushing. And this is just for y'all. This is exclusive for the room.
A trendy tracksuit, and went through 2 4-hour days with her.
What was your experience like when you went in? It's a side of like a spa. Like, so from, if I wasn't a dentist and I just was enthusiastic about going to the course, I would went in there to this beautiful spa, walk in, see the room.
A Groupon for your tooth-on.
Professional, you know, the
y'all ain't shit, boy.
Pink
y'all ain't shit.
Like pink jumpsuit, very professional talking, and I'm just...
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, y'all not finna play with me today, bro. Y'all not finna troll me with this toofus. Lord of Jesus. Man, shout out to James Moore, man, with the $5 super chat. He say, for the show, my good sir. Man, I appreciate it, bro. One band, one sound. From here on forward, bro, we rocking and rolling like never before, bro. We back at it. Drip Nation original, authentic, how we got here. Back to basics. Let's go. This boy Robert Platinum say, Dragon Ball teeth is, bruh, y'all wildin', bruh. Like, the studio, are you telling me there's a guy who do them out of a hotel, bruh? I know you lying to me, bruh. Bruh, y'all gotta stop, bruh. The Veneer Whisperer? Bruh, y'all gotta, bruh. Somebody, you know what, people in the world out there, Craig, on Twitter, if y'all watching this, just come over here and ban my whole chat. These boy guys, the tooth. Hold on, he said the Veneer Whisperer. Look at him. The Veneer Whisperer is insane, man. Shout out to my little baby, Miss Joy. I was watching you today, ma'am. You was cutting up over there on your live and shit, y'all. Hell yeah. Make sure y'all go follow Miss Joy, y'all. She be popping her shit. Boy, give y'all some little, you know what I'm saying, some positive vibes during the day, man. Shout out to Miss Joy. She definitely give you a run for your money, fellas. She be popping her shit and just be so calm, cool, collective, and just be so sweet and just, ooh. And then her husband was eating Oreos and shit. Yeah, I was like, nigga, you better eat them Oreos and shit. Let her mind her business. Miss Joy got mad because he ain't want to bring her a charger. I'm like, Miss Joy, you get your ass up, go get your charger. And I don't think she heard me say that because she would have Yeah, you know, I don't play with Miss Joy like that. But yeah, man, T4 is insane, bro. You gotta stop. Bruh. You know what? I'm gonna just end the stream and start it back up again. T4 is insane, bro. Mr. T. Bro, this is gonna be an all-night show with this rental tooth. Oh, studio, you ain't shit. Oh my God. Rental tooth is insane work, bro. Bruce Teeth Leroy got there. That boy say goddamn rental tooth. Damn. Bro, these two legit tooth fairies, bro. The tooth whisperer. The veneer bandit. Lordy Jesus. Oh, Miss Joy, they cutting up today. Miss Joy, they say these are compared to wig installs. That's how easy this is. So it's this lady in ATL. It's called New Smile ATL or something like that. And she's training people how to put veneers in these folks' mouth. And she's not even certified. Hertz Tooth Rental. In Tooth We Trust. Not in Tooth We Trust. Teflon. Oh my God. That Teflon done. Bro, somebody get TMKC about here. Teflon done is insane, bro. Lordy jeez. The gum bandit. Dental scammers. Yo, we back, folks. Drip Nation baseball jerseys. I know my shit big. I got a size too big thinking it was gonna be small, but you see what time it is, what's going on. Big Drip Nation. Custom merch is in, folks. I told y'all I don't be capping or rapping. You feel me? Get your Drip Nation merch right now. You see the back of it right here. I took a picture of it to like get up later on, and you'll see the back of mine. Drip Nation 713 Drip Show on the back. And you through. Yeah, get your orders in. If you don't want your name on the back or the number, it's cool. You just get the regular jersey. Only thing downfall about this, you know, I keep it a buck with my people, you know what I'm saying, is they take forever in 21 days. And that's how I think it took me like 20 days to get my shit. So I'm like, bruh, like, come on, bruh. Like, I got to find somebody to do it a little bit quicker than that, because if somebody need like a rush order or something like that, like, I can get it done. I get it done quick. You know what I'm saying? It really damn near got me looking for print machines. I ain't gonna hold you. It got me looking at print machines. That's a fact, because if I'm gonna push it, I'm gonna push it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Taylor. Goddamn Bill in the building. Goddamn Taylor Bill. So, yeah, Drip Nation merch is in. The baseball jerseys are in. I got mine on. I normally wear 3X. And I got a 4 just thinking like, okay, they shit might be a little tight. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's coming from the tariffs. You feel me? See, that motherfucker too big. I'm like, damn. So that's why I took a picture of the back, because it's kind of big. But yeah, man. Taylor Bill, man, you see the 713 on the back. Stop playing with them. Drip Show on the back of the jersey. You can get your name on the back of yours, however you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And you through your area code or whatever. I was gonna put my college number jersey on here, but it was just triggering too many moments in my life that I just it wasn't good for me. So, you know, I'm like, nah, let me chill. Let me back up out this one and put 713, 713 Houston in the building. Let's go. So, you know, we got the merch coming. We got the hats. We got the hoodies. I just trying to, I'm really, if I can find somebody local in Houston, which is goddamn not Teep Sweat, bro. Bro, somebody gets, bro, come on, bro. Somebody get Studio Mansion, the fuck. I'm not a player. I just teeth a lot. Oh, not Teep Sweat, bruh.
Okay. She gave him permission to record the lessons. Day 1 were lectures.
Porcelains are easier to do.
Nobody.
Which one do you prefer to do?
Nobody.
I love doing porcelain, but
nobody too, Robert.
Some people can't afford it. Like I charge $7,000 for my porcelain, and I definitely want you because.
Bro, she charged $7,000, folks. 7 bands, bro. Wow, that's a lot of fucking money for a course that you're not even certified on. She's not even certified. Damn, tooth for a teeth, Lordy Jesus. Queen Latifah, goddamn, Queen Latifah.
We have to pay a lab. We're paying a lab in 1980 for it. So you can't go charging $2,500 for porcelain because you're not really making a profit.
Day 2 was all hands on.
That's it. Now, this tooth should feel really smooth. I don't want y'all to be in any type of trouble. We gotta follow their guidelines. They're making it hard for us, but it's very doable. There's a speedometer on the suction. If we use too much, we could cause.
She said we gotta, wait a minute.
Cutting.
Wait a minute, tooth lady. You mean to tell me, she said we gotta follow their guidelines because they strict. Well, duh, ain't that the game? Ain't that what you supposed to do? Bro, y'all gotta tell me something different, bro. I thought that's what we were supposed to be doing. Following the guidelines, right? Or no? Let a player know something. That's what I'm saying, TMKC. What's under the tooth? The tooth. Oh, wow, to grow your teeth back? No bullshit, studio. See, bro, I learned something. Damn, TMKC said crazy glue. Wow. I learned something every time I fuck on my chat. I ain't gonna hold you. Some chicklets and snapped iPhone chargers. Goddamn, somebody said Domino's earlier. Man, look, man. Come on, 907. Not with them nails, huh? Come on, gang. Damn, boy. Let's see, y'all.
In the mouth. They're saying, which we're not doing any pulling or anything, but say for instance, if they did have a tooth that was bothered or bleeding and we're suctioning it, we can cause
crazy
blood
red
clots.
teeth.
So they're just trying to get strict now because we're getting by. And then shape it at the bottom.
A tooth club.
Yep.
It looks a mess. She told me this was great work. Cause I'm not trying to expose my skills. So I'm like, what do I do? She like, just pat it on there, pat it on.
And you see who here. You see who going to they seminars and conferences and shit. Them tambourine, boy, them boys are serious. Boy, them tambourines is insane work.
And she was like, oh, like this is acceptable. She has a group me made with
Teeth
other
and gravy is crazy.
technicians involved. That she has a licensed dentist allegedly that she's working with that will do your deep cleanings for you, remove your composite veneers or porcelain veneers that you have.
Oh wait, tooth lives matter. Tooth lives matter. Oh, I'm done.
As the finance company to finance it for the patients, so you don't have to worry about how will people pay for it. That she has that already understood. She told me that since she's in Atlanta, that she had a dentist and she gave me his name, his number to contact him with any patients that I have for their cleanings and deep cleanings and composite removals, and he'll do it for her.
Tooth man.
I called the number and verified that was the dentist. Apparently, the dental office that she said that she gave me, they didn't recognize that dentist. So I'm not sure if it's a dental assistant, somebody in the office that's doing something illegal, because she did state that it will happen after hours.
Check this out too. This is the kit she said that he would need to get it all started. A box of medical tools and a drill with a pedal inside. It's from Amazon. We checked.
Wow.
It's $63.
She gave me this. She said it's not a drill. It's not a handpiece that dentists use. It's something that they use kind of in the nail shop or like a dental technician would use to kind of file acrylic down. And we were working on it and she let me use it with the teeth and I was falling down, but this is the real danger. This, I think personally, is where the issue comes around because this has the power to remove enamel off of somebody's tooth. And once we start removing enamel, it's irreversible and that causes sensitivity. It can cause dental decay.
So was she instructing you to drill away at people's teeth using that?
So she did state to not, we're not drilling in people's teeth. She's filing with people's teeth. So that, that's the disclaimer she tries to use, her different jargon.
Dr. Morgan, he finishes the class successfully and was told that his certificate would be emailed. The entire time, I'm outside waiting to ask Jay Zachary some questions about her business. I waited for 30 minutes. She never came outside, so
she ain't coming outside
to meet her myself.
Then I show up.
Then you show up.
So I come up to this suite. We knock on the door. What happens next?
We walk in and she immediately kicks us out. She tells us she's on the phone. Now she's just in a hurry and she's just chaotic.
How are you? I'm Justin.
Hey,
Hey, I wanted to talk to you real quick.
can you hold on?
Sure.
Because I'm on a very
Sure.
hold on.
Sure.
Can y'all give me 1 minute? I'm talking to my brother.
We wait for her by the elevator. Minutes later, she comes out. She tells us that she's on the phone with her son's school because of an emergency. She insists that we reach out to her at a later time.
Gotta give me a second.
Okay, I will.
baby?
I just want to give you a chance.
At this point, do you think she knew what was up?
I did. I think when she seen you, I think she knew. She knew when she seen you.
We explained to her who we both were, but she continued to ignore us and walked towards her rideshare.
Jay, did you want to chat about this? I just wanted to give you an opportunity.
I'm on a call with my. Nothing is
Yeah.
more important than my kids.
I just wanted to give you an opportunity because I am doing a story about this.
Okay.
And you're going to be featured. Do you know that this is illegal here in Georgia? But it is illegal here in Georgia.
She had nothing to say.
Not.
Denied. God damn. Not Teeth Daddy. That boy Anton is in the building. Tupac. I'm through. Not Tupac. Bruh. Y'all, wow. Tupac is insane work, bro. Teeth and gravy. Boy, look at here. Ain't Tifa. Wow. Bro, what is going on today, bro? I swear, this is insane. Man, he the twofer. Not a roofer, but he a twofer. Out of there. Not Teeth Daddy. Boy, let me tell you. 907 say, everybody zested. I be getting to the money. Everybody zested. Oh, this boy Zesto. Zesto Dynamics and you through. Oh, my God.
Later that night, she did send an email. It says in part, quote, "Hey, I'm not sure what went on today, but the way you guys acted and harassed me when I told you all I had an emergency with my son, I had a little more respect from you, giving you benefit of the doubt. And I'm confused. Are you a dentist or work for the Shade Room? Why did you need my class? You told them I did veneers today? I trained you, not did your veneers. I would rather refund you your money and you give me all my equipment and training manuals back, and I can train someone who actually needs training. That was a total waste of my time, and I lost out on money trying to make sure I accommodated you in a timely manner." End quote. We responded in an email as well with our plans to cover this story, offering a one-on-one interview. We have not yet heard back from her.
Smoking on that
she also never returned that $4,500 that she received from us.
What's your response to that? Guilty as charged.
Little did we know we were on to something. Prosecutors here at the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, which covers the Atlanta area, they were well aware of what was going on with these so-called veneer technicians. They were months in to an investigation, an operation of their own, Operation Toothache, and the person they were after, you may have heard of before. This is the prosecutor who caught on, Deputy Fulton County District Attorney Will Wooten.
I'm in charge of prosecuting the big-time fraud cases in Atlanta, and there is no shortage of those cases here. I'm a TikTok scroller. I'm on TikTok all the time, and I'm scrolling TikTok one day, and I see this story about veneer techs, and specifically about veneer techs in Atlanta. And, you know, I say...
T-Pain is crazy. Teeth jerky. Bruh. We gotta stop. T-Pain and teeth jerky. Boy, them some good ones. God, that 2-for-1 was good too. I ain't gonna, yeah, she mad 907. She trying to run Forrest. Damn. That 2-pack is, that 2-for-1 here different. Yo. Damn, boy, teeth jerky, man. Shout out to my boy Anton. With the $2 super chat said drip mania. It need to be Tooth Nation. Tooth. Tooth Nation in the building. Not Teeth Hanley. Oh my Jesus. God damn. He said, oh, man. Oh, my Jesus, man. Shout out to the guy, man. I appreciate it, man. Not Tooth Summit. Oh, my God. Damn. Ooh, boy, that tooth is two for that, boy. 2 for 1. Man, look, make sure y'all match that man energy, man. Drop a super chat, hit the cash app, support the stream, support the show, man. Big merch in the building. Big Drip Nation merch. The baseball jerseys are here. Let's get to it, man. Let's have a hell of a show. Let's have a good show. Shout out to Anton once again, my guy. Not Teeth Honey. God damn. Lipton Teeth. Crazy word. Tooth Nation. Shout out to the Tooth Nation. Tooth Nation in the building.
Yeah, look into this. And it didn't take long for me to find my way to Brandon Dillard.
Brandon Dillard, owner of A-List Smiles ATL. Wooten says that he was cashing a big coin off of his illegal veneer businesses. He had several LLCs in his name: A-List Smiles, the Veneer Collection, A-List Institute, A-List Cosmetics, and A-List Atlanta.
We believe that over the course of the existence of A-List Cosmetics or A-List Smiles, that company brought in about $4 million over about a period of about 3.5 years.
His prices were on point. It's why Meek...
$4 million in 3 years, I wouldn't call it a scam. $4 million in 3 years. What y'all think? $4 million in 3 years, chat, keep it a buck. $4 million in 3 years, that's a scam? I think he kind of, he ain't really do the most. $4 million in 3 years. You think that's a lot, Taylor Bell? $4 million in 3 years? $4 million in 3 years. I don't really think that's just. Nah, I'm saying, like, do you think that's okay, because scammers will do some shit like $4 million in 3 months. That's what I'm saying. So do you think $4 million in 3 years is considered like a scam? I don't really think he really ran it up like he. Okay. I didn't see that. Oh my God. My boy, Big Bad Boy, say no justice, no teeth. Bruh. No justice, no teeth is insane, bro. Bruh. Somebody come get my mod father up out of here, bro. Somebody come get the mod father up out of here, bro. Not no justice, no teeth. Bro. That's the man. Here go another mod. And another mod. And Miss Joyce. Another one. And another one. In the building, man. Shout out to the Mars, man. Shout out to the Mars, man. If you want you an intro, $25. That is your moderator. Moderator's gonna get in this thing. Yo, we in this thing. Miss Joy, Big Bad Bull in the goddamn building. It's always good to see my boy Bull come through, man. Make me want to work harder, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Make your boy want to work harder. 907 say I like that one. Shout out to 907 in the building, man. Make sure y'all go get y'all cookbook and a pen and paper. Shit. And you through. Taylor, I don't think he being charged. No, I'm just asking, do y'all think 3 years and $4 million is a scam? I think that's kind of almost can be like some regular ran business. Like, scammers will make $4 million in 3 months. That's why I was asking Bill. Damn, not Teeth Day. Damn. Shout out to the Tooth Nation in the building. Appreciate you, 907. Appreciate you, Mama Jamma. I always want to give appreciation to my people, man. A hot 25 for some graphics like that it don't do no justice. People charging $1,000 for an intro like that. Just the whole work and just graphics. But this is something I actually like to do. Follow my other page, the content creator page that I got. I'm almost to monetization over there too. I'm at like 600 and some subscribers, and I need like 1,800. After last night, I need like 18,700. Is it? I think like 1,872 hours or something like that. Is it 1872? Yeah, something like that. So I gave myself 3 months. I ain't even at not even full 2 months yet. So we on the road to monetization, man. Follow the other page, the content creator plug. I'm dropping big gems. I'm giving away software. I'm giving away thumbnails, like everything. So make sure y'all tap in with your boy and you're through. Let go.
Nico Collins was first in line when the business started back in 2021. He's a stylist and a model and one of Brandon Dillard's first clients.
That boy shit white, boy. Ooh, the motherfucker's clean. Them son be like a goddamn piece of chalk. Damn. Oh yeah, grinding for sure. Look, we got the Drip Nation baseball jerseys. I know you see it in the building. Merch here. The merch is here, folks. Drip Nation custom baseball jerseys. Stop playing. My shit big. You see it's super big. But I wear like a 3X and got a 4 because it was coming from the tariffs. And yeah, I should have got a 2. Shit. Yeah, man. Get your custom Drip Nation baseball jerseys, man. Or if you just want the jerseys, cool. The company that I'm working with now, it take like 2.5 weeks though. I'd be like, ugh. So I'm actually looking for like a print machine myself to have, actually have somebody do it. I can cut the cost about so much more. It's insane work. So now I see how these immigrants coming over here taking out jobs and shit, because they might charge somebody $2 and goddamn me Drip charging $9. Yeah, see what I'm saying? It don't work out for the kid. You feel me? So yeah, get through. Ruthless Tooth is crazy. Ruthless Tooth is insane, bro. You got to stop.
Friends.
I kind of wanted to fit in and get a perfect smile.
He was quoted 40.
I want him to have like a tooth peel. The tooth spear. The tooth spear. My God, Lord Jesus.
$500 for composite veneers.
Full mouth, full or 20 teeth, $4,500. $4,500.
His before and after posted on Instagram.
Look at that boy shit. Tooth and Toofus. Happy new teeth. It's crazy work. Damn. Y'all gonna get y'all teeth done? I'm just saying, keep it a buck. Keep it a buck with your boy. No cap or rap. Let's do it.
I walked out, and in the first 15 minutes, maybe 5 minutes of me walking out, the first chip started already, and it chipped right out of my mouth.
He says Dillard fixed it right.
Damn, so they brittle? Not the brittle, come on, not the brittle pads. Y'all gotta stop. Married teeth is in, bruh, come on. Married teeth? Bruh. Stan is crazy. Somebody get Stan up out of here. Married teeth is insane. My God. Not married teeth. Damn. Married teeth, bruh. I don't even know what to say. God damn.
right away. He even ate a salad after.
It chipped again. So it chipped twice.
So you a bunny rabbit. You got the bunny teeth? Oh, you through. Let's go.
Within maybe 2 hours of having them done.
He went back, and Dillard corrected the teeth again the next day. But 2 months later, as he was traveling on an airplane,
I'm biting into a
Teeth
cookie
jackets is
next to
crazy.
somebody and the tooth comes out.
he'd have his teeth fixed 5
Mary,
times
two
before
of us.
Dillard started charging him hundreds of dollars for further repair. And that's where the back and forth started.
I'm not chewing nothing that's going to break my teeth. I'm not chewing on candy. Like, no, that is ridiculous.
Y'all see who gonna get that shit done though. The elemental teeth. Oh my shit. Elemental teeth. I'm
literally just falling off of my teeth. And you're saying like pay $1,500 for you to take 13 veneers out of 20. 20 veneers.
I'm not doing anything for free.
Studio,
this is it. Business is business.
I don't care about your review. My work speaks for itself.
That, Studio.
You never had a deep cleaning after you got them done. I have the pictures. That's probably why you had so much built up plaque on your teeth.
Married Toothless is crazy. Like I say, y'all see who gonna get this shit now. You know, they'll try anything, goddamn. Elemental teeth is crazy. I'm just saying, like, LGBT teeth? Oh my goodness, bruh. Not LGBT teeth? Bruh, somebody get dripped. Somebody ban my black ass real quick. Elemental teeth, I'm done.
Before you got them done, no wonder why they're coming out. You were supposed to get a deep cleaning, which you never did, and lied and said you had one.
I was explaining to him, like, it's depressing. Like, I'm literally going on TV at times with chipped veneers. That is depressing.
I told y'all, Queen Latifah, it's crazy work.
Depressing. Like, I don't pay my money to look a mess.
He says the long-term
not the Woody Toy Story teeth, not the Buzz Light teeth. Oh,
term effects on his teeth have been horrific.
It's not that he messed up my teeth, but he made them weak. Like they're more brittle now.
Miko is not alone. October 3rd, 2020.
I can just imagine you biting on some goddamn bread and your shit fall out. Not some bread, y'all. Not the flea market teeth. Oh my Jesus, bro. Them whole made in China for shit show. Them some bitches was made out of clay, not the clay. Oh man. Lord Jesus.
24, the DA's office, they secured a warrant and raided Brandon Dillard's Buckhead condo, as well as his business right here in Northeast Atlanta. As you can see, it's pretty.
Bro, when the feds get a hold of your ass, you got a lot of complaints, bro. Especially about some teeth. So Taylor Bill, this is where we at with the thing. Like I said, I didn't see the whole shindig, but this is what they saying now about the teeth. So let's go.
Quiet. There's a bunch of medical offices and other businesses, but it was what was inside that really shocked investigators.
You're talking things like Range Rovers, Mercedes vehicles, custom gold and diamond jewelry, large amounts of cash, designer goods, Louis Vuitton, Chanel.
It's all spelled out in an 87-page criminal complaint against both Brandon Dillard and another man, Angel Santos, over 400 items seized. And yes, they love their Louis Vuitton and Chanel. They also love their
Chanel.
Balenciaga chains, Cartier
man.
sunglasses, an 18-karat Rolex, Hermes bracelets. The list goes on.
We see jewelry, money, vehicles, dental equipment, luxury goods. And the reason I bring that up is because about a week or two ago, we filed what's called a complaint for civil forfeiture.
Which is a lawsuit that claims his $1.4 million Buckhead condo was obtained through the commission of crimes. Serious crimes.
LGBT is
Dillard
insane. I know,
arrested
bro.
and
I
charged
know.
with
I
8
know, bro.
felonies, including practicing dentistry without a license, practicing medicine without a license, theft by deception, and RICO charges. It also says in this criminal warrant that Dillard offers and performs face filler, lip filler, and non-surgical.
See, they didn't got into that bullshit. That's what probably make it feds come check them out now. They doing lip fillers and face fillers and all kind of shit. They'll fill your ass up too, I guess. Elemental teeth, LGBT.
Surgical BBL procedures, which involve the subcutaneous.
What's up? Oh my God! You can go get at this drive-through condo a BBL and your teeth done at the same damn time. BB tooth. BB tooth and your tooth. Well,
one more time.
I'm through. I don't even know what to say no more. BBL 907 and your teeth done. Wow. Teeth on a bun? Bro, somebody get TMKC about here, bro, please. Mods, can you get TMKC about here for like 0.1 second? Oh, God, bro. Teeth on a bun is insane. Teeth on a bun is diabolical. No caparoo. Boy, look at him. God damn. Teeth Mobile is, boy, look. Oh, shit. I'd have been selling goddamn mouth guards, mouthpieces. Oh, shit, bro. That is diabolical, bro. Teeth on a bun, bro. That is work. That's work.
And or intramuscular injections of hyaluronic acid into the face, lips, buttocks, and other areas of the human body. Dillard does not possess a valid license to practice.
No license. And you gonna get your butt done? So how they healing? Come on. Shout out to the chat, man.
Practice medicine in Georgia from the Georgia Composite Medical Board at all.
Why Atlanta? I can't tell you why. I can just tell you
know
that,
why.
Yes.
Everybody curious. That's why. The fuck? LMNO teeth community.
There's a lot of scamming going on in Atlanta since our office, since our administration, Fonnie Willis's administration came in. And
Fonnie Willis. Y'all remember Fonnie Willis though, huh? Y'all remember old Fonnie with that big old booty? Yes, Lord. Y'all remember Fonnie? Y'all remember Fonnie? Yeah. Two.
Oh my God.
Lego.
2021, we've kind of reprioritized our attention to these types of cases.
And that is why at least 10 of Brandon Dillard's former patients are named as witnesses in this complaint. One woman said she, quote, had some of the veneers fall out of her mouth and she developed an abscess.
Now, bro, I can't even fathom this shit, bro.
Oh my God.
What's going on, bro? So wait, tooth burger is crazy, bro. So wait, you sitting there spitting game, right? You looking like Jerome Rome. This the good side. It's a good tooth. It's the good tooth, and your shit just fall out. And you on the ground looking for your tooth is like a contact. Nah. I can't deal. I can't go. Oh, why y'all playing with me today, bro? Let's get through this video so we can move on, bro. This is insane, bro. Really, I ain't got to go through no more, but we didn't talk so much shit an hour and some of this bullshit. The goddamn toothalon. Damn.
Another, quote, developed lockjaw and an abscess in her mouth.
Lockjaw. I be damn. Your shit just stuck. You trying to do the roof with a tooth. So you a toother.
Since receiving the veneers. Another paid $5,500 and told investigators she can only eat soft foods on the side of her mouth where Dillard shaved her teeth.
When the problem
soft foods on the side of her mouth. So your ass eating ramen noodles. Ramen noodles. Man, look, shout out to my boy Dante. What's good, my guy? Good to see you. Dante Adams in the building, ladies and gentlemen, with the $10. Holla. Appreciate you, my guy.
Get a black. Get a black. Get a black. Get a black. I played it right. Take no. Get it right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
Yeah, I don't want to get in the car with them with the tooth, cause you got them tooth. Man, look, you got to cut the left tooth on. You got the tooth shield. Boy, look, you got the tooths on. Look, I need them new spinning tooths. Too. Boy, let me tell you, boy. Why ATL, you know. May the best teeth win, bruh. You know what? Hold on. Let me pull up Pearly Plies video, y'all. Hold on. Let me pull up Plies. Well, y'all gonna laugh your ass off at this one. Let me pull up Plies Pearly Tooth when he got his teeth done. Hold on. They call that boy Pearly Plies. I ain't bullshitting. Here we go.
Eyes like you've never seen him before. The rapper has taken out his signature
fair use in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. Fair use in full effect.
Gold teeth and replaced them with a new set of pearly whites. And the transformation is amazing.
Like they say, all great things must come to an end.
If you followed Plies
Put your best tooth forward, Lordy Jesus. Boy, let me tell you.
throughout his career, or even just followed him on Instagram, then you're used to seeing his gold teeth front and center. It's become his signature look, and most of us thought we'd never see the day he was without them. That is, until now. On Thursday, Plies, real name Algernon Washington, revealed he was removing his gold teeth. And just one day later, he was on the gram showing off his Colgate smile.
Not the Colgate. Pearly Plies, live and direct. That boy got the Colgate, the bleach. That was them is bleach, boy. The tooth pimp. Lord Jesus. Tooth Nation, let's go.
Now, in true Plies fashion, he was incredibly dramatic about the whole thing. First, he posted a homegoing ceremony for his gold teeth. Yes, a full-on funeral and burial.
Heavenly Father, thank you.
We come here today to bury the teeth of Plies, Pearly Plies himself. Come forward and get baptized in Listerine. Let's go.
Me these gold teeth. Made a lot of money with them.
Bro, stop, bro.
And ate some of the best nookie.
Damn. So I'm trying to figure out how long can you go without eating that nookie when you get your fresh set. Your fresh set, no nookie for the fresh set. Let's go.
This world has ever seen.
Then the Busted Baby rapper returned to Insta flashing his new smile and revealing that his mom cried upon seeing his teeth, saying, "I finally got my baby back." On Twitter, the new teeth were a big hit, with fans calling him sexy and asking why he didn't do it sooner. But what do you think of his new look? You like the pearly whites, or you miss the old?
There you go, right there, man. That's a whole new world. Goddamn, yo, that's that soul tooth. Soul tooth. Soul tooth is insane. Let it shine through. Damn. Not teeth creaming is nasty. Oh my God. Teeth creaming is nasty. Lordy Jesus. Toofus. That boy, Alfonso Toofus. Yep. Tooth Nation, ignite. You got to eat ramen noodles, bro, when you get your teeth done, bro. Yeah, studio. When I go take my little smart break, I'm definitely hitting my shit again one time with the, or to go get it and do it on the stream with my my little power one. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I got them, on my toothbrush, my shit got like them, what is it called? Charcoal, the little brushes, the little charcoal brushes. That shit work. That shit cool. I don't know when they start bringing that shit out, but that shit, that cool. Yeah, man, the charcoal toothbrush head. The charcoal brushes, that shit crazy work. Let's go.
Applies.
Goddamn, Pearly. Pearly Skirly. Man, look, bro. Pearly Skirly. Hold on, y'all. Let's take Plies and them off the goddamn studio. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to it. Oh man. Nah, he look way better with the whites. Nah, he do. I look way better, you know. Damn, brush your teeth after smoke? Nah, for sure. That's for sure. The Kane Hitter show in the building. Kane Hitter. We towards our teeth. We got Best Tooth Forward. We got Tooth Nation. We got Queen Latifah. We got goddamn tooth up, goddamn everything. We got Waka Flocka tooth. We got goddamn put your best tooth forward. We got tooth on the bun. We got the tooth hitter show. Yeah, we fucked your shit up too. Can't hit it. The tooth hitter show. Insane work. Tooth Nation in the building. What up, King Hitter, man? What's good, my guy? We going to 59 and Tooth, King. Yeah, that's where we going. We going to Tooth-a-net. Yeah, make sure you bring your toothes. Make sure you bring your toothbrush. You goddamn yeah, everything. We got goddamn yeah, man. Put your best tooth forward. Yeah. Everybody spam the chat with the tooth, bro. Pearly tooth, pearly plies. Pearly tooth, the drip pearl, pearly drip. Man, come on, man. 2 for 1. I'm insane. Drippy tooth dream. Lord Jesus. There you go right there. Drippy tooth and you through. Drippy tooth. Shout out to the Drip Tooth Nation. The Drip Tooth Nation. Boy, I'm telling you, spam the chat with the toothies. That's how we coming today, bro. iPhone charger. We got Elemento teeth. Yeah, community. Yeah, baby, we got it, bro. We got toothers. You know what I'm saying? You know, when the storm comes, call your tooth. Yeah. That's how we coming today, man. Let's get plies that off screen, man. All right, man. Let's see what we got next, bro. Before we get to this Karmelo drama. But you know what? Just because I trust my chat so much, I'm gonna ask y'all this, and I'm gonna let y'all pick, because you know, like I say, the show really is catered to y'all. Like, bump all the other shit, but so we either got, and I don't even want to do the Yo Gotti one because that's kind of pointless. We already knew. So we got Dr. Umar exposing the truth about oh shit. Yeah, we might. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do that one then. I'm sure y'all gonna want to do that one. So I'm still gonna let y'all choose. So we got Dr. Umar exposing the truth about Karmelo Anthony, and he speaks out on oh wow. See, I didn't even see this. Okay, so Umar speaks on the eyewitness who seen it, who actually leaked some shit. Oh shit. We got that one. And then we either got the Shannon Sharp sex tape. Well, not the extra, it's a tape, but it's not showing, And then we got, they say Kevin Samuels was right about Tracy Ellis Ross. So, which one? Umar, Shannon, or Kevin? Now, if we do the one with Umar, Kevin and Shannon is out the picture for the rest of the show, I'm sure. Because I got videos and shit of the Karmelo thing now. So I'm gonna let the chat tell me what y'all want to do, and we can get this thing going. You know what I mean? We can get this thing going. Tell the truth. Oh, shout out to my guy, Mr. 2 cents himself. Shit, add one more, you got 3 cents, man. Shit, 1 + 1 is 2, they said. Shit, shout out to my boy Jerome Autry in the building, man. What it do? So, what y'all want to do, chat? Y'all want to do Umar? The tooth drip. Not the truth. They want the tooth, bruh. I'm through. Oh my God. Oh my God, bruh. That's Karmelo. Okay, bet. Umar Melo. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. I appreciate y'all. Oh my God. You say drip. They want the truth. The tooth. Don't matter, you 907. See, it's probably like 907. She's like, fuck it. I'm gonna watch it anyway, drip. I'm rocking that. I bet 907 really, if 907 married, I bet she don't really add no pain to her husband, or no crazy rah. You know what I'm saying? She be chilling. Baby, what you want to eat? You know I cook for a living. Oh girl, give me some of that shrimp etouffee with that whale on the side. You know what I'm saying? The whale on the side. Oh, okay, baby. She probably bring him back in there with the little cart with his shit spread out loud. He got ice cold tea with fresh ice. I'm talking about like super cold, big ice. Boy, look at here. Shout out to 907, man. Shout out to 907. Okay, let me pull it up, y'all. Let me pull up Dr. Umar in the rest of the game, and then we'll get cranked up. Matter of fact, I'm going to drop the link, too. I'm going to drop the link as soon as I pull this video up, and we're going to talk about this, because, we're going to talk about some real shit. We don't want to... Look, I said Shannon and Kevin Samuels talk about Tracy Ellis Ross. Didn't nobody even speak on that shit. I figured they wouldn't. It's all good, but I'd rather ask y'all up front and, you know what I'm saying, kind of get y'all opinion so nobody be boarded. Boarded with teeth and tooth. The tooth will set you free, bro. I'm done, bro. Not the tooth will set you free. Damn. The tooth and nothing but the tooth stand. The tooth and nothing but the tooth. Look, boy, stop playing with me. The tooth and nothing but the tooth is insane work, bro. Okay, let me bring it up. All right. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you can't handle the tooth. Come on, Kane. Talk your shit. Oh, man. Finesse capital of the world, Craig. Come on, you know what time it is. Hold on, let's see. Shout out to Art of Dialogue for the hell of an interview with that boy, Dr. Toothmore. Lordy G's, not Toothmore. And you through. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Let me see. The Art of Tooth is insane work. Tupac. Man, hold on. Let's go. Miami Teeth is crazy. Queen Latifah. Let's go. Fair use and full of fake, man. Fair use and full of fake. Yeah, I do gotta Yeah, Kane, that's for sure. That's why I just blew his picture up and I ain't put no words on there, just crash. Crash and pass. Let's go.
Well said, man. Gotta ask you about this Karmelo Anthony situation. How you feel about that?
Karmelo Anthony. You know, Art, if you go back and take a look at the slave codes in all of the original 13 colonies, and if you look at the slave codes in any of the slave states of America, you will find that black men or women never had a right to defend themselves against a white assailant. You could not fight back against your slave master, nor could you fight back against any white person for any reason. If they rape you, you couldn't fight back. If they hit you, you couldn't fight back. If they steal from you, you couldn't fight back. If they tried to sell your child away illegally, you couldn't fight back. So we need to understand something. White America, going back to the plantation, white America has always felt, Art, that they have absolute jurisdiction over the black body. This goes back to slavery when they owned us. They owned us. Old habits die hard. And since you have a legacy in this country, a custom and a culture where black people don't even have the right to protect their own body, you get this situation that we are dealing with now with our 17-year-old brother down in Frisco, Texas, Karmelo Anthony. Now, first, white folks, when they heard about this situation, they automatically tried to paint him like a criminal, but that didn't work, Art, because he's a 3.73 GPA student. He's the captain of at least 2 sports teams. He has no prior criminal history. And then they said, well, he's just another little ghetto boy. That didn't work, Art. He comes from a 2-parent home where they work and they live in an affluent suburban part of Frisco, Texas. So the ghetto narrative that the media likes to paint on black men accused of physical violence did not work with Karmelo. So what do we know about this case? Karmelo Anthony was at a track meet. Some people claim it was a district track meet. Others claim it was a community track meet, but children from the district were there. I don't know for sure. It'll come out in court as to whether this was a school district track meet or whether this was a community track meet that simply included children from the school district. I don't know for sure. Then they say the weapon used in this self-defense act was a knife. Some people saying it was not a knife, but it was a tool that is used to clean cleats.
Man,
we don't know.
Oh my God.
We will have to see.
Oh my God. Not
the
a
case
tool
takes place in trial.
That clean.
However, Art, what we do know
Hold on,
is it was raining that day at the track meet.
Hold on, y'all. My bad for lack of context. Kane Hitter got me doing some shit that I should have did, and that's why I appreciate my chat so much, bro. Because like y'all be thinking I don't probably be paying attention. Shit, that boy say drip. Wait a minute. So he said something that a nigga like me could definitely just pick up off the vibe. You like, man, you should have that on thumbnail going viral. I'm changing my thumbnail right now. Kane Hitter. I swear to God, I put that on my mama. I'm making this so much more simpler, but it's gonna be bold. Oh my Jesus. Yeah. Shout out to Kane Hitter, man. That boy, excellent content creator. Make sure y'all go follow the Kane Hitter. Somebody put that boy link in the chat. The Kane Hitter certified. Hell, I was gonna pull up one of his videos the other day. We end up going down another road. I don't know what happened, but I'm with that, my boy. Shout out to the Kane Hitter, man. Yeah. Let me download it real quick. Shout out to me, man. If y'all need Canva, let me know. Got the premium version for a solid fee, no subscription. Drip is employed through Canva too. I teach on Wednesdays and Sunday classes for marketing production and graphics and editing and social media marketing. So if y'all need the pro premium version, let me know. I got y'all so y'all can stop paying them subscriptions. And also, it includes the class if you want to join the class too. That's some fun facts y'all don't know about Drip, but it's all good to the good. I got y'all. So, try to save y'all some money, stop paying them subscriptions every month. Got y'all covered, man. Let me change my thumbnail real quick, man. Shout out to the Kane Hitter. God damn, boy, you got me on my toes with that one. I'm gonna have to leave the studio to upgrade that thumbnail, I think. Oh, wait. Nope, I might can do it right here. Let me see. Yeah, I'm at the go. Okay, yeah. I'll do it sometime in a minute for sure, but I'm gonna change my thumbnail. Okay, babe. Appreciate it, boy. Shout out to the Mods in the game. Shout out to the Mods, top tier Mods, Dub, Big Bad Bull in the building. Yeah, 907. I got you. If y'all paying Loves and Grips. Shit, hell. Grassroots channel, man. Look, Kane, I don't do no gatekeeping and hating. Put that link in the chat, bro. I'm with it. Yeah, man. Definitely. Hey, if y'all need Canva, stop paying or either stop using the trial version. Y'all want that premium branding kit and all that? I got it. Just let me know. Oh shit, let me get the link. My bad, fellas. Let me get the link for y'all. Let me get the link so I can drop it. Y'all need it for one-time payment. That's it. You don't pay no monthly fees. And like you get all the updates, everything. And you can also put it on your phone too. So just let me know. It normally take like 30, 45 minutes to contact Canva and go ahead and get it squared away. And then they'll send you the invite straight from Canva, not from me. Straight from Canva. That's a fact. So it's official like a whistle. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Link is dropped in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Drip Nation, let's go. Shout out to my other page, The Plug. Not Canva Tooth. Not Bluetooth, Doug. Bluetooth? Doug say Canva Tooth is insane word. Yeah, 907 Canva crazy word. Like, plus I got all them upgrades for like videos now. It's insane. Bruh, now I'm glad you said that, studio, because I almost forgot that they just said that. Bruh, let's keep it a buck. A cleat cleaner is like an ice pick. The ones that we used to have when we played teams that had like real fields, Because you know, turf, boys was wearing Jordans. I ain't gonna hold you. I wore, bro, I'm gonna keep it a book. When we played turf, which was pretty much for the most part, bro, I was Deion Sanders on. Back in the day, them red, white, and gold ones and black with the boy, what? On the turf? Stop playing because it went with my U of H outfit. Come on, man. What we talking about? What? Wow, Deion Sanders on, boy. Turf. I ain't bullshitting. Yeah, 907 is crazy. But see, I don't even know what a knife. Man, look, I dropped the link in the chat, bro. I don't even know where the knife came from, bro. Everybody started taking out with the knife was 3 inches long. 3 inches long. That's why people was in an outrage about the goddamn me Texas, you know, like the weapon law. Why do you have a cleat cleaner at the goddamn stadium that you're not performing at? That's crazy work. I don't understand why he had a cleat cleaner, but you know, that's neither here nor there. But yeah, that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where, because he's saying a 3.5. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all want to know what 3.5 look like? Hold on. This is my little leveler I be using. Oh, man, my shit. My battery didn't die on my leveler. Damn. It normally have like a little laser come out this boy. This is my leveler that I be using. So a 3.5. Let's see. I think it's a tape measure on here. Yeah, it is right here. Hold on. Wow. Damn, fellas. Let's see. Let me get it right on that, boy. Hold on, 3.5. That's insane, bro. That's insane, bro. That's so small, bro. Wow. This is 3.5, ladies and gentlemen. This is 3.5 inches. Now, for a 3.5 inch knife to have a handle on it, right? I'm sure you got to have a handle on it, right? The handle got to be at least something you can put in your hand, right? This is 3.5, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know where that narrative came from, but this is 3.5, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm just confused as who child. And let's keep it a buck. Kids not sharpening no goddamn knife. Okay, I got you, Kane. I got you. I'll get you squared real quick, brother. Man, look at here, bro. Ooh, that's insane work, guys. That's insane work. That's insane work. That's insane work. Hold on, let me take care of King Hitter real quick, y'all. Let me take care of King Hitter so he can drop his link. Yeah, I dropped King Hitter shit in the chat real quick while I'm pulling up the stream. Take it real quick. Yeah, man, that's crazy work, bruh. Ooh, you to my slight work. Slight work. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. We got it. All right. There we go. Tooth stencil is crazy work. Not the tooth. There you go, Kane. Tooth stencil is crazy. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, and see, that's why that night, when we was going back and forth with the chat about this shit, bro, and Studio said some shit about like misinformation. Bro, one thing about me, bro, I'm not sensitive to getting my fee-fees about no shit like that. If it's misinformation, shit, tell me what's misinforming you so I can learn. I don't mind learning. Like, I'm a sponge every day. Like, yeah, like that's how I can do my thing and everything. Shout out to the grassroots reparations. Nah, I gotta go follow that shit. That shit sounds interesting. That's for sure. Damn, 100 veneers versus one gorilla. Nah, that's a fact. Shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, he played football. Yeah, but if you at a track meet 907 and your team and your school is not there, you shouldn't have no utensils. You shouldn't have nothing. I already know, Kane. I gave you the wrench on your other name, so if you want to go back to the other one. Yeah, Studio. I just showed y'all on the screen what a 3.5 look like, and bro, with a handle, bro, that's not long. That's not long, bro. Yeah, that's his other channel, dog. Yep. Damn, sudden passion law in Texas. They got the act of passion, all of those shit, but that'd be normally for like, when you walk home and see your wife getting banged out by another nigga or some shit, and you pop his ass. Yeah. Yep, that's true too, Stan. Teach people respect and keep your hands to yourself. That's a fact. I dropped the link in the chat, fellas. The link is in the chat. Let me post it again. Let me drop the link in the chat. Matter of fact, let me pin it on the YouTube side so we ain't got to go back and forth with it. I'm going to pin it right now, y'all. Pin message to the top and you through. Let me get the poll going. Yeah, man, we finna do this, man. We finna have an excellent show today. Let's go. Everybody think they right everywhere else. Man, shut up. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Let's see. Man, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Let me see something real quick here. I'm gonna do this one time for the chat because I fuck with y'all. Let me see how many people. Let me see. Make sure y'all hit the like button though. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We need some more likes, y'all. We need some more likes. We need some more likes. If we get the likes all the way up, I'm gonna give 5 memberships. Stop playing. Stop playing. I'm gifting 5 memberships if we get the likes up. Stop playing. I interact with it. That's how it's supposed to go. That's how it's supposed to go. Tell your people you love them. Tell your people you're rocking. Let's go. Link is in the chat. It's pinned to the top. Y'all want to hit the panel? Let's go. I just asked everybody to be respectful. And let's have a good conversation and a hell of a show and let's try to come to some type of solution. Or shit. I know we ain't the judge or the jury, but just be grown. That's all. Let's just have a good time, a good show, and let's get to it and through it. You feel me? And let's get it done, man. Let's get it done. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Yeah, Stan. I feel you. Shout out to my boy Jerome Matra in the building, man. I've been hearing he's been surfing around these spaces, cutting panels up, slicing them up like Edward Scissorhands. That's what they say. They said that boy Jerome, man. That boy popping his shit. I had a chance to be on the panel with him too on Izzy Band's show. Drip gonna cut that shit short. I wasn't listening to his ass now, bullshit. That boy. Shout out to that boy Jerome, man. He Mr. 2 Cents himself, man. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let Let me just take that down too. I'm just cleaning out the closet. I don't need some of these old videos and intros and shit. Yeah, let me get that out the way. There you go, right there. All right, bet. Man, y'all remember this shit right here? Y'all remember this? Shit. Bro, I'm going through my little old gifts and shit. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, man, what I need to take down? And this was over here. Lord Jesus. Ooh, child. Boy, look at here. Let me take that one out too. There we go. All right. If you want to be a sponsor of the show, man, $20 or more, or get you the Tooth Fairy. Man, stop playing, bro. Who? Bruh, the Tooth Fairy is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What it do? You there? You on mute, I think. You on mute. What it do?
What up, nigga?
What's going down, man? You all right? The Tooth Fairy is crazy. They wildin'. They wildin', boy. Tooth Fairy wildin'. Hold on, yeah. I don't even know who that is. I brought that boy up to say the Tooth Fairy. Hold on. Who that back there? Who is the Tooth Fairy, bro? That's wild. Let's see. Let me pull this video up. Pull the video up. Damn, the Tooth Fairy is insane word, bro. The cleat cleaner is pretty bulky. Yeah, it's like an ice pick. Let's see. Yeah, the Tooth Fairy. Look, I'm saying the Tooth Fairy. A cleat cleaner is like an ice pick. That's for sure. Y'all ain't know that? Okay. Yeah. It's almost like an ice pick. Or is it like, or like a TMK said you crazy. Or like a not like an ice pick, but like a then that picture you got up there is insane. Oh my God. Lord of Jesus. It's like a screwdriver with like two little prongs on the end of it. That's a cleat cleaner. So that's definitely longer than 3.5 inches. What's going on with you, TMKC? How you doing today?
I'm just trying to restream.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Okay.
See how they come use drip for his streaming?
Yep, I gotta use
streaming service. Oh Lord, use me then. Use me up. Goddamn, use me up. I don't mind being used. Shit. Nah, that's a bad.
I can't stop laughing. Did I sound like a guy?
For 2 seconds. For 2 seconds. Then I was like, nah, 2 seconds. That was it.
All right, play it on my phone.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna actually pull up a tooth cleaner. Bruh, I got a cleat cleaner. Lord Jesus, damn drip, you killing me. Hello, a cleat cleaner. Let me see. I'm gonna pull a picture of it up and show y'all what a cleat cleaner is and what it look like. I said a tooth cleaner. Boy, let me tell you. The tooth jokes was insane. Let me see. Cleat cleaner. Yeah, man. I told you. Well, these they showing, okay. So wait, he couldn't have used this one. See, I would really go for something like, man, I know he ain't used this one right here, bro. I ain't no way in hell he hit it with this. Okay. Let me save this picture. 5. Okay, 64. And then, because it's like 2 different kinds. It's some that you can like step on. And it's some that you can, okay, here we go. That's like mobile type shit. Where you can like hold it in your hand type shit. Let's see. Put that one up there and then, let me see. Yeah, because a cleat cleaner could be something that you can step on and it'll kind of like, you know, get your goddamn cleats and shit right. It'll get everything up out of them if you got, you know, anything that's in the middle of them that can. I'm trying to get a better picture, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna play this one. The one that I got right here. Let me see. Because, oh wow. Okay. I'm gonna pull up this one too because I want to give y'all different kind of options to show what he might have had. Let me see. Oh shit! This is what I was looking for right here. Thank you, Jesus. Here we go. Let me say that one. I should have just shared my screen and just showed y'all all of them. Huh? That'd been better. But it's cool. Here we go. Boy, I tell you, boy, he was definitely looking at my side out there because he just pulled up what I was looking for the whole time. Here we go, y'all. Let me share let me add the pictures to the thing. Let's see. So I'm gonna kind of run through these a little bit. This is a cleat cleaner. I'm gonna start with this one right here. This is a cleat cleaner. That's one of them, right? It's just because it's like 15 different kinds. It's a fact.
That looks like a window scraper.
Get the teeth out your head, Lord Jesus, I know. She said get the teeth out your head. It's crazy. Yeah, it definitely look like, come on now. Now this is one. I'm giving y'all the options. I'm gonna tell y'all I'm gonna let y'all tell me what y'all think he had though. Watch this. Now that's one. All right. We get that one out of here. Now this is another one. Let me see. So this is another one right here. Oh, that's another one right here, right? That's a cleat cleaner. So that's another one. Okay, we're gonna take that one down. All right, and here is another one. Right there. That's another cleat cleaner. So that's what we're looking at. You think he had this one?
The can opener for 500.
See what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be, he has a big ass toothbrush. Bro, I'm telling you, like, but like this is what we up against though. Like, I can see this being 3.5 or like a little bit over. But you know what? It'd probably be best for me to just share my screen with y'all and just show y'all every option they have for a cleat cleaner, because a cleat cleaner is normally something you step on. It's like a piece of wooden block with like a bunch of little spikes in it, and it cleans your cleats. That's a fact. But we're gonna get back to the video. I just want to just show y'all different types of cleat cleaners, and the only one that we can see that's something like a knife is that one with the two little forks on it, right? Let me just make sure that's what it is. Because this one right here wouldn't be logical for him to stand nobody with. Yeah, hell nah. You couldn't use that one. Yeah, because most of them are like, yeah, or something that you step on. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, and then him having a cleat cleaner, why would he have a cleat cleaner and he's not racing? That just blew my mind for a second, but hey, I ain't judging. Let me just make sure I got all the pictures that y'all probably would see. Okay, bet. So, hey, Dubs, I picked number 3. Hold on, let me pull up the one that say Smith's studio. I got you. Hold on, let me see. Because, bro, we got to really see what he was working with, y'all. Because if we going off this little fingernail file they talking about, bro, that's why we so confused. Studio. And see, this one got the measurements on it and everything, but it's not showing like a knife type shit, though. Yeah, see, nah. That ain't even like that studio. Smith's not even like the one that I was showing. They got more of like you step on them. Like you step in the box that got the little, hold on, yeah, hold on. We might have a little action right here. Y'all. Let's see. Let me pull it up first to make sure I ain't tripping. Okay, so let me see. Image. So you talking about something like this studio? That's what I'm saying, like, Well, I just put in cleat cleaner. I know for us, we didn't wear cleats on like I say, we had like maybe one team that had like a dirt field. Or I'm saying dirt, like grass. Other than that, bro, we wore shoes. We wore like cross training shoes. I told you I wore Dion's. Oh, sharpener. Oh, okay. I got you, Sudi. I'm like, damn. I got you, gang. I got you. I didn't see that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're looking at this one. Damn, boy. That one. What y'all think, man? He probably had this last one. But we don't know what, you know what I'm saying? We don't know exactly which one he had though, right? Okay. So let's get this off screen. Let's pull back up Umar. I'm looking at this tooth fairy down here. That shit is hilarious.
It was raining. Carmelo wanted to escape the rain. And as you know, Art, when it's raining and you want to escape it, you'll run to the closest tent you can find. It don't matter if it's your school's tent. It don't matter if it's my.
Bro, yes, it does matter. Like, that's why I hate this nigga named Jermaine Shoemaker. Lord Jesus. Pan Pizza African, tooth doctor, goddamn Dr. Toothmore. He out of goddamn line. Bro, shut up, bro. You don't know, bro. If you're at a track meet, first of all, track meet are the most lenient sports events possible in like high school because anybody can be on the field damn near. I promise you, anybody can be on the field because it's so like loose. Like there's no big structure for goddamn, track meets. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's in their little, little hoodies and shit. That's about 907. Everybody's in their hoodies, and bro, like that's just what it is. Yeah, for sure. Studio, we don't know. But if you running from rain, no, Studio, we not running just to any tent, bro. Nah, we ain't just going under any fucking tent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ever recall us just running from rain. Because first of all, if it's raining, the track meet's not going on. Not a track meet. See, that's where the track meet comes in specifically. It's got to be like down to the dynamics of the track meet, for real. Because if it was a football game, something totally different. Basketball, something totally different. But a track and field event is totally loose. Like, it's a lot of people down there from other schools just walking around the field. But he's saying that he had to run to this tent to get out the rain. Come on, bro. So what sugar? You gonna melt, my baby? Like, we got to try to put ourselves in the mind frame of a teenager. How did you do that back in the day? Like, me being an athlete all my life type shit, like, I know. Like, bro, you can't tell me too much about that type of shit. You can't tell me too much about that type of shit at all. Let's see. Link drop, though. Let's get to it.
School's tent. It don't matter if it's your team's tent. It don't matter if it's the other team's tent. I don't want to.
And once again, it does matter. That's why they have a visitor and a home side. If you run to any other tent like that and you from a rivalry school, bro, I'm telling you, it's off the rip going down. I'm trying to tell you, we're not running just to any other tent. We're not running to the other school's tent. No, we are not, bro. Because if it's raining, first of all, the track meet is canceled. Or if it start raining just randomly, they're stopping the track meet, bro. And for him not to be even performing in the race that day, I mean, I don't understand. I'm just giving y'all facts about how the NIL rule works for high school sports. That's a fact. But, I ain't judging nobody. I ain't saying he ran over there for some reason or he ran over there to go do that. No, I'm just saying that's how that rule works. Shout out to my dog BJ in the building, man. Shout out to my dog BJ in the building. TMKC say, yeah, TMKC, because you gonna melt. You gonna melt, but you ain't finna go to no rivalry team tent. That's not something that you just do like that. Like, you gonna go to your own shit. Now, Studio. Okay, you say what? Now, if we talking about a complex studio, we talking about a field, right? Like a stadium, right? So really ain't no other side. Unless you talking about like the 100-yard line, I mean the goddamn end zone on one side and the end zone on the other side, right? That what you talking about? I just want to get a clarification, my guy. That's all. Well, it's not like yeah, no, A-Dub. I was just showing you what a track cleaner is. That's why I was showing you, I mean, not a track cleaner, a cleat cleaner is. What it look like. A real cleat cleaner is probably built into the ground. It's like a big piece of like wood or something, and you got a bunch of little spikes on to actually clean your cleats. And you kind of run your cleats through them, especially if it's a bunch of like, okay, if you playing in the mud, if it's raining, and that shit get caked up in your cleats to where you slipping, there's a big ass, like maybe 4x4, piece of wood with a bunch of spikes in it, and you run your cleats through it, and it cleans all the grass and mud and shit out your cleats. That's what a cleat cleaner is. But if he had one mobile, what I just showed y'all was this right here. That's a fact. That's it right there. That's a cleat cleaner. Oh, okay. Now, studio, now we talking. I've seen that too, G. I've seen that too. At a college campus where they might be on the damn soccer field waiting and training and practicing and shit for the race. That's true. I've seen that before too, but bro, we talking about high school, right? And this was just a regular district track meet. But still, even with that, like I don't think it's that serious because like the TSU relays and all that old shit like that, like that's hell. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. That's a cleat cleaner too. So let's see.
Soaking wet, so I'm going to go sit under a tent. I'm not bothering nobody. I'm minding my business. I'm just trying to keep dry. So then the two Hunter boys see him. Hunter and Austin. And they decide to approach and engage Karmelo. Now, the media is being dishonest about this situation, Art. The media is claiming that this was a one-to-one fisticuff between Hunter, and Karmelo. I'm going to say between one of the brothers because I keep getting the names mixed up. I believe it was Hunter, and I do want to say rest in peace to him. My condolences to his father, his family. Nobody deserves to lose a child. Black, white, red, yellow, or brown, nobody deserves to lose a child, not at that age, regardless of who fault it was. I'm sorry they lost their child. Condolences to the family. So R.I.P. Hunter comes and engages Karmelo with his brother Austin. Hunter and Austin tell Karmelo, you're under the wrong tent. Get from under the tent. Karmelo says, I'm just trying to stay dry or get dry. Leave me alone. Hunter, rest in peace, smacks the phone out of Karmelo's hand. He smacks the phone out of his hand, and the other brother, Austin, allegedly, goes to get his book bag. Now, Art, I want to put this in perspective for you, Art. Karmelo Anthony is 160 pounds. Rest in peace, Hunter is 200 25-pound football player. Hunter is nearly 60, 70 pounds heavier than Karmelo by himself.
Yeah.
But he was not by himself, Art. Hunter was with his brother Austin. Austin is around Hunter's size as well. So what you have in this situation, Art, is a 160-pound skinny black boy minding his business. And here comes two racist white boys who decide that they're going to remove this black boy from their tent with force. So you got to ask yourself something, Art. If I'm a 160-pound black boy, two white boys in racist Texas, both of whom are 60 to 70 pounds heavier than me, they come to accost me physically, knock my phone out my hand, try to grab my bag, try to throw me out. The media is making you think it's only one. But guess what, Art? I've been text messaged by eyewitnesses. I have received text messages from eyewitnesses. And you know what they told me, Art? They said both brothers tried to jump Karmelo. Both brothers tried to jump Karmelo. This was not a one-on-one fight. It was 2-on-1, but Austin doesn't want to tell the truth because if he tells the truth, Art, that helps Karmelo to establish his right to stand his ground. In the state of Texas, Art, you have the right to stand your ground. You know what that means? That means you have no duty to flee when you are approached.
So they say here, they jumped the guy. You say Drew pull up both schools. Nah, this not a robbery. It's not a robbery, Stan. It was a black knife, A-Dub? Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why, you got Pan Pizza Umar, Jermaine Jackson, up here telling these folks some bullshit. You feel me? It was a cleat cleaner. Anybody ever said a cleat cleaner on any reports? Even the actual police report didn't say a damn cleat cleaner. That's what, man. It's wild work, bro. And boy, BJ say free Karmelo. What up, BJ in the building? BJ in the building. Hold on, y'all. 2 seconds. That's wild, though, bro. That's wild. Damn. That's wild, bro. Damn. Hold on. Yeah, that's wild. Hold on. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's wild. Let's see. I'm trying to see if it say cleat cleaner. What up, Miss Bridget in the building? Miss Bridget in the building. Miss Bridget, I'm glad you like your emoji. Miss Bella in the building. Well, you know, Miss Bella, meanwhile, that's gonna always happen. Shit. These folks crazy. You said Umar's got the scoop. He got a tooth too, goddamn. Nah, it's all good, man, BJ. Y'all see what time it is, though? Yeah. Yeah. Jersey's in. You know what I'm talking about? I got mine on right now. Yeah. Drip on a beat. Yeah. Get your jersey. Yeah. You too. Yeah. with RJ to today's short. Nah, for sure. I feel you. I feel you, Miss Bella. You know, it's just on content purposes, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's just content purposes, man. We just doing what we need to do so we don't get fired, you feel me? That's all. But you know, Miss Bella, I ain't gonna lie to you. Me as a grown ass Negro, I couldn't be worried about them folks every day like that. I can't worry about what these niggas doing in the hood. I used to be around that atmosphere all the time. That's another reason why I be on this YouTube, to stay out the motherfucking hood and streets, cause you know, a lot of shit didn't happen in my life. But yeah, I ain't trying to go down them roads no more. So I can't be worried about what these young niggas doing. If I worried about what these young niggas were doing, I'd be stressed. I'm talking about to the max of stressfulness. Shit. They keep playing. Now, studio. Now that was a good one. Playing with these folks' emotions is crazy. That's a fact, bro. They definitely play with these folks' emotions. That's a boy. You couldn't have said it better. You couldn't have said it better, my guy. Oh shit, my bad, Miss Bella. Shit. I'm just saying, you know, these young niggas that had you going crazy. Man, it was 2 people deleted in Houston last weekend coming from the prom. One of the guys that I know named L Train that I worked in the studio with, that was his son. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit had me so emotional. I feel like the older I get, the more emotional I get over just random shit. But like, bro, like I went and hugged my nephew so tight, bro. Like, man, just praying for his future, man. Straight up. Praying for my nephew's future. Like, coming from prom, man. Come on, man. You finna graduate. You coming from prom, bro. And you get into a major car accident and both people lost their life. The little girl, his date. Ooh, that shit right now giving me the chills right now, bro. That shit hurt me, I ain't gonna lie. That shit hurt a nigga. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, when I seen him, cause he lived with my mama, I was over there, like, man, I ain't had nothing to say. Cause I don't know how they feel. One thing about me, I ain't finna just be on no, man, you know, get better, I'm gonna pray for you, woo, woo, woo. Nah, that ain't me. I like to have that type of feeling to know what to say to somebody. You feel me? All that old capping ass shit, say that shit. I don't like people around me no way going through some shit like that. But, you know, it's light work. Let's go.
Somebody trying to harm you. In the state of Texas, you do not have to run. In the state of Texas, if somebody is approaching to harm you, you have no duty to run. And if you feel that your life or safety is in imminent danger, you have a right to defend yourself, to include using deadly force. So when you hear people say, why didn't he run? First of all, it was raining. So I assumed the ground was wet. These 2 boys, troublemakers, respectfully, but they were troublemakers. They were athletes, so I'm sure they could run as well. But more than that, Art, Texas's stand your ground law did not require Karmelo to run. He had a right to stand and defend himself. And I'm going to say that if I am Karmelo Anthony's lawyer, I am arguing to the jury. My client felt that his safety was in imminent threat, that he felt he was about to be harmed by 2 football playing brothers, both of whom weighed 60 to 70 pounds more than him, and with a combined weight, Art, of nearly 500 pounds. A combined weight, these 2 brothers, Austin and Hunter, of nearly 500 pounds against this one skinny 160-pound black boy, Karmelo. Under those circumstances, Art, I believe that he had a right to stand his ground. If I'm 160 pounds and 2 football playing brothers with a combined weight of more than 400, nearly 500 pounds are coming to jump me, and I'm only 160 pounds, and I'll warn them, touch me again and see what happens. He's warning them, Art. He's warning them. I don't want no trouble. But if y'all think y'all going to hurt me and do damage to me, I'm going to do whatever I can to
He ain't lying about that. Stand down, stand your ground. He ain't lying. Yeah, ain't nobody. Yeah, it's for sure. Look, studio say, damn, I'm trying to tell you, studio. That's why, like, I know my Texas laws, bro. I've been in too many predicaments not to know. You feel me? I definitely know my Texas laws, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, my partner beat a charge that we knew they were finna send his ass upstate, bro. He popped a nigga in front of a lot of people. In the middle of downtown Houston, right over the Metro Rail, bro. No bullshit, bro. And that boy walked. And I ain't saying walk like he went home that night. They definitely took him to jail and they held him for like 48 hours. You know what I'm saying? You know, just like do all the little, you know, the little shit they put on your hand and, you know, they test the gunpowder and all of those shit. You know, all of those wild shit. Plus they got to see what's going on. But bro, he didn't have no bond or nothing, bro. They released that boy. What no bond? Because there's cameras out there, bro. It's cameras out there. Bro walked. Like, what no nothing. Charge, no nothing. That's like me, bro. I had somebody outside trying to break my truck one time, a long time ago, bro. I went out there and dumped that thing. Boy, what? Like, let that thing go. Bro, my hands shook for the rest of the night. Because I ain't never really had to just, you know what I'm saying, fire that thing off like that. Like, I'm telling you, bro, they goddamn took me in the little county thing. They were making sure my gun wasn't, you know, messed, you know, had no bodies and nothing on it like that, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I came back to the house. But I didn't hit nobody. So shit, I'm telling you, bro. It's a little different in Texas, bro. I know y'all want to see it to where y'all loud now, get his ass. No. Nah. She said, who was chat host guest? Miss Bella, what you talking about? Yeah, something. See, that damn Texas law, stand your ground is serious, bro. Like a lot of people don't understand that shit. That's why people so fucked up and giving they fucked up thoughts about shit and they don't know what they talking about. Straight up. What you mean 2A protects you? It go all the way up to like 5A in Texas, like 6A. All that shit is NIL still. It don't matter if it's 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A. Like, I played 5A school. Like, anytime you do some shit like that and you got to stand your ground and it's self-defense, bro, it's self-defense no matter what type of terms you put with that shit. It's self-defense, bro. And now they saying 2 of them came up against him, bro. I'm telling you, man, look, I'm rocking with my motherfucking me, with my gut. And I'm telling y'all, Texas is different. Oh, shit. My bad, Miss Bella. Shit, I'm late in the chat. My bad, little baby. But I'm telling you, bro, self-defense, bro. I done seen these get the dog shit beat out of them, bro. And they went home, not arrested. The other nigga went to jail. Who got whooped? Self-defense, bro. Facts. So I know y'all want to pop y'all shit and you know, well, he shouldn't have tried to do that, man. Fuck all that shit. That shit don't mean nothing when you get in front of that judge, nigga. Greg Abbott been having that shit. I'm telling y'all, bro. When I started walking in Walmart, bro, with my gun on my hip, bro, out my nigga, I knew it was the goddamn Wild Wild West then. And I've been texting my whole life, G. So all these little razzle-dazzle ass comments and statements y'all want to make about that shit, bro, that shit is irrelevant when it comes to that court shit and the state laws. And that stand the ground shit outweighs a lot of shit, bro. I'm gonna pull up the actual law in just a second. Let's watch some more of this video. But I'm just saying, like, people who don't be from Texas be trying to, we do this down here. Nah, we're not down here, my guy. Not down in the wild, wild west of Texas, my guy. Shit, dog. You touch somebody, I don't give a damn if it's a flick of the wrist, you could thump somebody's ear. If I slap the taste out your shit, self-defense, bro. Call the laws all you want to. I wouldn't give a damn. Self-defense, bro. I don't give a damn, bro. They say the nigga took his backpack and pushed him. Self-defense, bro. But y'all want to spin it because it's kids. Y'all want to spin it because y'all really don't know how it go out in Texas. So we can argue all day about that bullshit. At the end of the day, the laws is the laws, bro. Self-defense. Keep your goddamn hands to yourself. What happened to that shit? Didn't the parents teach you that shit? Keep your goddamn hands to yourself. Period. All this other race shit you can pull, you say whatever the fuck you want to. It don't matter to me. Keep your goddamn hands to yourself, bro. Nobody gave them authority to go grab this man bag and push him. So they say. So they say. And studio, bro, that's why I'm glad you're here, bro, because what you be saying be on point, bro, to the 19th power, bro. And it is sketchy, bro. It's super sketchy. And that's why I'm just talking on just the whole fact of just Texas. But I'm going to bring up Kaysen Allison trial, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, telling y'all got to do some comparison to these cases to like other cases in Texas that's of self-defense. I'm telling you, bro, that stand your law, bro, that stand your ground law covers self-defense plus. I'm telling you, bro. I'm going to bring it up in a second so everybody can see that shit. Like, it ain't what you think it is. It's not what you think it is. That shit there is for sure. Come on, bro. We the one damn near started the whole crime of passion, act of passion law to where you come in your house and you see somebody banging your gal and you pop their ass, nigga, you going, nigga, you can walk. You can walk. I'm telling you. I think so too, Miss Bella. But I ain't gonna lie, it drove Houston through the roof for a second though. It was a lot of shit going on. Houston ain't gonna hold you. Like everybody had to go. Yeah, they he shouldn't have been over there on the other team. Nah, that's out the window. All that shit sound good, but that's out the window when you go to court and that judge in front of your ass. That shit sound good, but you are out. That shit out the door. I know we want to have, some of our parenting skills start kicking in. Oh, well, he shouldn't have been over there. No, the fuck, he can go wherever he wants to. It's nothing that says he shouldn't have been over there. Now, I know for high school level and collegiate level, it's two different things. It's more structured with collegiate. But a track meet in high school is loose, bro. You can walk around that thing, bro. You can be on a field and not even go to none of the schools. That's a fact. My goddamn me player partner from another goddamn me barnyard volleyball. Rooster in the building. I'm telling you, it's different, bro. It's different. Texas, bro, we some goddamn me Cowboys, goddamn the Wild Wild West. Welcome to Texas. That's a fact. It's a little different, bro. So I know y'all want to say, well, he could have said it better. No, fuck that. Ain't no said it better. You put your goddamn hands on me. Whatever happens, you can't tell me what happened. Oh, well, 60, 70 pounds not big. Boy, what the fuck? Two of them? You crazy as hell. Let them boys start wheeling on your ass and see what happens. How about that? Two big ass country beans and cornbread eating ass white boys jump up on your ass. What you gonna do? What's sketchy is, studio, and you're absolutely right about the sketchy part, how he pulled it and told him to do this and do this to me for that type of shit, that's sketchy. Because that's going to be hard to prove. Because somebody's unalive. So that's going to be, it's some little points that's in this case that's real sketchy. I ain't going to hold you. And it's going to be hard to prove. That's why I say, bro, like, I know y'all going to be like, Drip, that's crazy, but bro, I don't think bro going to get nothing. Man, 1, 2, 3, 5, none of that shit, bro, because that stand your law outweighs all that shit. I'm mad because y'all changed it up because a lot of y'all who talking about it ain't even from Texas. Ain't never been to Texas. Don't know none of the laws in Texas. So you say what you want. But when it come down to them laws and the facts, that's just what it is. You can argue with your mammy. Argue with your fucking mammy. Because at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. And I know it sounds crazy, and hey, it is what it is. But you ain't finna get on my live stream on my panel or chat and tell me what the fuck going on in my state. And I've been there all my life. And what should have happened, what should have happened, and this, nah, hell nah. Hell nah, boy. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. Come down to Texas and see then. When you walk a wild boy to see a nigga with a big ass gun on his goddamn hip. Or you riding down the street and a nigga got one of them Chevrolet trucks with a big ass chopper in the back window. I'll wait. But y'all know what y'all talking about.
Do you drive around like that?
I do. What to my on the back window? No, but when I drove my slab a lot, I had literally one hand on the gun and the other hand on the steering wheel because that's how Texas was. Like people was killing people behind them damn swanger rims. So I had some, and I'm talking about we never stopped at stoplights, none of that shit. Like none of that shit. Like we ran through stop signs, none of that shit. Because if you get caught slipping, your ass is done. Talking about they gonna take your car, they gonna pop you. Bless thank you God, thank the Lord. I never. Hold on, let me make sure I got it. No. I never did. Only thing that happened to me was when I told you at that time where we was on MLK and I had my trunk open, because I had, lights and everything in the trunk, and he stopped me and tried to, pin some shit on me and took my clip out my gun and threw my bullets everywhere. That's the most I've ever been through. I never had a ticket or nothing like that. As far as like running stop signs or something like that. Never. It's just, it's more like you reading the street. You know how you like read the room? If you coming down the street, it's a four-way, and you see no traffic. If you on swingers, if nobody's behind you type shit, yeah, you'll pretty much stop. But if you in traffic like that, hell nah. If it's a busy street, no way. We running the light. That's a fact. We running that part. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. So, nah, Stan, I ain't talking about hard to prove this guy shit. I'm just talking about them saying, with him pulling out, pushing him and grabbing his bag, and that might be a little sketchy unless somebody got that shit recorded. He said, I actually think Karmelo should have took. See, in studio, bro, that's what we all want to say. But that shit not happening, bro. Ain't no more one-on-ones. Studio. Come on, bro. If you and your brother at a track meet, bro, that's too much testosterone from the jump. Man, let me and my brother go somewhere. Bro, let me tell you. My mama wouldn't let my brother go out with me because she knew that I was a fucking cannon and my shit goes 0 to 100. When I'm with my ninjas, cousins, whatever, bro, we already on high alert. That's just what it is. That's just normal logic shit of family. So me and my brother gonna think he on top of the world. He gonna be hissed out too. What you saying? Anybody touch either one of us, we slamming on somebody's head. That's a fact. Ain't no rules in fighting. Ain't not one rule in fighting, bro. So us thinking that he should have took him one-on-one, that don't mean shit in court. I don't give a damn what we think. In court, it's something totally different, my G. That's a fact. Court, nuh-uh. All that shit sound good. Yeah, it do. It do sound good. But I think them niggas really fucked with that boy Karmelo, and the guy Hunter, bro, he not finna tell the truth. If his brother did some shady ass shit, who gonna tell on their brother? I'll wait. Or their sister. If you and your goddamn sister out, y'all bad bitches on the club, and these motherfuckers fuck with you, and your sister do some foul shit and fuck somebody up, you ain't finna tell the folks that she did that shit. You gonna go by the book. Telling you, I don't know why these folks don't be thinking this shit. Like, bro, I'm telling my brother ain't do shit. I don't give a damn who it is. I don't know what you're talking about. He ain't do none of that. But, everybody on the internet is super perfect and super holier than thou. Shit. Boy, please. Nigga be fucked up. I like to keep it a buck because I like real conversations. But I do know that it's a lot of goddamn come on, Rooster. They ain't start making your pellet gun, nigga, when they made they ain't start making BB guns, nigga, when they made yours, nigga. Straight up. Shit. The fuck? I'm telling you. Now, him having a cleat cleaner, I just showed y'all what they look like. This is about the only thing that I can think of that he had. All the rest of them, you step on. Matter of fact, let me pull up the clip to show y'all that you step on them things, bro. It's like a little board that you put your foot on and it clean your cleats. That's what it is. That's a fact. Hold on. Let me get the picture of it. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, this one better. Let me see. Let me get this picture real quick. Okay, let me say this picture. All right. Hold on real quick. Stan.
Hey, salute. Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Yo,
Good morning, chat. Hey, Drip,
look,
I ain't gonna be
Stan,
before
you
you long
Borgin.
because I'm
That
Morgan.
shit. Oh man, hold on.
Hold on.
Oh man, shit. Hold on.
How
Let me
about now?
edit. Damn. Yeah, hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, hold on. Let me try to add this picture. Let's see right here. Let's see. Yeah, you see, that's a cleat cleaner. That's a cleat cleaner. So I know he didn't have one of these.
That's a version of it, man.
But Stan, that's a generalized district complex cleat cleaner. Now the other ones there's like this is personal. That's a personal one.
No, what I'm saying, that's a tool, right? It's
Right,
a difference between a
right,
tool and
right,
whatever, right?
right,
So,
right.
yeah, but I just came over real quick, brother. Salute
Mm-hmm.
to you and salute to the chat, TMKC. I don't know why she got that two fur shit up here, boy. That shit is
Crazy work.
hilarious to me. I'm like, wow. But
Crazy
I'll tell
work.
you
Hi,
this.
Mr. Stan.
Hey, good morning, beautiful. But I'm gonna tell you, Drip, I keep talking to you. All these lightweight, panty waist people,
Mm-hmm.
tell me, oh, I wish you went one on one. I promise you to this day, my brother ain't going one on one with nothing. Are you kidding me? And especially if you by yourself, Drip, the odds are stacked against you, bro. You better fight. Talking about some fighting. Man, please, man. You're gonna try to grab 911 if you can find your phone after
Mm-hmm.
you wake up tomorrow. And I'm with Miss Bella, man. And Miss Bella been riding my ass for the past several days. She said, I don't give a shit. Protect yourself. Save your life. You ain't got a reason to let somebody beat you down and stomp you down and then now you can fight. Man, leave people alone.
Mm-hmm.
Like Miss
Mm-hmm.
Bella said, we got bigger fish to fry and all this other shit. Protect yourself. If you
Mm-hmm.
didn't never touch somebody, you never approached them, would it have happened?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro. I'm tired of all this pantyweight shit. Them jokers ain't never squashed the grape. Them jokers always the one that's hiding in the bathroom, you know, tuck your milk money in your shoes and stood you upside down.
That's your milk money. Oh man.
Man, watch how the world is going, man. Less people allowing shit to go on, Drip.
Yeah.
Even the
Yeah.
ones we thought was weak and was bullies and nerds, Drip, now they fighting back, man.
Yep.
Because they're tired of it.
They got weapons and shit.
Look at look at the guy father. Do you look at him seeing him as a gangster? He's standing on the press conference with a bow tie, a distinguished guy, and he could talk to you and be nice to you.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's true, Stan. You right.
You just got to protect yourself because he didn't touch anybody, didn't do anything. But you tell me I got to wait for you to stomp me out into a coma to defend myself. Good luck with that. It's over. Welcome to America 2025. It's over. Teach your children and teach your weak self as adults. Keep your hand to yourself. Telling somebody where to go and where to move and all that shit. And them days are over. People are fed up, Drip. We don't see what the climate is going towards. People are fed up, Drip. I wish it would have been one on one. Meet me today and let you and I do a one on one. I promise you, you will have the SWAT team, the cops, ambulance out there before I even get there. And you know you're gonna tell a child tomorrow you wish you'd do one on one. Hey, come on, bro. You telling the child to do something you won't do it as an adult. Stop it, man. Stop the capping, man.
Mm-hmm. Self-preservation is the law of the
Yeah.
land.
Tell a kid, I wish you would have went one on one. Motherfucker, meet me today and let's go one on one. I promise you, SWAT, FBI, CIA, and all of you call all of them. Everybody that got initials. How about we do this? Teach our children to keep their hands to themselves and show some respect. No, didn't say show respect. Keep your hands to yourself. Say, nah, I wish they would have went one-on-one. Okay, so now we promote violence, but we don't promote violence. Make it make sense, Drip. Choose a struggle, man. You got it, Drip. Which one is it? Which one is it? I wish it went one-on-one, but they shouldn't be fighting. No, teach them. Keep your hands to yourself. Show some respect. How about adults? We paying y'all on the clock as coaches and all this other stuff, and you got volunteers and chaperones. Why nobody jumps in? Why nobody stops it? Let's talk about that. Now you tell a child and say, let's shoot a fair one. Man, please, when I can meet you today, you won't shoot nothing fair. Tell a child to do some stuff that you won't do as an adult, man. Let's keep it real, man.
No, you ain't bullshit, son. You ain't bullshit. Man, make sure I hit that like button, man. Hit the likes up and I'm going to give some memberships.
Yeah,
that's a fact. Yeah, that's wild, man.
People speak out of both sides of their mouth, man, and all this stuff, man. You tell it, they shouldn't be fighting. They shouldn't. Well, I wish they would have just fought one-on-one and whatever. No, teach your children. Keep your hands to yourself. Show some respect. If something go on, go get an adult. No, I'm gonna handle it myself. Well, you get what you get when you try to be an adult, or you try to put yourself in somebody else's space, bro. That's the chance you take.
That's a fact.
Man,
that's a fact.
You got it.
After this Umar shit, I'm gonna pull up that damn Allison case, and then we can kind of just see how they treated that guy, and we can go from there. You know what I'm saying? We can definitely have a conversation then. BJ say facts then. Mr. Joy say amen and amen stand. Lord of J, stand the man. Let's go. Hold on.
Myself, and according to the law, Art, he was within his right to do so. I don't think he intended to kill the brother. I think he just intended to jab him so he would back off. But when you
and fair use one more time, fair use full effect. Let's go.
You are afraid, when you are scared, when you are timid, when you are fighting for your life, Art, you will do anything. How many women have shot and killed domestically abusive husbands and didn't do it on purpose? How many women have shot and killed domestically abusive husbands, but they didn't do it on purpose? They did it out of fear that I need to act before he acts, and if I miss, I might die. He could have been beat to death that day, Art. Karmelo Anthony could have been beat to death that day, and instead he chose to stand his ground. So
stand your ground. I'm telling you, that shit hit. Matter of fact, let me play this. Let me pull up that.
What's the problem then, Art? Why are white folks all up in arms over this? Y'all wasn't up in arms when Breonna Taylor got murdered. Y'all wasn't up in arms when Trayvon got murdered. Y'all wasn't up in arms with Freddie Gray or Philando Castile or Tamir Rice or Sandra Bland. Y'all wasn't up in arms with Amir Locke, Sonia Massey. All these black people murdered by police and so-called vigilante white people. Y'all didn't say nothing about them. Kyle Rittenhouse crossed state lines, Art. Kyle Rittenhouse crossed state lines, bought a rifle, crossed state lines, unalived 2 people, injured many others, and he went home free. No conviction. George Zimmerman pursued Trayvon Martin with a gun, shot him in cold blood. He went home. No conviction. Daniel Penny choked our brother Jordan Neely to death in a New York City subway. Daniel Penny choked Jordan Neely to death in a New York City subway, Art. No conviction. Daniel Penny pursued Jordan Neely. George Zimmerman pursued Trayvon Martin. Kyle Rittenhouse crossed state lines and pursued trouble, and they went home without a charge. Karmelo Anthony was sitting under a tent so he couldn't get wet. He was sitting under a tent so he couldn't get wet, and 2 racist white boys. Rest in peace to Hunter. Condolences.
That's a fact, Miss Bella. The goddamn adults, the coaches should have intervened. I say intervened. Intervened immediately. Where was the coach?
You heard Miss Bella what she said. She said, I told him, man, y'all need to stop before you end up on a shirt. Because some of us just don't talk, man. We put in the work. It's like, man, you look at shit one side and you the one-on-one. Imagine Miss Bella when she walked up on that situation, say, hey man, I'm gonna let y'all go one-on-one. And then it goes too far and somebody falls down and they stomp them out. Oh, wow, that's what we do.
And see, that's what they don't be understanding. When your ass fall, if your ass get hit hard enough and fall and hit your goddamn head and break your goddamn neck, you're done. You're
She
done.
prevented it all. She prevented all that. She said, hey, whoa. You know, come on, man. I never tell no child to do no fair one, no one-on-one. And no, man, no. Don't bully people. Don't sit up here and come up towards someone, man. I'm like, come on, man. I wish. Hey, shit in one hand and wish in the other and see which one fill up the fastest.
Shit,
You
I'm talking
crazy
about
as hell.
no
I'm coming
love.
back home. I'm coming back home and I'm gonna be safe. If I can do it for the government for years and deployment, you think I can't do that at home? Are you kidding me?
Oh, look at here.
Shout out to you, Miss Bella. She said she intervened. She said, no, you better stop before you end up on somebody's shirt. That's a woman saying that. What? And the man said, let him do a one-on-one. Because nobody never know how a fight gonna end up, Drip. How it's gonna end. Nobody knows how it's gonna end, Drip. So the trick is not to ever fight, bro. Unless it's absolutely necessary. But cool.
How long this video got? It's just a few more minutes, then we're gonna bring up the law. And we'll go over that shit. Hold on.
To his family. But these two racist white boys thought they had a right to forcibly move this black boy from that space. White people have always felt that they had
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Trey in the building. What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do?
What it is? What it is? Good
Trey's
morning,
in the house. Salute, brother.
What's going on,
my man? Trey.
Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is.
Shout out my dog Trey this thing. What you got to say about this shit, man? Like
Dr. Umar, goddamn fool, man. I mean,
yeah, paying pizza. Yeah, paying pizza, man.
It's so sad, right? Is when you listen to this nigga, right? You be listening to him, and then this how he get you, right? He'll say one little thing that's a little true, and then he'll just go off the rails. You be like, yo, what
off the rail, bro.
It sounds good to you, Trey.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand with shit and short, but no most nobodies. I'm like, what?
That makes sense. But then that joke would go way left and way right? You like,
oh shit, that's hilarious. I got you.
I was about to say, and then when you look at him, you just like, oh my goodness, like y'all niggas still giving this nigga money. This nigga ain't put no school up. This nigga
he ain't bought a textbook. Nigga ain't bought a textbook.
Louis V belts with your shit.
Yeah, he out here buying units and clothes and shit. He dripping.
Hey, Trey, isn't it amazing when somebody come up with a good point, they won't stay there. And you're like, hey man, that's a good point. And then the motherfucker go way left. You say, where the hell did that come from? You're like, man, you got to know when to shut the hell up, right? You know, so I mean, it is, man, this shit is wild.
It's always the black woman fault. I don't know how the hell two teenage boys.
It's always the black woman. The black woman's wrong. She the reason for all this. I'm like, goddamn, man. Can we stop that?
I'm trying to figure out how women get involved in a teenage boy fight. Like, I mean, that's what teenagers do. Like, I mean, that's just, I mean, fuck a teenager shit. That's what kids do. If I'm 5 and he 5 and we on the same trampoline and I like this girl, when he talking to that girl, I'm going to go pop, yo, at 5 years old. It's natural. It's just natural.
Bro, it's
Like,
kids out here doing that shit, like trying to defend their mama.
Oh, I know. I was about to say I was 7 years old fighting in the alley over a girl that I wasn't even from there, bro. I just liked her. Yo, he was from there. He knew her. They talked to each other damn near every day. I want to smoke. I knew them from Adam and Eve. Bro, I made the same stuff. I mean, like, come on, bro. When you kids, stuff like that happens, bro. Like, man. And then when you teenagers, it just get way worse. Like, that's just how it go.
Because now you got that man strength. You got that muscle in your arm.
Yeah.
Shit can go horribly wrong from 5 to 17, bro.
Man, what? And don't let me have my brother with me. What now?
What?
Extra high. You
Come
heard
on.
me. I'm
Now, see,
oh man, my brother here.
Watch this. Y'all just heard Trey say a live time. Don't let me have my brother with me.
What I just said
right.
Earlier.
What I just told y'all earlier. Come on.
You hear my brother when he comes on the panel from time to time? He said, my brother, man,
he say, don't let me have my brother with me. Them niggas going for nothing. They gonna turn up if you look at them niggas wrong. Come on, that's just how I go.
Yeah.
That's how I go. And guess what? Guess what? Trey brother not finna tell on him.
Oh no, hell no.
Exactly.
I was about to say, I was about to say, nigga get stabbed, nigga ain't about to let a nigga run away either.
Come on,
it's just
bro.
what it is.
Run where?
It's gonna be shots behind that.
Run where?
You already lucky that we decided to square up. What, you stabbing him, man? What? You're done young. Everybody going to jail.
God damn it, done young. Lord Jesus.
Hey, something happened to my brother, right? We in the situation. I promise you, I'm gonna be in my service dress uniform with all my medals and decorations and my DD-214 in my hand, and I'm like, man, and decorating all that, and then I'm a Photoshop because I know Drip know how to do it. My choir boy and all that stuff with my brother. I ain't telling on him, even if he went in there and slapped the dog shit out of you. I ain't telling on him.
You better not. Because your mama going to get your ass whooping when you get home. That's for sure. Tell your brother you want to. Get your ass
man. So I know motherfucker going to move a certain way, man. You ain't telling on your brother, man. And especially when he stepped up for you and he ended up getting deleted. Bro, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
That's a fact.
You ain't running away. I'm with Treasure. You running where?
I'm rocking.
I got you, bro.
He's a kid. That was out of just emotional act of him running like that for sure. But,
Nah, man, he's supposed to run. That's what scared people do.
That's
they
what
get
I'm saying.
Their lick and get the hell out of there.
That's what I'm saying. As a kid, like, that's not nothing. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they do. Like, he didn't know what the fuck just happened.
Let's be honest, Drip. Hey, Drip, let's be honest, bro. A lot of these niggas ain't never stabbed nobody. A lot of these niggas ain't never been in a knife fight, bro.
Talk
you
about
niggas
it,
don't know
Trey,
how
Trey.
that feel, bro. That's the first time that nigga done stabbed anybody, bro.
It scared
the
him.
shit that your look, the look that your seen on your face after your stabbed them, he'll damn near shit himself. I can promise you that.
That's a fact.
It's gonna change in the rest of his life, man.
I can promise you
the rest of his life.
That's why he ran.
Life.
That's why he ran. That's why he asked us he was okay. Because he knew as soon as he put that thing up in him, he seen that face, he got scared. He was with all the bullshit at first. And then, then his ass made a little mistake. It was a little bit to the left or a little bit to go to the right. Either way, you feel what I'm saying? Yo made a little mistake. The position was a little off. He did not want to kill that boy. He wanted that boy to back the fuck up. But that's all it was.
I agree on that too. I don't think his intent was to do that, but he pulled out what he pulled out, and he was through. And cause bro, one jab, he didn't keep jabbing, bro. One jab was enough to do it.
Well, the next time y'all in an altercation, I want y'all to get the pumpkin head, get your arms broke, and get your legs broke. And then now, when you're in a coma, now fight. You gonna wait? Man, I'm a grown ass goddamn man. If I'm walking down the goddamn street and I see 2 or 3 motherfuckers, I'm going in. You think I'm gonna wait for them to jump me?
Hey, Kwafi, fuck that. I want you to pull out your knife first. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, man, pull out your knife first. Hit me first. Man, I'm a grown ass man. Bruh, if I get a hint, I see 2 or 3 of you motherfuckers walking towards me, getting ready to box me in. Oh, bruh.
Come on.
Man, you crazy.
You talk about that little ass knife, bro. What? Man, That little ass knife ain't doing nothing. That little ass tool ain't doing nothing to nobody, bro. Nothing.
It did enough.
I was about. I know.
It
I'm
did
talking
enough to
about.
knock their ass off for shit show. I'm like,
I'm
sheesh.
talking about out in the outside of a school situation. I ain't doing nothing to nobody. Your dumb ass gonna get shot. You reaching in your bag like that, man?
Yeah,
What?
but see, still though, keep your goddamn hands to your fucking self. Period.
No
Exactly.
problem.
No, that's what
No
I'm saying.
problem.
That's
No
what I'm
Bro,
problems after
saying.
that.
Though.
stand your
That's how
ground law
you know.
different, bro.
That's how you know it's a bunch of kids being kids. Because come on, Drip. If a nigga got his hand in his bag, a nigga ain't about to, you feel what I'm saying, push your, you feel what I'm saying? Hell no. You feel me? Either you got that bitch on you too or you don't. Because that's
Right.
exactly what I'm assuming that you reaching in your bag for, not no little ass pity ass knife.
Yeah.
You feel me? That's how you know it's kids doing kid shit.
Right. And bro, it is a traumatic situation, Reese, because somebody lost their child. I ain't got no kids, so I can't even understand how that even like how it feels, what it looked like, none of that. But at the end of the day, we not condoning anybody losing their life. It's just what the law is what the
Not
law
one.
is. The
Not
Texas
one.
stand your ground law means like it, bro, it covers self-defense plus, and I got it pulled up on the screen right here, and we gonna explain this shit, and y'all gonna see all that trauma bonding statements y'all making. That shit don't mean nothing when you go to court in a case. Trying to tell you.
Hey, Drip,
It's nothing.
hey, Drip, this is funny, right? People say, how would you feel if it was your child? That's
There you
that's
go.
a loaded question and
Loaded.
whatever. It's loaded. Because if it's my child, I burn this shit to the ground, right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm burning to the burning you to the ground, man. Because if you do something to my child, that's not a fair question, right? I'm like, you crazy? Like if something happened to your sister or your nephew, they say, well, something happened to somebody else. What do you do? Well, how would you feel if it was yours? Motherfucker, I'm already tell you, you don't want to ask me that question, bitch. You motherfucker, hey, Drip, you be seeing me behind the screen. You be seeing me behind the screen. But everybody ain't built like me and ain't built like you or Trey Trey. Motherfucker, we talking about this. So only thing we can do is watch this thing play out, man, because there's nothing we can do in this case, right? But
So
with my
Stan,
family,
look at studio comment. He say, let me go back. The part, okay. He said that part. If both brothers were so aggressive, why did they just watch the brother? Bruh, a 17-year-old boy, 16-year-old boy see somebody pull out a weapon and stab his brother? Bro, they not finna keep fighting your ass. It's scared that, bro, they kids, bruh. These ain't no goddamn convicts.
that let you know when people never got in a fight and that didn't want to get back because they took your heart.
Damn.
That let you know he ain't been in a fight. Jill beat you down so bad, say, man, I don't want no get back. I'm like, what? Nah, man, we handle it. Nah, man, I'm good.
Yeah, bro. Anybody say their brother gets popped or is shot, bro, they finna stop doing what they doing and go 10 their brother. He not finna, man, you crazy. And then, if it was so small, like they say 3.5, I showed y'all how long 3.5 is, bro. They didn't even see that coming. They didn't see that shit coming, but when that boy started leaking, oh, that's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, well, when
That's
you
a
get away
whole
with,
different ballgame.
hey, Drip, you get away with things long enough. It only takes one time for you not to
Yeah,
get
that's
away.
a whole different ballgame right there, boy. When that boy started leaking, that's a different
Yeah.
ballgame. And then, thank you, Miss Bella. If he would have stuck him multiple times, it would have been more of, yes, yeah, he popped it. He did it one time to probably get him up off of him. That bitch, get up off me. Hope, get up off me. One of them, like, bro, it's two big cornbread fed ass white boys. You crazy as hell.
Hey, Drip, it would have been me. I promise you it would have been a different conversation. Bruh, I would have danced on both of them motherfuckers.
I'm telling you.
I'm like, damn, this guy
I'm
hit
going
one
live.
and ran? I'm like, what? And they talk about, oh, he's a thug. He's this. Nah, if you've been me, man, no matter where I go, I always keep a pen on my polo shirt or in my pocket. Motherfucker, man, I do more damage with that damn pen than you can ever think about your BS gun, right? But that's different. That's me. Are you crazy? What? Oh, would have been better if he would have hit him in the head with a chair and he would have was deleted that way, man, bruh. I tell you what, stop bullying people. Stop making people fearful. I mean, I don't care. Man, you
So
can
the
be
point did say they walked up on Karmelo. That's the
yeah.
fact of the paperwork say that, and what these folks saying. They walked up on Karmelo, tried to snatch his bag. Now we know if somebody reached for our bag, what's gonna happen, right? I don't know why these folks think they ain't. Boy, look.
They got
Come on, man.
they got God like complex. Well, bring yourself back to life. You fucking crazy. I know if I get into it with somebody, Drip, I know it's a possibility that I might not make it. So that's why I don't start things with people, bro. Come on,
You say
man.
you wild, bro. He say studios, boy, y'all wild, boy. God
Yeah.
damn. I'm telling y'all, bro. All of those non-fictional narratives and books, Harry Potter shit y'all reading, all of those shit, man, that shit don't mean nothing when you go to court in Texas, boy. Telling you.
Yeah.
I tell y'all, but my partner all the time, bro, popped the nigga on the Metro Rail, bro, in front of a shitload of people downtown, bro, after the club, and walked, bro. He went to jail that night and was held for 48 hours, only for them to test his hands, test the goddamn powder, test the gun, to make sure it wasn't no bodies and nothing on it. That's a fact. And, you know, even still, if he beat this case, he's still fucked up. Ain't nobody gonna want to grab him because he still got that jacket on him. No matter where he go, if he beat the case, he's still fucked.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm tired of people trying to act like, you know, that wait until you take me out and then I respond. You crazy. Leave people alone, Drip. Man, I take my chances. I don't care what state I'm in.
So Studio said, unfortunately, he will not be able to use his self-defense or stand your ground due to, come on, bro, provocative. Come on, bro,
Wait
provoking
until you
someone.
play
Come
that
on.
next case, Drip.
Yeah,
And
I
look
got
what
you.
that guy did. He loaded and he premeditated and he went over there and did it. They lowered his charges down so damn far, bro. Get the hell out of here. You
Studio.
gonna talk?
That's why I'm telling you about Texas, bro. You gotta read it, bro, because that's a warning, bro. That's not provoking nothing, bro. He's telling these kids, bro, do not touch me, bro. When you like when you take your gun license class, your fucking concealed gun license class, they tell you to send them a warning, not shoot a warning, not do nothing. They tell you, I'm licensed. You might not want to do this. I'm telling you, that's the first thing they want you to say. Is let them know that you're licensed and to back up. I'm telling you, bro. Like Texas is different, bro. I'm telling you, y'all boys come down here to the Wild Wild West. I want to that bullshit. Get your ass end up missing. Trying to tell you, hey, telling you, bro. All of those shit. Watch when I put up this stand your ground law. Y'all gonna be fucked up. Telling you, the goddamn concealed handguns. The goddamn CHL. They tell you, bro. Warn them. Let them know your license. Telling you.
Hey, Drip, this is the funniest thing on the planet. Wait until after you do that and you play that case that guy, they reduced all his charges down. Uh-oh, he had to be white.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's make an excuse for this and that. Bullshit. This motherfucker clearly hunted this guy down and killed this guy. Man, and it's still teenage shit. I'm like, well, I could see where he was coming from. You know, he really was afraid. Man, get the hell out of here, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I be hating people to kind of be, you know, to be having these, you know, thoughts and like, what if it coulda, woulda, shoulda, bro? And it don't mean nothing in court. Y'all be upset because it hit different. I'm just saying, like, I ain't saying y'all wrong or not wrong, bro. But I know Texas though, and I'm telling you, bro, my partner beat that shit with ease. It wasn't even, bro. It wasn't nothing to talk about. Cleared free with nothing. She's like, oh, because when I said that you disagreed. What you talking about, Reese? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Hold on, let me play this shit.
Days, Art. The problem with this case is the stand your ground law was meant for white people to be used against black people. The stand your ground law was meant for white people to be used against black people. It was never intended for black people to use the stand your ground law to defend themselves against white people. And guess what, Art? White people don't care whether or not Karmelo is justified or not. They don't care. Even if it is proven that Karmelo acted in self-defense, and it will be, they don't care. The problem with white folks is in this country, black people do not have a right to defend themselves from Caucasians. This is a 400-year-old practice. This is a 400-year-old norm. This is a 400-year-old culture. This is a 400-year-old custom art. So he not in court fighting against the law. The law is on Karmelo's side. The problem is, the basic problem of this case in Frisco, Texas, Art, is a black boy valued his own life enough. A black boy valued his own life enough to take the life of a Caucasian in order to defend it. And in American history, you rarely come across black men, let alone a child, who valued his life enough and had courage enough to defend himself against two racists who were trying to harm him. And let me say this, Art. People are talking about why did he have a knife? He's a black man in Texas. Why wouldn't he have a knife? Are they crazy? If you black in America, Art, you better be carrying something. And check it out, Art. In Texas, guess what? It is perfectly legal to carry a knife in Texas as long as the blade doesn't exceed 5.5 inches. So if Karmelo Anthony had a knife on him, that doesn't make him a criminal. After all, isn't this Texas? Isn't this the state that prides itself on allowing its citizens to openly carry guns without no license to carry? So if this is a state that prides itself on allowing its citizens, Art, to openly carry guns, firearms, without a registered license to carry, how can you be upset with a 17-year-old black?
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I know y'all in y'all feelings about it because it's a kid. I understand it. I understand. But we got to talk the facts, bro. Not no emotional ass conversation.
I don't understand, Drip. I don't understand. Because the reason why I don't understand, they all get guns. I mean, when they're kids, they get guns and all that. No, I don't understand. Man, they get pocket knives. All them jokers in Texas, man. I was stationed there. But I want to address something. I'm getting Mike to Trey. Motherfucker, about what life? When I come over talking games about that life, bitch, put my jacket up against you. The studio man just said some goofy shit. People don't talk. Man, I'm telling you specifically, if something happened to one of my loved ones, right? If I did it for the country for 35 years, man, sit down, bro. I'm just trying to be as respectful as I can. Motherfucker, I'm telling you, I can see the dynamic if it's my brother or it's my family member. I can see them standing up. I can't see my brother laying back in the cut or vice versa, right? Or even if it was one of my friends. We don't sit back, bro. I'm like, so people are talking about their life. Bitch, I did for 35 years. You check my DD-214 and you wipe your ass and you sleeping under the cover. That motherfucker that gave you safety. And you welcome. Don't tell me how to do my damn job. You welcome. Talking that crazy shit, man.
Alright, so everybody keep on talking about these two gentlemen, man, are kids. I'm sorry to tell y'all, and I'm sorry to crush all y'all hearts. Them two gentlemen are not kids anymore. After the age of 16, as a male, you are not considered a child in the state of the law, in the law, period. Because at that point, you commit anything. I'm talking about any type of violent crime that you commit, you're going to get charged as an adult, especially depending on if you're 6 foot, you're done, y'all. You're done. You're super done, y'all. Man, what y'all gotta stop saying all this. They kids, and it's the kids, man. The law not looking at them niggas as kids. Them looking at them as grown ass men. So when we had this conversation, let's have this conversation the right way. You feel what I'm saying? Let's stop talking about them being kids. They not fucking kids. I'm sorry to crush your fucking feelings, but that's just what it is.
Yeah, these niggas definitely moving as they definitely moving and grooving, but sheesh, man, it's ugly. It's ugly.
People are funny, right? To me, right? And the only thing you, Trey, and what we've been talking about, it's a difference when somebody do something to someone else and they do it to our loved ones. It ain't about being hard and all that stuff. Forget my military service. I don't care, man. I was this guy before I even joined the military. It's just like, man, the things you love and you care about, man, you go in for, bro. That's it. That's it. Fuck around and find out. You look at all these people that's finding out now, Drip. The nerd that you pick on, the ones you bully, they fighting back, bro.
Right.
I'm like, they fighting back. They ain't sitting there, you taking their money and doing this, buy me this, give me $20 a day, $5 a day. And man, them jokers ain't taking that shit no more. That's the bottom line. And tell a motherfucker to go one-on-one. Bitch, you go one-on-one with me. Don't tell somebody to do something you won't do. That's why Miss Bella, shout out to her. A motherfucker, hey, do your best to stop it. Don't get in the middle of it, right? Where you can get harmed. But I'm like, but the men are standing on the sidelines watching this shit go down. Let them go head up. Let them go one-on-one until somebody leaking. Oh shit, I didn't think he was gonna do that. Motherfucker, men be men. Man, grow a set of, man, whatever, man. I'm tired of these weak ass motherfucking men that call themselves men, bro. Drip, we stand back on the sidelines. And again, Miss Bella says she's the one's breaking up this shit. She didn't say the men did it. But the women, I'm with Trey. Oh, the women are the problem. No, your ass is the problem. You take your petty waist ass on somewhere. Hide in the corner. Hide in the corner. Coward in the corner. And pray. I hope they don't see me. Men need to stand up, man. Because it's affecting our children, man.
Yep.
We're going to wait for something to happen and then we jump in.
Hell, we ain't jumping in. Some of these motherfuckers scared to fight, scared of the kids.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Miss Bella said. I break up this stuff all the time. Well, she said she did. Where's the men? Where are they? In the corner, cowarding. Cowarding. Cool. All right, you got it.
Let's see.
Black boy who carries a knife for self-protection. He had a right to have that knife. He was not breaking the law to have that knife because Texas law allows children even to carry knives as long as the blade doesn't exceed the 5.5. And the harassment and bullying against his family are completely unacceptable. They threatening the family life. They threatening to harm their home. His father had to leave his job to stay home with his wife and children because white people driving by in cars, threatening their life. They are literally under siege. But you know what's so hypocritical about this, Art? White people have always told us what, Art? They say wait until the courts have administered justice, and whatever the courts decide is the letter of the law. Don't they always tell us that this is a country of laws, that you don't take the law into your own hands? They told us that with George Floyd. They told us that with Breonna, Freddie Gray, Philando Castile, Alton Sterling, Amir Locke. Every time a black person is killed, we're supposed to sit down, hold our emotions, fold our hands, Art, and wait for the racist criminal injustice system to run its course. Well, why aren't they doing the same thing with Karmelo? Why is his family being intimidated? Why are they being threatened? Why did his father have to take off of work? And then they accuse them of tapping into the GoFundMe money. When they didn't even tap into the GoFundMe.
Wait, that's what, see that right there? That lets me further know y'all ain't really holding no weight. Y'all worried about some GoFundMe shit? And somebody done got unalive? And y'all worried about the family tapping into the fucking money. That's how you know this shit ain't no true shit. This all media shit. All news and media, bro.
Cause we set up on your channel and watch them attacking them. Talking about they buying cars and they buying this. Girl, I say, what? Somebody got unalive, and this young man's life is on the line. His freedom. He got to get money for his defense fund. Because if you get a public pretender, we already know how he gonna end up, Drip.
No, not
But
a
that's
public
what they
pretender.
attacked him about. That's what they attacked him about. The family about. Man, we know how much it costs for a real lawyers, right? Because man, anytime anything happens, man, we know how much that costs. And then they talk about, oh, look at them, they got a car, they got a house, they got this, and they doing this. Why are we talking about the goddamn money, man? Shut up. This guy's passed away, and motherfucking this young man is up. His life is on the line, and y'all sit up there talking about what they doing with some money, man. They let you know they don't care, Drip.
That's what I'm
Like you
saying.
said,
They
bro.
like real
They
on
don't
some petty
care.
shit. They talking about some y'all and dipped in the money. Nigga, what you fucking what is for?
He got to pay them lawyers.
Shit. Like
And
that
then they
shit.
had to relocate. The father took off work. You know they ain't paying him to take off work.
Come on,
He had to
man.
relocate, and the mom.
Come on, man. They don't want to talk about that shit though.
Nah. Just deal with it. Shit.
I was
Man,
about to say, but that's what I was saying about Dr. Umar. He gonna hit you with some good shit. I was just waiting for it to go left. He paused right in time.
Yeah, man.
My
I'm
man
talking
paused
about
it right in
crazy work.
time. I ain't doing that. But shit, I was about to say what he said ain't wrong though. I was about to say when you look at it, I mean,
Nah, he definitely popped his shit for sure. He definitely popped his shit on that one. I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Like, we can't just go off some shit that we might have, well, Drip, you know, back in the day, you know, it showed you being weak if you jump. Like, well, shit, that's just what it is. Like, we can't change that.
I was about to say, and that's the thing, right? Everybody trying to go back in the day. You can't go back in the day. Sorry. Time don't work like that. Time move forward. Time don't move back. You feel what I'm saying? If y'all ain't want shit to get us bad, y'all should have never started it. It is what the fuck it is. Y'all started this shit. Now y'all complaining about it. Fuck out of here, people.
Yeah, that shit wild. I ain't gonna hold you. It's
All of them
definitely.
raise money, Drip. All of them raise money. I'm like, now we do it. It's a problem. Okay. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, see, what people get ready to realize in America, we ain't asking for permission to do shit. You made it this way. You made the law. We walking through the same damn door you go through. Hey, get over it. Get over it. You set these rules. You set these laws. And when we go into court and we come home, Drip, oh, no, wait a minute. Nah, you set the stage. We play by the rules. You play by your game. Now you mad?
No, they mad about because, right, you know what they used to say about how the, I was about to say, you know, how the world used to work anyway. You know what I'm saying? Everything used to be like basically morally correct. They know their laws ain't morally correct. That's why they in an uproar right now. Like, whoa, what the fuck going on? Like, they butting back. Like, yeah, they ain't used to that.
Bro, they finna see in real time this nigga beat this shit. That's what they finna see.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they finna see. They finna see that boy beat this shit in real time. Because that
Drip.
Bro, that's a whole different world. Go ahead.
Hey, Drip, they can't change the rules. Because if they change the rules, change the laws, Drip, all of them in trouble.
Yep.
They screwed. Can you imagine growing up when you was listening to music at a gas station? This shit happened in Florida years ago. They listen to music. The music too loud, and you're gonna walk up to the damn car and tell these group of black people, black young men, turn off that damn music. That music too loud. And then when somebody says something to you, you shoot them in the damn car. Cool. That motherfucker got off. Man, y'all crazy. This shit is over, man. Man, the older people, like myself and all that you maybe can talk to me and reason together with me. These younger motherfuckers, you ain't reasoning with them.
Hell no. You reason you want to. Get your ass pop. Fuck with these little young niggas.
Right. Diplomacy, right? And all that shit. The motherfucker ain't got no diplomacy. You came over here encroaching upon me. You get what you get. They want us to go back, man, just being reasonable and talk.
I don't even really think that niggas really wanted to go back for real. What it is motherfuckers is trying to demand their respect. Niggas ain't going for that. You ain't demanding shit over here, motherfucker. I don't know you.
That too.
Hold on, wait. I was about to say, didn't y'all start that shit though?
Yeah, because what I'm saying, when I mean go back, they want to go back that you can do whatever the hell you want to do. Hey, what you doing over here? But and you pat you on your head tomorrow. You a good boy? Are you being good? Who? Am I being good? Man, them days are gone, man. Hey, man, y'all need to give up the fight because, man, we unapologetic. It is what it is. It ain't it. Keep your hands to yourself because I know if I go put my hands on Drip, I know it's about to go down. But they think they can put their hands on anybody. You don't get what you get.
You definitely gonna get what you get putting your hands on Drip. I ain't know you.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I ain't doing none of the extra stuff.
Ain't no negotiation and ain't none of that. But they just used to just doing whatever they want to do and say what they want to say. And people just say, I mean, I don't dance unless I hear music.
Stop your shit.
You crazy as hell. You want a motherfucker to dance because you say dance. Tell me a joke. Motherfucker, ain't your damn news. Ain't your damn entertainment. Hey, man, because I'm gonna land the plane here, Drip. Because I've seen you for who you really are. I've seen you have a family. You'll take it and hire a nanny to breastfeed your children, change their pampers, and then I watch you walk a dog and picking up dog shit, and you ain't nowhere in your children's life. I see you for the evil son of a bitch you are. See, because some of us know it. Motherfucker, when they came over, they still didn't give their own mama, their aunties, and all that when they came over on the goddamn ship to write the vote. Still waiting later on. Motherfucker, I see you for who you are. Motherfucker, they act like we forget, Drip. The Civil War. You motherfuckers were killing each other. Don't tell us what we doing in the hood.
Real?
Y'all was killing each other. Hey, shh. Don't say that. Hell with you. Don't tell me what them guys gang banging and doing shit in the hood. Man, y'all destroyed the whole damn country. Fighting each other. We just need to get to a solution. It's a bloody catalog, man. Motherfucker, you walking up, picking up dog shit and won't even change your own child pamper? Man, yeah, all right.
But you picking up dog shit is insane work.
Oh, you in that affluent area. You watch them picking up dog shit. You tell them when the last time you saw the motherfucker change the pamper. They got a nanny, push him in the stroller and all that shit. Motherfucker, I speak you for who you are.
A whole pooper scooper. God damn.
Yeah. Bags on the dang on leaf and all that. But you won't even change your own child. Bro, man, forget you. Y'all, the jig is up. Y'all been playing this game too long. And I'm telling you, people are tired of you freaking lying. Learn the truth. Tell the truth. And give your own mama the right to vote when you came here. Man, go to hell. Go to hell. You got it, Drip.
Boy, Rooster on studio ass. He ain't bullshitting. Damn, Rooster. I feel you. I got you. That's it.
Money. They lied and said they went and bought a big house. They already had a house. They lied and said they went out and bought a car. They already had a car. Why y'all lying on this black family? Y'all raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for the police killers of black people. Y'all raised hundreds of thousands of dollars, even millions, for the white civilian killers of black people. If y'all can raise money for your killers, why can't we raise money for one of our children who had to take a life in order to defend his own? I stand with Karmelo Anthony. I stand with his family. I hope that God and the ancestors will bring justice to this situation. I hope Black Texas shows up and shows out at the Karmelo Anthony trial. We cannot let that family be alone. Every black person in Texas, every black person in America even needs to be at that Frisco County courthouse when this case is tried. We need to let America know you don't have a right to put your hands on us and not expect us to fight back. And you know what's the most ironic thing about this whole piece, Art? The most ironic thing about the Karmelo Anthony case.
What's that?
Because Karmelo sacrificed and stood up for himself. The most ironic outcome, Art, of the Karmelo Anthony controversy is because that young man was courageous enough to defend his own life.
Come on.
And unfortunately, it resulted in the loss of life for his assailant, one of his assailants. Now, when white kids bully black kids,
they're going to think about that
they're
shit.
going to have to think twice now, Art.
Mm-hmm.
Karmelo Anthony should be honored. Not for taking nobody's life. We don't honor death. We never do that. But for having the courage to stand up to two white bullies who are much bigger than him. Rest in peace to Hunter, who I believe lost his life. Because he had the courage to stand up to two bullies. Now, every black kid in America who's being bullied by white kids, those white kids are now going to think twice about what they're doing. Because if you keep it up, when you back somebody into a corner with fear and concern for their safety, it might not work out for you. And I can tell you, Art, as a certified school psychologist who works in schools, when white children bully black children, nothing is done about it. Let me say that again.
Come on.
I'm talking California to Pennsylvania. I'm talking Texas to Connecticut and everywhere in between. When white kids bully black kids, nothing is done about it. There is a white privilege in America's public schools. There's a white privilege in America's charter schools. There's a white privilege in America's independent schools. For all we know, and I'm not going to put this on them, but for all we know, Hunter and Austin could have a history of bullying black kids. And it finally caught up to them. And I don't say that to be insensitive, but white kids, just like white people, feel as though they have jurisdiction over the black body. And thanks to Karmelo Anthony, they will all have to think twice about that now. Black power.
And you through.
And you through. But yeah,
He said some good shit though. He did say some good
yeah,
shit.
I'm glad he landed right. He landed right.
That shit was good, boy. That boy did good now. Yeah.
That boy good. That boy good. That boy good.
Yeah. Yeah, Drip, because at the end of the day, like we was talking earlier about the you and the artist going back and forth, right? And America just sitting back, right? But anytime anything happened to America, we jump up and do things, right? Because it's our country, right? Okay, same thing. If something that happened to my friend, my family, you know, I'm gonna deal with things differently. That's the way the world works, man. Like, you crazy as hell. Keep your hands to yourself. You think you can just put your hands on yourself? And then you talking about, you know, you better think again, motherfucker. You better think again. I'm used to slapping them and taking their stuff and telling them to move out the seat in the cafeteria. Move over here, move over there. The motherfucker, like, they thinking, they scratching their damn head. They like, wait a minute. I might need to think about this shit.
Let's start there. Really, I don't know why folks be fucked up behind that shit, bro. This is what's going on, bro. A lot of y'all ain't even step foot on a motherfucking street called MLK or even been in the hood, but we want to talk the most shit. And like say the most dumbest shit that don't even make sense. Like a lot of y'all ain't been in that situation. They have to defend yourself, period. Come on, man. That's why I be hating when people start capping. And I ain't speaking to nobody directly. It's just the fact that that's what's going on for real, for real. Like, stop the cap, bro. Welcome to America.
A lot of niggas ain't never been to court, Drip.
Yo, bro, they ain't never been in handcuffs. Yeah, let's start there. Handcuffs, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, the cap is real. The cap be too real. And it be fake as fuck.
Hey, Drip, how about you just run? Run, Negro, run.
Damn.
Why didn't you just run? Why didn't you just... I'm going to turn my back. I'm going to turn my back on these motherfuckers. I'm going to turn my back on somebody. Man, we know we ain't turn. Man, I'm going to make my best stance right now, right here. I'm gonna turn. They say get out of here, and I'm gonna turn my back and walk. Yeah, right, man. They're gonna punch you in the back of the head because they're cowards. We already know how that game's played.
Yeah, come on now.
Yeah, nah, motherfucker. We getting it on right here. We getting in the mix.
That's wild.
But all these lightweight people talk about why didn't he just do one-on-one? Why didn't he just run? Why didn't he just leave? Why didn't he comply? Man, we ain't complying to another damn thing because that ain't the damn rule of law. No policy, no law ever said, no student, no athlete, forget what y'all thinking about, ever said that you can't be in somebody else's damn tent or be on their side of the field. No law, no policy.
That's fact.
But they making it up. Well, I just feel like, well, you feel all you want. That's why we got the code of law.
I feel all you want.
You
Boy,
can
that shit
come
funny,
over.
boy.
You shouldn't be over here. You shouldn't. Shit, tell me where to go. When I was in the sports and all that academic track, football, and all that other bullshit, man, I was a four-letter guy. But at the end of the day, man, I would walk across the track and my partner would walk over there to me, man, because all of us grew up together. They just happened to be at the other school because they was good at other things. And you tell me I can't go over there and talk to him. I can't go over and do this. Man, please.
They be
y'all
forgetting that. They be forgetting that track meets are the most social events. That's it's like going to a goddamn. It's like it's like going to a coffee date for real. All you doing
And what
is
I would
running.
tell you, it's loose. It's loose. The motherfuckers track meets in high school are very lenient. Like anybody can be on the field, damn that type shit. That's a fact.
Because in football, you can't even get to the other side unless you
Yeah, you
meet
can't
at
do
the
none of that shit.
beginning.
Man,
Unless you meet
football,
at the
you ain't
beginning.
getting on the field. You not
Yeah.
walking around with the
You ain't
players and
getting
all
past the
that.
bleachers.
Right.
You ain't even going past the bleachers.
Your parents ain't talking to you like they can talk to them people at the man. Well,
Right.
You and change them rules if y'all want to, man. Them parents gonna be in an uproar.
Yeah. Man, I mean, go ahead, Dirk.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm just saying, shit. Look at here. That's crazy. He ain't bullshitting.
Yeah, man. Man, track is the most social event ever because everybody's all around this motherfucker. You got the shot put guys, you got the runners, you got the hurlers, you got everybody just bullshitting because it takes forever to get on that motherfucking goddamn to your event.
That's true.
They put the shot put and the javelin, all that shit at the very end, bro. What the fuck you gonna do? Sit there and look crazy? Motherfucker, everybody talking and you know, whatever. I'm like, they're having a dead event? I'm like, all right. Well, he shouldn't have been over there. Well, no policy, no regulation says any of that. Forget your
They
public
saying
opinion.
school rivalry now. Like, what person gonna go sit over there and he got a rivalry with a school by itself? First of all,
Yeah, and it wasn't even a rivalry. Look at their sorry ass school record.
Oh, I already know. I already checked it. I already know.
Both of they damn teams, them motherfuckers in the toilet. Ain't no rivalry.
Been in the toilet.
Yeah, people keep talking about, oh well, that was a rivalry and that was against each other and all that. The teams and all that, that was just rah competing for first place and second place. No, man, them motherfuckers, them motherfuckers ain't even on the chart. They were just rich kids, affluent kids, children, right? I mean, that's what it was. And everybody tried, well, it was a rivalry. You know, you don't go to the rivalry side. Man, ain't nobody ever told me where the hell I could go when I was playing sports. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, Drip, y'all got some new shit going on. Y'all motherfuckers,
Y'all me got this.
Man, y'all weak as pond water and y'all soft as baby shit. A motherfucker can't walk around and dap up his partner, man. Hey, man, hope you have a good game, man, and all that. You can't do that, man. They do it in all the professional sports. They do it in all these other sports. Now, all of a sudden, high school, y'all the high school bullies. And tell them, what are you doing over here? Shit. Yeah, what happened when they told us sportsmanship? Even if you lose, you shake hands and all that. Y'all, I guess all that shit went out the damn window. What are you doing over here? That's why y'all motherfuckers gonna keep planting your ass. Cause a lot of them guys that play in them damn teams, Drip, you can attest to this. A lot of people that you was playing against doing sports and you went to college, y'all ended up on the same damn team.
Oh,
ain't that a bit?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times dorm mates.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
But no, what the fuck you doing here? Y'all getting a fight in that dorm room, man. Both of y'all getting fucking expelled. You getting kicked out. What happened to when that taught us when we was in little league, all the way up, pony league, and all that? Sportsmanship, camaraderie. Now y'all telling me, and that's some new shit to me. And I was talking to my brother, man, because he still got his record at the damn high school. And I said, bro, do you remember a time that the motherfucker say, "Hey, man, you can't be over here"? He said no. I said, me either. I said, this is some new shit. Don't you cross across the field. I was like, boy, y'all got it, Drip. Y'all winning. Y'all better start patting people down. That's all I can tell y'all.
Boy, look at him. That's wild, bro. That shit wild, bro. Let me
go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm just gonna pull up this other video.
Yeah, but we need to bring back camaraderie and sportsmanship, man. Because a lot of times, man, we switch teams, and sometimes we're on the same team, sometimes we're not, and especially when you go to college, and then look at all them people that are in the professional sports, NFL, NBA, and all that Drip.
So LeBron messed all that up, bro. I was about to say, they messed all that up, bro. Ain't nobody trying to play with each other no more. They trying, oh yeah,
Thank you,
nice.
Trey.
I'm trying to get with yo. Instead of competing against niggas now, like niggas don't want to compete against the nice person no more. It's not like it's not competition driven. It's not I want to be better than the next man. It's I want to be on the same team as this next man so he can help me get a championship. What the fuck out of it?
Yeah.
They want that piggyback.
Hey, Trey, you know what's really funny? Anybody that ever played sports, I don't care what's high school, collegiate, or the NFL, you think they're out there really trying to kill each other. Go to the after party. All of them in the same place. All of them in the same place. Popping bottles.
During the game, though, man, but I don't care what nobody say. During the game, I'm trying not to stick a head off.
Yeah.
I don't care if that's my brother, especially if it's my brother. I know what this nigga can do. If he gets getting hot, bro, I'm not, bro. What? No, I got you all game, bro. I wish you would touch that ball. You start talking crazy out there. You feel me? No.
Hey, Trey. Hey, Trey. This is what they fail to realize, because they don't highlight the other part of it. All the motherfuckers end up at the same place after the fucking game. I don't give a damn if it's a championship or whatever the hell it is. They all end up in the same place.
That's true. Yeah, after party, all the players definitely linking up.
I was about to say, yeah, definitely. I was about to say, it don't got to be the same. You nice if you one of them, you gonna be in there. It's just what it is. Like everybody got their group, and everybody group don't go to the same school for real. Then you already know how that go. I'm gonna bring a couple of my own boys. Now everybody clicked up for real, but that's just how I go.
Yeah, but when motherfuckers mature, when they get to college and professional sports, they don't care about none of that. After the game, they always talking about, man, we linking up over such and such. All right, man, I'm gonna go back to my room and take a shower, man, change my clothes, and they go. Ain't all that juvenile shit. We understand high school, they have certain things. But when you start getting to college, all of them end up at the same place. The alphas in there chilling with the sigmas. AKA's in there with the dang on deltas. Man, y'all go on, man. Stop with all that damn rivalry bullshit. We all end up in the same place some kind of way. Oh, okay.
I believe that too. We definitely thugging.
Like,
but you know, Stan, you know how that shit go. You know how everybody went to the school with Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit go.
Yeah, they got a Hollywood thinking how they think this shit work, but the ones that's been in the trenches, we know how it goes. Man, like Trey said, man, we try to kill each other on that goddamn field. I don't give a fuck basketball, football. I don't give a damn what it is. But after that motherfucker's over, hey man, we meeting up at such. All right, man, I'll see you there, man. I'm gonna take my shower and change my clothes, man. I'll meet you there. That's it.
Yep.
Next thing these motherfuckers hate each other, Drip. You out your damn mind. Hey man, how many people?
They showed the videos with goddamn Karmelo. Every video they showed, the nigga was with white people. I don't understand. Like he was chilling.
Hey, Drip.
Nigga went down to go against no white
That's
person.
why they didn't like him, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all what it is,
Right.
bro. Main man was all right. So he used to be with Susan. Susan got the fat butt. My man Anthony, my man Anthony, seen Susan one day at one of them track meets, and then Susan got the homegirl that go to Anthony school. You feel what I'm saying? Her name Kathy. You feel what I'm saying? Susan and Kathy was talking. Yeah, I mean, my man Anthony already hit Kathy, and Susan wanted to see what it was on. So Susan had, you know what I'm saying, seen my man. So she had turned around, start looking up good, start flirting with me. Yeah, come over here, we can chill. Yeah, have some of my bagel real quick. Let me put some strawberry cream cheese on it quick. They ain't like nothing about it, bro. They ain't like nothing about it, bro.
Yeah, because the guy was like, I was just about to come strong with my rap.
Nah, for real though.
And the woman like, motherfucker, you ain't said nothing to me. Well, I was just about to come strong with my rap. I mean, what the hell?
Nigga Reese say Susan, that's you, Susan.
I'm like, man, they ain't joking me.
Oh, nah, Trey, wow, man. I'm telling you, it's going down.
Nah, Trey, he telling the truth, man. And guess
That's for
what?
sure. He
What did they
truth.
say who was in that damn tent? The women. See, that's the part, Trey, that people didn't listen to. They thought it was just some other. Nah, bro. You see some shit going down. It's typically a woman around the scene of the crime. You're crazy as hell.
Oh, that's wild, boy.
And then it costs you your life. Plenty of people got stomped out and beat up, man, because that woman, that girl, you trying to impress her, man. They ain't your lady. What the hell, man? Don't talk to her. Don't talk to her. That's your lady, man. If you tell them that's your lady, it's like, oh man, cool, no problem. No, that's not my lady, but I mean,
you should be talking to me, bro.
Man, move your lightweight. Man, move out of the way. Move out of the way.
Poof for that nigga. Yeah, nah, get the fuck
man.
I love her since we was kids, bro. Don't
Yeah.
do this to me, bro.
Yeah.
And you black too? Nigga, come on. I can't. Don't do this to me.
Not because you black, boy, this nigga crazy.
But I'll tell you this, when a real man stand in the room, come in the room, shut the fuck up and sit down. Man, you ain't him. Cool. Fine. Take some notes. Get a lesson. But it ain't worth you getting stomped. It ain't worth you getting the pumpkin head.
Yeah, that's wild.
Man, them guys try to fight for stuff they ain't even there. And she said, I don't even like him.
Come on now. That's what ended up happening.
Yeah,
I don't even like him.
Yeah, after you get up off the floor leaking.
Damn.
She said, ain't my man. Ain't my boyfriend. You say, hey man, I apologize. Your boyfriend attacked you. He came and approached me and then went to swing at me. She said, ain't my damn boyfriend. Do tell. I put my arm out, Drip. She put her arm in lock with mine, and we walk off and leave your ass leaking. Man, get the hell on. Stop trying to be a superhero, bro. Cause it ain't worth it.
Bro, he can't. I was about to say about Atlanta, bro. You know his brother had to get the girl, you feel me? So he had to hide that man for his brother. And it ain't working. Right, man? I'm out there for the wrong one. So that was.
That's crazy, Stan. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit sounds funny as hell because that's how it be going. That's for sure.
Bro, I walked away from situations, man, because I saw, man, I like, man, this shit ain't good. I'm like, all right. And then I go, you say no, I say next, right? Fine. But these motherfuckers just double down on shit that they didn't even talk to them, ain't gave them a number, ain't did nothing, but they double down on that shit. She said, hey, I'm just relaxing and all that. Cool. You say no, and then I look at her girlfriend. Come on, let's go on the dance floor. That's it. Man, I ain't arguing with no woman in no club and all that. Come on, man. Them guys die hard. They die hard for that shit. Man, you talking to my lady. But he whispered, you talking to my lady.
Not whispering, Stan. Oh shit.
Yeah. They whisper they're whispering to you because if he said out loud here, so you ain't my man. You ain't paid for me to get in here. You ain't bought me no drink. What the hell are you talking about? That's my lady. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
You know how they say it, my man, my man.
Yeah. If they ain't saying my man,
Oh, shit.
motherfucker, I'll tell you good luck with that bullshit proposition that you were thinking.
Nah, that's what's up.
Yeah, man, but a lot of people get in trouble doing that shit, Drip.
Boy, look at here, boy. This shit.
You know, man, because I'll wrinkle your school clothes. I don't give a shit.
Nah, for real. That boy say, sprinkle your school clothes, huh? Hold on, let me
Yeah.
pull up this video. They ain't ready for that one, Stan. That's the school clothes. Hell nah.
Yeah, shit.
Walk, man, boy, hey, you walk through that school with the walk of shame. See, talk about, hey, y'all fucked up. Like, damn, shorty got to go to the bathroom.
Damn. Hold on, let me see. Oh, Kaysen. Okay, gotcha.
My job is to let you make it, Drip. My job is to try to let you make it. But if you want to keep going, I'll wrinkle your school clothes. I don't care. It is what it is.
Let's see what they did with this boy Kaysen, man. Let's see. Fair use for the juice. Let's go.
We are learning more about the Belton High School student who died after being stabbed at school.
Fair use for big juice. Let's go, Drip.
Allegedly by another student.
Belton police identified him as 18-year-old Jose Luis Ramirez Jr., a senior at the school. He died at Baylor Scott and White Medical Center tonight from his injuries.
And 6 News anchor Bailey Bates has been following this devastating story today. She joins us live in studio now with more. Bailey?
Leslie, Chris, it was a very somber day in the Belton community. Feelings of uneasiness, confusion, and sorrow took over after the stabbing at Belton High this morning. But tonight, not every parent is getting to hold their loved one. A scary situation at Belton High School Tuesday when the school was put on lockdown for a reported stabbing.
I'm in shock because I have an older son that graduated from here in 2018.
You said what? Oh, I thought I heard about it.
And it's always been a great school. I'm in shock.
Pamela Owen rushed to pick up her 2 kids from school after getting a text she never expected.
I got the text from my son saying they're barricaded in a room, but he's safe. So what does a mom do? We panic.
Belton ISD opened Tiger Field as a reunification center with hundreds of parents and guardians waiting in line to get their loved ones.
I've been in crazier situations at school.
Emotions were high as unanswered questions loom.
They're all right. They're a little in shock. You know, I mean, we didn't expect something like this to happen. I mean, who does?
Belton police say an altercation between 2 seniors happened in the men's restroom just before 10 a.m. And then 18-year-old Kaysen Tyler Allison allegedly stabbed 18-year-old Jose Joe Ramirez. Ramirez died at the hospital Tuesday afternoon from the violent act.
He know how to make you crack a smile, know how to crack a joke, know how to make you laugh. Regardless of anything, he was always there for you. And that's really who Joe was. He was always that person that even when you didn't see him, you knew he was there.
Tuesday evening, Martin Martinez and other friends and family gathered to remember their friend.
Yes, sir.
Where's studio? Where's the studio with the busted speaker? Did that motherfucker have a knife at school? Ah, he should have a knife. Was it a knife, a clean? What's a knife? This motherfucker clearly in school with a damn knife on school campus.
That's true.
I'm telling you, I want to hear him talk about this. I want him to do his research because he like to be scholarly. Cool, I give him that. But this motherfucker at school with a knife. Man, Drip, you got it, bro. Yeah, where's the outrage now? He shouldn't have had a knife. It was a school event and all this. This motherfucker literally in school. Oh, I can understand why he had a knife. Man, I tell you, man, buckle your double-breasted lips. Hypocrisy.
I understand why you got a knife. No, bro, no way. Hold on, let me see.
Lots of tears shed as they didn't expect to have to say goodbye this soon.
Still in shock. I think everybody's still kind of processing it, doesn't really believe it.
The sea of red, Ramirez's favorite color, will keep moving forward, honoring his life and how there was never a dull moment, and their memories will never fade. A GoFundMe has been created to help Joe's family as they grieve a young life loss. You can find that link on our website, kcntv.com. We've also known that Belton High School has canceled classes for tomorrow as the school will be closed. Chris, Leslie.
All right, thanks, Bailey. Now, Belton Mayor Wayne Carpenter released this statement today saying in part, quote, "I am deeply saddened by the tragic incident at Belton High School today and send my prayers to all of those who have been impacted by it, particularly to the young victim and his family," end quote. He went on to say, "On behalf of all Beltonians, I want all students, faculty, and staff at Belton High School and Belton ISD to know that they are in our thoughts and prayers." The Belton High School student charged with stabbing his classmate to death has been indicted by a Bell County grand jury for murder. In early May, 18-year-old Kason Allison was arrested for allegedly stabbing 18-year-old Joe Ramirez multiple times in a school bathroom. Ramirez died at a local hospital. According to an arrest affidavit, several students witnessed Allison stab Ramirez.
Wow. Several students witnessed that shit, boy.
Multiple times?
Wow.
No, let's hang the Negro. He stabbed once and got the hell out of there.
What up, MIT?
Multiple times? Oh, studio, talk. Don't whisper, talk.
Hit the link,
can
MIT.
understand. Tell him I can understand. He had a knife on school property. I can understand he stabbed him multiple times. Guys, that's different. Yeah, we know it's different. Look at that picture and pull up Carmelo Anthony's picture. You damn right it's different. And you too. Don't play this bullshit, man. Some of us were born in America. Some of us born in America. We know how it goes.
You see your boy MIT comment. He say he getting charged. Fuck that. That's what he says there. He said that nigga getting charged, bro. Hell no.
To my Carmelo?
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. But watch this, Drip. After you get through playing this video, because I don't know what's really included in this, but look what his charges were and what they actually charged him with. I'm like, wow. Murder and all. They had a whole list of them. They said, well, we understand. We like motherfucking MIT and all that sympathetic bullshit and all that. Man, that's one thing I don't like about us, man. We just dog pile and motherfucker gonna be charged. But this motherfucker literally brought a knife to school because it was supposed to be a fight. And he did it intentionally, right? Stabbed the guy fucking twice. They was in that motherfucking fight. He stabbed him twice. Oh, let Powder go home. That motherfucker been sitting at home the whole while, Drip. This is crazy. But then you got motherfucking all these motherfuckers stepping and fetching motherfuckers. Man, fuck it. Yeah, I don't care, Drip, because motherfuckers speak out of both sides of their mouth. Oh, I worked in the correction office facility and I talked to people, and a lot of them didn't have a chance, and and a lot of the motherfuckers was in there that I talked to, and man, they didn't deserve to be in there and all that. Now all of a sudden, charge the nigga with a 3.7 and damn grade point average. This motherfucker ain't never got in no trouble. Man, choose a struggle. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all gonna keep living on your knees? Man, forget that shit, man. I ain't got time for these lightweight ass, fake ass black people and all this shit. Motherfucker talking about the rule, talking about some rule of law and all that bullshit. This guy, they charged him with a bunch of stuff, Drip. They dropped that shit all the way down. And he, guess what, Drip? While he waiting for sentencing, guess where he at? He's still at the house. Man, forget these fake ass dang on playing black. They posing black.
Oh my God.
Posing black.
Shit.
I mean, I wish all them jokers that was in them goddamn prisons and all that, I wish they would have tucked your ass off the camera and tuck your ass out. Then what? Man, come on, man. Man, call balls and strikes. He's gonna get charged. Shit. Okay. Well, we don't mind if he get charged, but murder? Come on, Drip. Bruh, I'm gonna let you play this and then you can pull up. They're probably gonna say it with all the charges is, and they reduce that shit down. They came up with some shit that ain't one even on the list.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's a true story. What you just said is so true. Yeesh. All right. Hold on. One second. MIT in the place to be. What do you do, my guy?
Good morning. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Unfortunately.
So quick question. Cause I've never heard of this case. So he never was charged. He never went to the county.
Oh, you talking about this guy?
Oh, yeah, this guy right here.
This case. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Karmelo. But nah,
No,
they took all the stuff off. And that's why I shared it with Drip earlier. I said, Drip, nobody's even talking about it.
But what was he charged? What was he charged with?
It was murder and all this other stuff.
Okay, murder one. That's what he was charged with.
It was a bunch of other categories. And then they reduced it all the way down. And he waiting for sentencing now. Man, Drip got to play it, man. They came up, they pulled some shit out their ass.
I got you. Hold on. Let me play.
Yeah, let me hear it before I even comment.
I got you.
Okay, bro.
The affidavit claims that Allison was arrested a short time later at his home and then admitted to the stabbing.
Well, the trial of Kason Allison, the Belton High School student charged in the stabbing murder of his classmate, has been rescheduled. The trial was originally set for May 20th, but was delayed for parties to review potential evidence. 6 News anchor Bailey Bates is live in our studio tonight with the latest on this 2-year-old case. We won't know the outcome for a while now, Bailey.
Yeah, Lindsay, we know in today's hearing the judge, the prosecutor, and the defense attorney agreed to start the trial on January 13th of next year. That's when a Bell County jury will decide the fate for Kason Allison. He's accused of stabbing and killing classmate Joe Ramirez in a Belton High bathroom on May 3rd, 2022. 2 years ago, 6 News obtained an arrest affidavit that said Ramirez was stabbed in the chest, back, legs, and arm. That affidavit also stated police obtained video that showed Allison stab Ramirez before the video abruptly comes to an end.
So wait, he hit him like 15 times, right? And they got a video, and he never went to, he was at home waiting on this case. God damn it. Boy, you see how they do it, nigga? Boy,
So
look at him.
So he got a bond.
Yeah, he did have a bond. Yeah. And it wasn't $1 million.
Yeah, okay. What state is this? I'm taking note. What state is this?
What state is this, Stan? Oh, Stan dropped. Oh, not Stan right there. Stan, what state this is? I forgot. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. I got you. Hold on.
It's Texas.
Oh, Texas? Okay, Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, Texas. Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Okay, you make it valid. All right. Because I have seen it very few times that I have seen people get bombed with a murder one. Something very few. But go ahead. I'm just listening.
All right.
Because I'm surprised he got a bond.
Hey, Drip, let me say something real quick.
Go ahead.
This is the craziest part, right? That the studio manager still trying to be on my nutsack. Bro, you talking about the guy shouldn't have had a knife there. He shouldn't did this. This guy brought a knife to school and stabbed this guy up. You know what he can say? That guy shouldn't have had a knife at school.
He wasn't supposed to have a knife. You're not supposed to have weapons on school grounds.
Watch this. But you know the studio manager ain't said a damn thing. But then they let that guy sit at home the whole while, man. And then when they reduce all them charges, and now they're gonna sentence on some offense, man. I don't know what they put it out there.
I want to see what he got charged. I really want to see what he got charged with.
Okay.
Because my whole thing with the Karmelo, and I was telling people that we would debate about it. I said 2 things are gonna happen. Either Karmelo gonna get hit with that manslaughter, or he walking out the courtroom. I don't personally think Karmelo gonna get hit with that murder one. I don't see it. It's either gonna be manslaughter, he's gonna get reduced to manslaughter, or he walking out. He ain't gonna get shot.
Why would he be manslaughter though? If it's it's probably bro.
Because
MIT, I know you're an officer. I know that. Or you working in jail, something like that. I know you in tune with that shit. But bro, this stand your ground law is of, you know what? Watch this. Hold on.
It doesn't apply on school grounds. Like a kid can't go on school grounds and bring a knife to school and knowing he or she is gonna get jumped and then stab another student.
He didn't know. Oh shit, MIT. He didn't. Now watch this.
No.
Karmelo didn't know, but this dude knew.
Yeah, no, both of them should be charged the same. Is what I'm saying. Both of them, they not supposed to have weapons on school ground. That counter everything. You can't bring weapons.
But MIT, if it's under 5 inches, it's not a weapon though.
You're not supposed to have no weapons on school ground. I don't know about Texas. No knives. In the state of Florida, you're not supposed to have none of that.
Bro, you know I'm born and raised in Texas, bro. I'm in Houston right now. Like, bro, I play ball NIL rules, bro. If it's under 5 inches, it's not even considered a weapon, bro. That's what I'm saying. So that's what, like, bro, people be saying, yeah, well, you know, you can't have a weapon on school ground. If it's not considered a weapon, then how's a weapon?
We couldn't even, when I was coming up, like, you know, them tweezers that like cut your nails and stuff. We couldn't even have that in school in Florida. That was considered a weapon. You're not supposed to have any of that.
Hey, Drip, you want a good ha funny laugh? Out of all the murder charges that this guy was charged with, they got him with criminal negligent homicide.
Wow.
Below manslaughter and any goddamn thing.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, that's crazy. If you got charged,
yeah,
what he got charged.
Thank you.
Hold on, real quick. More of this shit, and I'll actually bring up the law for the stand your ground shit. Because I don't think that shit matter if you on school ground or not. You got to stand your goddamn ground. Because I know in school, bro, when I was in school, bro, like it's self-defense, stand your ground. That's what it is.
Online court records, we know that part of the reason trial has been delayed is for both the state and the defense to sort through and prepare potential evidence, including camera footage and several cell phones. A spectator in the courtroom at today's hearing tells me Kaysen was present the first time in a while, and the defense attorney told the judge he had conflicts for much of the year, leaving the trial to not start until next year. Allison is out on bond, and we will keep you updated as we continue to follow this case, Lindsay. The trial of Kaysen Allison is being delayed a third time. According to Bell County court records, Allison is facing murder charges for the death of his 18-year-old classmate, Jose Joe Ramirez Jr. The two allegedly got into a fight inside a school bathroom where Allison pulled a knife and stabbed Ramirez several times. The trial was set to begin January 13th. Now the trial is scheduled for March 31st. There is currently no word as to the reason for the additional delayment.
Today marks the beginning of the trial for a former Belton High student indicted for murder. Kaysen Allison, who is 18 at the time, has been accused of murdering his classmate Joe Ramirez in a Belton High School bathroom. Ramirez was stabbed multiple times and later died from the injuries. 6 News reporter Sydney Walker was in the courtroom today. Sydney, what did you learn?
I got here about 8:45 a.m. and the hallways of the Bell County Justice Center were jam-packed. That's largely because this jury pool consists of 120 people. When the trial begins, it will take place in District Court 478, which is Judge Faulkner's court, but the hearing today was in District Court 146 simply to accommodate the number of people. During today's proceedings, Allison sat quietly between his two defense attorneys. If found guilty, he faces between 5 to 99 years in prison or life. Judge Faulkner mentioned to the court he was aware of the high media coverage of this case and told jurors to avoid learning information outside of the court. There were also notices on the courtroom doors prohibiting recording and the use of cameras. When the hearing began, several jurors were dismissed or opted out. The state went first with its questions for the potential jurors, focusing heavily on the distinction between self-defense and deadly force, repeatedly asking where they drew the line between the two.
Come on, man. This nigga case way crazier than Karmelo shit. Hey, drop that shit down right there. Let's see.
Only late in the afternoon, around 2-ish, did they present vague details about the case. Once they revealed that the case involved school violence and a stabbing at Belton High, nearly 40 jurors raised their card to acknowledge they had previous knowledge of the case. Many expressed concern about the ability to remain unbiased. We will be hearing mostly from Allison's defense team tomorrow, since they didn't start their questioning until about 4-ish today, and then court convened about 4:30. But they did tell us today that they were here in defense of the law, not in defiance of the law. Jury selection will continue tomorrow, and the trial is expected to start in court on April 14th and will end no later than April 25th. I'll be here for you through it all. The morning didn't really get started until around 9:30, and what followed was Allison pleading not guilty. The witnesses were called to testify today, but overall today gave us a clearer picture of what went down in Belton High School hallways that May 3rd day. The prosecutor began in their opening statements revealing there is a recording of the incident. They also said that the conflict between Joe and Kaysen began after an incident at
Look, it say right here, my bad, I was on mute the whole time. Kaysen Allison was found guilty of criminally negligent homicide in the death of Joe Ramirez Jr. at Belton High School in 2022. Allison claims self-defense after a history of altercations with Ramirez, including prior fight and threat. Come on. No murder one, no manslaughter, none of that shit.
Hey, Drip, this was crazy, bro. This is now his sentencing. This is the sentencing guidelines. 6 months to 2 years in jail. Not prison, in jail.
Yep.
And $10,000 fine. That's the sentencing guideline.
And he chopped this boy up, bro.
Yeah, okay. Studio Mansion, you got some explaining to do.
They was rejected more serious charges. They rejected it, bro. He actually had a history with this guy. Karmelo was just there randomly. Come on, y'all.
He wanted to smoke, man. He went there intentionally to do it. Tell Drip about the law in Texas if you want to. He know how this thing goes down.
I know. I'm telling you, I know, bro. I know. They said Texas team found not guilty of murder, bro. And he stabbed him to death, bro. Not guilty of murder. Because he claimed self-defense, bro. And he brought a big-ass butcher.
Oh, no. He went to do business.
Come on, bro. They was they set the fight up, Stan.
Yes, sir.
They knew they was finna fight. Like, that was the thing. They were gonna meet in the bathroom at this time and had a fight. Telling y'all, self-defense, bro. Telling y'all, my partner popped the nigga in the middle of downtown Houston in front of thousands of folks. And he walked, bro.
Hey, Drip. But they want to take Carmelo Anthony out. They want to take him out. He didn't know none of this bullshit was going to go down. This guy intentionally set this up. I'm like, okay. They said, let's take all this down. 6 months to 2 years? And or $10,000 fine? What? Man, come on, man. All right.
I'm gonna pull up another case. With the Karmelo, but it's another video. Let me see. Oh, they actually compare these together with the Kaysen and the Karmelo. Let me see. I'm gonna go run downstairs real quick and pull this up. Hold on. Yeah, boy, they ain't bullshitting on this game. I ain't bullshitting on this. Hold on. Everybody think they know Texas laws. I ain't never been to Texas. Telling you, it's a little different. That shit hit different when your ass can make it. Hold on. Kaysen. Let me see.
I do one better. Tell them to spell Texas. They can't even do that either.
It's the Wild Wild West for shit show.
Yeah, man.
In
Look, I was
2020.
stationed there.
Yeah, I just want to say. Yeah, I just want to say, I was correct with Florida laws. Like, as far as when it comes to Florida, yeah, weapons that would override the self defense in the state of Florida. I'm looking at the case laws now. That word.
Yeah,
It was
this
override.
Texas.
Yeah,
A little
Texas.
lenient.
Just, I'm reading that Florida. Even though stand your ground is illegal, Section 79115 Florida statute prohibits the possession of exhibiting a weapon, including knives, on school-sponsored or on school property. So yes, in Florida, both of them would got hit with that murder one.
The lies you tell.
Texas, hold them. You got to know when to hold and fold. Oh, that's it.
Hey man,
Shit.
we know. Let me go into the courtroom.
I can see the case laws in Florida.
No, forget the case law. The difference between me and you going to a courtroom with a public pretender or me actually having a lawyer team. We know how this stuff is skewed. This guy did all this stuff, murder, all this other stuff, anticipated and premeditated it. And look at him. He get to go home. He get to go home. He been sitting home the whole while before the trial. And now he's sitting at home again while he waiting for the sentencing, man. Laws only work, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at it at work. Yeah, Florida, both of them charged. But I get Texas now. I'm gonna try to pull up Texas.
No, I get you, but the laws only work, man. You got the money, you can pay. That's it. But I just don't like when people that share my reflection demonizing Karmelo Anthony. Now, Drip, just pull this up. Same place in Texas. Set it up. Talk to his partners. I got this thing on me. We're going to go in the bathroom and we're going to fight, or the restroom in the school. Oh, well, that's different. Get out of here. You get 6 months to 2 years. Come on, bro.
In Texas, it said the knife can't be over 5.5 inches. I didn't do this.
Yeah.
On school property is illegal. So anything over 5.5, you guys can have it on school ground. I didn't even know this. This Texas law. Okay. I didn't know it. So yeah.
And in Texas, when you begin to,
I think they did overcharge Karmelo.
Yeah. In Texas, this is what you get when you first start to walk. You get a gun and you get a knife, a pocket knife. I'm like, okay. But people gloss over it. This guy did the most heinous thing on the planet because he don't share a reflection. Well, nah, bro. I'm with you, MIT. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I'm like, now this guy gets away. Now everybody's disputing what a knife is and this and that. But this guy clearly he brought something to do business, and him and his partner set it up. And man in the restroom stabbed this guy up. But then they're trying to justify it, man. Forget it. You know, so we act like we don't live in America, bro. Like the law is the same for everybody.
No, I was about to say, everybody know what it is, man. If you black, you know the clock.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you, Drew.
I don't know why people act like it's something different. I mean, you look up the same cases, the same type of cases, the same state. You see all these people getting off doing the same shit. Then you gonna sit there and try to hold my man. Something different. Because it's a white boy and he black. Fuck out of here. When it's the white boy killing another white boy, it's a white boy killing a Mexican or something. That's all it is.
Yeah.
As soon as somebody black do it, it's a whole uproar. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, Drake, because we piling on Carmelo Anthony against our own, but this guy, you notice ain't nobody got nothing to say, Trey. In the chat, Studio Mansion been bumping his goddamn double-breasted lips and bumping his gums the whole goddamn while. You shouldn't have weapons on school property. You shouldn't have this. You shouldn't have that. Now this guy, Studio Mansion ain't say nothing about that goddamn case. And I brought this case to Drip because people wasn't even talking about it. Man, I knew, man, I had to get my weight up and keep my weight up, man. Make sure I got money so I ain't got to worry about no penal codes and all that other goofy shit. If I get a lawyer, not no public pretender, y'all crazy as hell. Motherfucker, man, y'all playing with the wrong people, man. Y'all crazy as hell. Penal code and all this, and people reading that shit. Man, good luck. They try to use that penal code on other people, but if they don't look like you, get a public pretender, your ass ain't going home. That guy sat at home the whole while, Drip. Where did they find him at? At his house. It happened on school grounds. They found him at his house. Hmm.
Let's see what they say on this one right here. This one, I think they compare it to the Carmelo thing on this one. Let me see.
Let's go.
2.
3 new witnesses took the stand: a bystander in the bathroom during the fight, another good friend of Ramirez, and Ramirez's brother.
News 10's Madison Herbert joins us now with more on what was brought up in court today. Madison.
Good evening, Lauren and Gordon. Well, before the jury was even brought in, Judge Wade Faulkner warned those connected to the victim, Joe Ramirez, to not engage with social media or news outlets about the case. Now, that came after a person connected to the victim was seen commenting on our KWTX Facebook post about the trial. Once the jury was seated, though, cross-examination continued on the witness brought in late yesterday. Joshua Grimes told the court he and Ramirez were good friends. He was also in the bathroom the day of the fight. Grimes responded to a number of questions asked by the defense with, "I don't know, sir," or "It's been 3 years." The defense asked Grimes why he didn't give his phone to police that day. Grimes responded with, "The police didn't ask." Both sides refreshed the court and witnesses' memory by replaying the hallway security footage and the video of the fight. In the hallway video, you see Ramirez and 3 others enter the bathroom. Seconds later, you see Ramirez and Grimes in the doorway of the bathroom arguing with...
See, they big video, bro. Carmelo and them, they still looking for phones and shit. Man, boy, look at here.
Hey, Drip, watch this. They asked for them people phones. He said they never asked. You know, but watch this. Drip, this is really crazy because did they say the guy, his brother was there? Did he say he had to watch his brother downtrodden? Oh, his brother was bleeding. Nah, but what did they do in the Carmelo Anthony case? He expired in his arms. Bruh, they paint the narrative. But why didn't they do that for that man? His brother was in there, man. Oh, whatever, man. Bruh, man, if anybody will know what the play is, man, it's the play. Why when they say my beautiful flower that was deleted, we already know what the race of that person is. And when it happened to one of us, that black man, that black woman died. Man, get the hell out of here, man. You quit playing crazy, man. You gotta Drip, man. Gotta watch the narratives, man. They gotta watch his brother die.
Yesterday. Barbara argues with them for about a minute before storming off. Then right after, another student walks in, and then about 20 seconds after that, you see Allison and his friend calmly enter the bathroom. The fight happens in a matter of minutes, and then you see Ramirez and some of his friends run out. The other student, who was just a witness, leaves, and then you see Allison run out and another student following him. Grimes said that he doesn't remember Allison wanting to fight. Grimes also said that he didn't know Ramirez to be a fighter, which is different from what was said yesterday by friends of Ramirez and Allison. Now, the final person to take the stand today is brother to the victim, Josh Rios. They are related. Him and Ramirez are related by marriage, and they have been since they were about 2. He explained to the court that prom was the Saturday before the May 3rd fatal fight, and Rios provided a different perspective on the conflict leading up to the stabbing, saying that Ramirez stepped in to confront Allison that night because he was being aggressive towards a friend of Ramirez's. He says the argument was disruptive and loud, but not physical, and that's the fight that happened on prom night. Furthermore, Rios explained that he was in a group chat with the victim, defendant, and others, where he says Allison said that he wanted to take Ramirez to the woods at West Temple Park to fight, sending a screenshot of that location, which contradicts statements made yesterday and today that Allison didn't want to fight Ramirez. Rios said it didn't look like Allison wanted to fight at school, but that Ramirez walked up to him and said he wouldn't fight in the woods and that they could fight right now. Once the fight started, Rios is seen in the fight video taking a swing at the friend who walked in with Allison. Rios said he was worried because it looked like the friend was going to join Allison in fighting Ramirez.
Uh-oh.
Y'all didn't think he was worried when two white boys walk up on him like that?
Bro. I'm like, no, let's do one-on-one. And the Joker bring a damn knife. Let him do one-on-one. That one-on-one shit is done, bro. Ain't nobody throwing nuts or whatever. But even if they were, but you still don't want that to happen. The guy coming in with a damn knife, him and his buddies came in the damn thing. They already had it planned. Send me a picture where we're supposed to meet at. I said, nah, man. Nah, I ain't going out there. You know, come on, Drew. But
Set it up,
Karmelo
premeditated for
Anthony,
sure.
yeah. And Karmelo Anthony is the bad guy. Yeah, kiss my ass.
Man, I was about to say, y'all heard, man, all for one, one for all. I'm not asking no questions. I see my man running. I'm not asking no, I'm going to follow behind. You know how many times niggas got played with like that? I thought it was a dog, man. You know how many
Damn.
you know how niggas be scared they should y'all hear a dog bark in the fence, nigga get to hit the jacks. Stop following the nigga at no while. You know what I mean? But before you used to run down there every time, yeah. It'd be like that. You know what I'm saying? I was about to say, I mean, this is what we get taught, man. Everything you do together. You don't move by yourself.
What your mama used to tell you? If you go together, come back well, home together.
Yeah, flat out. If one don't come home, ain't none of y'all better not come home.
Shit. You better not come home without him.
Yeah, for real.
That's for damn sure.
No. Man, what? I'm talking about something. I don't know why everybody acting like that don't apply damn near with every race. I don't know if y'all think that we the only people that's preaching that. Man, y'all got to be some goddamn fools, man.
Some goddamn fools, Trey. Stop playing.
Thank you, Trey.
Some goddamn fools. Hold on.
After the fight happened and everyone, including Ramirez, ran out, Rios says it was just him and Allison in the bathroom. That's when Rios saw Allison, knife in hand, and asked him, quote, "Did you just stab my brother?" That's when Allison puts the knife in his pocket and runs out of the bathroom, and Rios is seen chasing him down the hall in that hallway security footage. Now, Rios was still on the stand when court adjourned for the day. The defense requesting a mistrial nearly a dozen times while he was on the stand.
Wow, they even said a mistrial?
Tomorrow morning, where they will continue his cross-examination. Reporting live.
Bro, the fact that they even bro, wow. That's so disrespectful. They said mistrial. Oh my God. Boy, look at here.
Hey man, I don't care if you got a weapon in your hand, a knife, or that stick, right? Bro, you do that to my partner, I'm still chasing your ass. That's what his brother did. He chased him, even when he asked him, did you just stab my brother? That motherfucker chased him. Man, we don't care, but man, all bets is off the table, man.
All of them.
Yeah, like, man, I don't give a damn what you got.
Send me to the Lord with my brother, because that's the only place that you about to go. What you talking about?
Yeah. Man, motherfucker, you did this to my brother? Motherfucker, I'm coming behind you. I don't care if you got the stick or the knife in your hand. Bro, I'm coming behind you. Come on, man.
Man,
That's
fuck all
why.
that. A lot of niggas ain't being real. Let's be
Thank you.
100% real.
Thank you.
If my
Thank
sister get into a fight with another girl and the girl do that, I'm on her ass. What is you talking about? We don't give a man fucking what, man? What? All that. Don't put your hands on females and that shit go out the window. What?
Yeah.
If you just stab my sister, I'm about to kill this bitch. What is you
Man,
my bad.
You got it.
yeah,
You good.
yeah,
You good.
but you up the ante when you do that. I'm like, man, so what would have happened if it was you? Yeah, and Trey telling you what I do. Like, come on, man. Man, forget that, man. I don't care what goes down, bro. You can have a bazooka, you can have a rocket launcher. I'm chasing you.
Not a
You do
bazooka.
that to somebody I care about. Man, y'all mother crazy. And his brother chased him. He said, "Did you just stab my brother?" Then he runs out.
Ain't
He
no
chased
ass
him.
is there. I'm gonna put belt to ass. Hey, what I'm asking you for? I know you stabbed him. The fuck?
Well, it depends on the position, but he was like, I think the question was not, did you stab him? It's like, I really? This is what we
Yeah,
do?
okay. I got you.
And he chased him down the damn hallway. That joker ran faster than he ever ran in his life.
Big facts.
Ran for help, Drip. After he did something to somebody else, he ran for help. Man, hey, I'm with Trey. He would have never left that campus. Shit. Hey, you can play my video after I got my hands on that bastard.
And see, and that's the reason why we don't preach one-on-ones. This is the reason why we don't preach, because the moment that you let your brother go into a fight by himself, this is the shit that happens. This the type of shit that happens when you fight by yourself. If I swing, everybody finna fucking swing. You feel me? If they swing, I'm finna swing. I'm not waiting. Fuck is you talking about? Hell no. What? We not doing that. We gonna pop and we fuck around pop them at the same time. We try this one hit a quitter. We try to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's a fact. We definitely trying to get up out of here. So
Yeah, we're trying to get back home, Drip.
we
We're
ain't
trying to
trying to
get
sit too
back
long.
home. We're trying to get back home.
Yeah, we ain't trying
So
to sit too long.
that put a hole in your buddies. Let them do one-on-one. Shit. Yeah, right. And then when that's supposed to be one-on-one, they already set that guy up because they try to put him in the woods because you know what they're gonna do. Them jokers with their little stinking ass, they got them
They was gonna hide his
ARs
ass. They gonna hide
they
his
got
ass.
the oh bro, they would have buried him out there and nobody would have been the wiser. But he said, hey man, you quit doing this shit because I approached you because you were disrespecting my friend at the prom. And I told you, man, just chill out. And you still felt a certain kind of way because you felt as though man, I can't believe he said that to me. And then you and your partner's gonna set that shit up. Ain't no one-on-one, man. I don't know what you got, but I tell you what, I know what we got.
What up,
You
Shed Bear?
crazy.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
crazy, man.
That's
Motherfucker is
crazy.
going down. It's going down. It is what it is.
That's for sure going down.
One-on-one. Man, please. Because they play dirty, Drip. You see what that guy did. You say ain't no rules in fighting. Some of us grew up, we know it ain't no rules. So why would I put my brother in that damn harm's way to my, yeah, y'all just go ahead up and that joke will come out. They said the motherfucker already had a knife in his hand, Drip.
Yeah, he came
Oh,
with that
okay.
motherfucker. He came
In his
prepared.
hand. In his hand. Please. Man, bro. Hey, studio, you take it and you go in your one-on-one fights, and you never even squashed a fucking grape. Can't punch your way out of a wet paper bag. Stop that bullshit. That's why we say don't fight.
Telling you, bro. Ain't nobody gonna tell them that, Stan. You know that.
Yeah. No, let them do one-on-one. They were supposed to do one-on-one, but the one-on-one wasn't even set that way.
Come on now.
Stabbed it, butchered this guy up in the
Butchered
in the
the shit out
restroom in
that
school.
bud. I'm talking.
Butchered him in the restroom. Oh, but hey, Studio Mansion. It was a one-on-one fight. Man.
He
Go
hit
to
that boy
18
like
double hockey
10,
stick.
10, 11 times. Back of the leg, the shit. He hit him everywhere pretty much. Shit.
Yeah.
Wild work, boy. Y'all talking about y'all, he should have fought, man. Come on. All that should have, would have, could have shit out the window, bro. This is real life shit going on. A lot of these folks, like I say, ain't even been in handcuffs, but want to talk the most craziest what ifs And like I say, I ain't sitting this to nobody directly. It's just the fact that that's just what's going on. Like everybody got they fucked up ass opinion, and them the ones who ain't never did nothing. So but anyway.
Hey, Drip, I'll tell you real quick, man. When I come to Texas, 'cause I got to see my youngest brother.
Mm.
Bruh, we go out somewhere. You think I'm gonna let you get in some damn fight and let me see how it goes out? Drip, y'all just go one on one. You are out your mind. Because one thing about me, you'll be swinging that air because I already swung. Man, you crazy.
Come on, talk your shit, Stan. Shit.
I'm like, what the hell is that?
That nigga said, 'cause I already swore. The fuck?
Yeah, bruh, please. That's when people care. I'm tired of all these jokers sitting there and never been in anything in their life. Well, they could have went one on one. They don't know what one on one is, Strip.
Nah, I'm with you.
Yeah, well, forget you. You live your life. Welcome to America. You live your life the way you want. Just don't cross our path. And you might be fine. I don't know. Cross our path. I promise you, you won't be fine.
Mm.
Just leave people alone, Drip. Respect. Keep your hands to yourself and keep it pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Keep trying people, man. You're gonna learn.
That's facts, Stan. You ain't
I was
bullshitting.
about to say they do learn. They do learn. They learn when they end up
Shit.
like motherfucking Metcalf.
In that box,
That's what
they're
they
learning
learn.
that box for sure.
I bet you his brother learned. Bet you he
Yeah.
learned real quick. I bet you he ain't never gonna tell nobody get the fuck out of nowhere ever again. I bet you. All that big tough shit is gone. He ain't got none of that left up in him. It's over with for him. His confidence is shot. His brother died in front of your face and he ain't do nothing about it. You know he's feeling like a big bitch right now. I don't give a fuck. Everybody talk about some of their kids and this and that. And you should feel no. Fuck that. Feeling bad for what? You nigga put yourself in that position. It is what it is. If it was your people's, you'd be looking at it way different.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? That's what a lot of people don't be understanding. If that was your little cousin, if that was your little, if that was your little nephew, you ain't gonna be talking about some. Oh yeah, he need to sit there and walk away, and he should have ran and got it. Man, what? Man, I
Thank you.
feel bad if that's you. I feel bad for them little niggas if that's what y'all telling me. Them little niggas ain't got no type of backbone. I'm just saying. You ain't telling your own people to do that, so why the fuck would you go tell somebody that you know damn well that they don't even know? You don't know his life story. You don't know what the fuck you been through. Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Your parents got the good lifestyle and all that, but you don't never know what the fuck you're saying. You don't never know what the fuck they been through before they got there. And that's just what it is. You don't know if you've been there his whole life or what. You feel what I'm saying? You don't know how that boy really raised. It is what it is.
Yeah. Hey Trey, but one thing, like me and Drip was talking about, and we was talking about earlier. Man, ain't no motherfucker that ever give you free passes, bro. Won't you just leave? You turn your back if you want to. That'll be the last time you turn your back.
And then everybody sitting there thinking that just because you grew up in the county and you had this county life, man, look, let me tell y'all something. My little cousin ain't never been the fuck out the county. He ain't never grow up out the county. Ever since he was born in the county. But the way yo raised, man, he ain't about to let no nigga just walk up to him and, man, what? I wish the nigga would. Just don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we might raise our kids in the county, but they still walking around with a certain mindset. Don't get it fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's real. Okay.
Yeah,
Solid.
because my children, the prime example, private school, neighborhood, good morning neighbor, and all that bullshit.
Damn.
I wish you would fuck with one of them. Man, I'm like, I thought I was motherfucking crazy. Them motherfuckers like they ain't taking no short strip.
Right. Nah,
I'm
I got
like,
you.
it's like you like, wait a minute. Nah, this shit is wrong. And now they grown, right? My children, right? And I got my grandchildren. But at the end of the day, it's like you can't take that out of them. The motherfuckers, yeah, I had all this good life and all that, but the motherfucker, they going through shit at these schools. They going through all this stuff and all this shit, and you gonna tell them, hey, when he tell you to move, move. When he tell you this, Go, just come. What? Who told you that? A kid? I like, bro. I like, hey, man. Man, I paid a lot of money for my children to be successful. But at the end of the
Sure.
day, they ain't taking no goddamn shorts. I mean, and I never raised them to take any shorts, man. I mean, okay. Bring your
That's it.
bring your crazy ass kids around, or if you got kids, don't have kids to your mansion with that bullshit you talking about. You don't want to meet these guys. We got money and we got all this shit, and they're gonna stand their ground. They got self defense. I don't care. You put your hands on somebody, they got the right to defend themselves.
Yes, sir.
Cause we ain't running no more. We ain't bowing down no more.
Mm.
Okay, I mean, take your chance. I mean, you like your eyes. I'm telling you, your eyes ain't good because I'm the motherfucker that I can call the dice for it, stop rolling. You're crazy, bro. One on one.
Sherry Berry say school is the most dangerous place you can go these days. Shit, that what it seems like. Motherfucker having school shootings, and the school that they talking about in Dallas, man, 3 people that been deleted there already. That's crazy work. That's a fact.
Hey,
They ain't talking about that shit though.
Hey, y'all expect me to walk around with a knife? Yeah, the fuck. God, I got the Louis belts tight. You
Shit.
heard me? Fuck is you talking about? Niggas see my stickers on IG 3 times a night. Yeah, the fuck. All right. Y'all niggas got the game fucked up, man.
yeah.
What? That's exactly what my man Mello was thinking too, man. What these niggas is dying out here? Can't play with these niggas, man. And you think I was about to say, see, y'all think that these kids is dumb or something that they don't know what's going on?
Shit.
They
They
do.
see
Don't know
what
why
the
you think
fuck
that.
going on.
They do.
They definitely know that.
They know what's going on more than we do. They
They definitely
don't
know
got
that.
nothing to do. We got real jobs and shit.
They definitely know that.
Yeah. Keep thinking somebody's the easy win, bruh. It's not. But yeah, man,
Mm.
I just tell people, man, I'm like, hey, okay, well, hey, this what one on one get you. I'm like, no, why did somebody stop it?
Yeah, that's a fact.
You keep talking about the cameras and shit drip. Where was the adults? Where was the teachers? Where was all that? Nowhere around. But now they can look at the footage. Get out of here,
Mm.
bro. We paying these people to be unattentive because they don't want to deal with your disrespectful ass children that you let them disrespect you at your house
Mm.
because they don't get paid enough to deal with your disrespectful children. All right, all right, yeah. Y'all go ahead and go where y'all gotta go.
It ain't bullshit, no.
Yeah, all right.
It ain't bullshit. Hold on. Let's play a little bit more of this shit. We'll chop it up.
In Belton, Madison Herber, KWTX News 10.
There are no hosting costs, no storage costs, and no monthly fees. That's artificial intelligence for the.
It was the second day in court today for Kaysen Allison and the friends and family of Joe Ramirez. Allison is facing a murder charge of murdering and stabbing former Belton High School classmate Joe Ramirez in 2022. I was in the courtroom today while they played a video of the fight that took place in the bathroom on a cell phone. Tuesday morning, Detective Tulloch was the first boys inside the bathroom. Joe's brother is shown Lundy, a.k.a. Joe.
Hold on. Let me take that one down and oh shit, play this other one. Hold on. Well, they saying they got footage of Carmelo now. Let's see. Hold on. It gets worse. Footage of crime exists. Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, this is right here. Let's see. Mellow. Let's see.
Yeah, while you pulling it up, drip. This is the thing.
Yes, sir.
I'm having a conversation that I know the world is a violent place. I know it. But I'm not going to sit up there and say things happen and things, and I'm going to act like, oh, these things don't happen. Just walk away, turn your back. You know how many people get deleted, man, because yes, sir. Let me buy down. Here's the keys to my car, and then you end up in the trunk of your car.
Mm.
Hey, and I would have never said nothing to studio mansion, man, whatever. I don't know what you polka dot, alligator, whatever. We're trying to have conversations because we got a young man life is on the line. And I'm like, bro, you keep coming at me with all that goofy stuff, bro. The world is violent, and you telling them to get, hey man, buy them a popsicle, you'll be okay. Man, get on out of here, man. You take your penny waste ass on somewhere, bro, with that bullshit. Use it in your own life. You crazy. I'm tired of our people
Sure.
dying. I go across the damn waters all these times, and I'm seeing these people die, and I'm seeing my comrades die. Now I'm back home. Man, you buckle your double-breasted lips. We're just having a conversation. We ain't get ready to fall for that trap again,
Hey,
man.
Stan, you really
What
can't
up,
be
Freddie Green?
mad. You really can't be mad at somebody like Studio Mantis knowing what you're doing, like, right? You work with the police, and you's a
Damn.
police ass nigga.
Damn.
You would say police ass shit.
Boy, look at here.
That's what it is.
Boy, look a fucking here.
You really
Thank you,
can't be mad
Trey.
at it. I mean,
I'm
listen,
not
like,
mad.
you
It's
can't.
just like, Trey, thank you, bro.
Yeah, you can't
Don't
even
waste,
try to
don't
change
waste
a
my
nigga
breath.
like, yeah, like, ain't even no point. Like, bro, if you know yo what the laws, everything that the laws, as long as a nigga getting locked up, yo cool with it.
Yeah, the law's good. Good law.
Man, hey, look, it's feeding his family. What is you talking about? The more niggas locked up, the better. That's how niggas is, bro. You gotta understand that before they come on this motherfucker, they sit there and they try to act like they was and all that. Nigga, you blue, nigga. What is you talking about? Man, niggas ain't trying to hear that bullshit, nigga. You blue.
Man.
Black and blue been in war since blue was created.
Not blue.
Literally.
Oh, peace.
It is what it is, bro. That's
Hey,
why.
Trey, they give you the thumbs up, whatever the fuck that means. Yay! Awesome.
That's why
Long as it ain't happening to them.
That's why a lot of Pop Warner basketball coaches that is police officers, they keep their identity a secret because they don't be wanting people to look at them different. As soon as they find out, ain't nobody respecting them for real. As soon as one person find out, everybody know. Man, then it's a wrap. Then it's from down one coach no more because somebody say something. He's a bitch ass police anyway. So it's like, oh damn! I mean, you know, that's how I go. That's how I go, man. Like we've been at war, bro. Like we've been at war. Like it ain't nothing new. Like I don't know why people acting like it's so surprising, bro. Like if you work inside the jail, that means you don't give two shits about people anyway because of the fact that you can sit there and watch a person bang on a cell because the nigga thirsty and nigga just want some water. It's crazy to me. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga trying to see the commissioner and you like, yeah, open up at this time. Walk away. Whatever happened in the cell, happened in the cell. Like, man, listen, y'all don't care about him in life, man. So it's like, what the fuck I need to care about you for all your opinion? This is what it is, man. Me and the law will never see eye to eye. Ever.
Nah, hell no. Not at all. Hold on.
Let me hear it from the quartering. And the Karmelo Anthony case has taken kind of a dark turn here. And it's really sad to see as now the twin brother of Austin Metcalf is receiving just horrible stuff. And I know a lot of people don't care for his dad, but I understand why. He seems to be capitulating to kind of the mainstream media narrative, and you know, he seems to be a little bit of a beta male. That said, his other son is on the receiving end of some just truly terrible behavior, as well as a whole bunch of other updates that really nobody out there is covering. And if you enjoy my coverage of this, I hope that you'll leave a like on this video right now, and all my videos, really. If you haven't yet, subscribe or follow down below so you don't miss a single update. Let's get into some of these stories. I do want to remind everybody this video is sponsored by me. I know everybody and their brother has a coffee company that they just drop ship garbage that they don't really invest any time or money into. Well, it helps the channel immense reasons. It's some sort of even better house. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe they moved into a little bit of a condo or something like that.
Bro, come on,
they
bro.
Moved
This
into a little bit
bullshit,
of a condo,
bro. Like, who I don't like.
And gated community.
Drip.
That the
this is crazy, bro.
Drip.
Yes,
This
sir.
how he
Yes, sir.
started off. that the brother, he's going through so much. I understand the father, the brother. Man, they done gave that young man death threats and his family death threats. He ain't talk about that. He talking about the other guy. He's going through so much. And cool. All right. Rightfully so. These motherfuckers getting death threats. And that's, I'm like, nah. Yeah, people don't want to keep things balanced.
Fuck balance,
Man, get
son.
the fuck.
Fuck balance, man. He should be going through more. His ass need to be locked the fuck up. He should be charged for the murder of your brother. Y'all want to be approaching the nigga. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it is. They think that they can just approach him.
Come on, bro. That's see, that's where it start, bro. Like, okay, like, bro, what make you think you can walk up on anybody like that and then try to grab his bag and then push him, bro? You got to be fucking kidding me.
We was just trying to get him out of there because this our school.
Yeah, nah, fuck all that, bro. It's easier things to do to, get somebody up out of there than you doing what the fuck you did. Then y'all probably was trying to act out hard because it was a black dude. Man, come on.
Well,
Anthony,
I tell you what, Drip. When you go somewhere and commit a crime, somebody get deleted, and you end up getting deleted, I'm getting charged with it, right? I'm the one left, right? That's the way it works. Why did it don't work on the other side? If I commit an assault, do a criminal offense, and then they say, "Nah, you okay? We understand." Man, I ain't never seen a black person say they understand.
I do you one better, Stan. Say the niggas kill each other. And you the only one left. You get charged with both the murders.
Thank you. That's my point.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on.
Family has fled their home, which we already knew, but I thought this little anecdote was pretty funny. TMZ reports the Anthony family have left their rental home in a majority Asian and walled and gated community, claiming that it's too dangerous. Now, we don't know where he moved, but I'm going to guess that it's something like a Four Seasons. It's some sort of even better house. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe they moved into a little bit of a condo or something like that. I don't know. But also, they have received now, based on their own admissions, the $500,000, and they're getting right to spending it. Local media media has reported now that the victim's family has now been swatted not once, not twice, but again yesterday, so a total of 3 times. So the family of his victim is actually truly under attack. And as far as I know, somebody mailed him an Austin Metcalf obituary, hypothetically, with no evidence. So, I mean, it's really interesting how, again, they continue to try and paint him as a sympathetic figure who didn't do nothing. Also in the news, it's pretty curious, but his family has finally gotten the hint. Have you noticed no more press conferences? Have you noticed no more stories leaked to the media after most of these stories about, Karmelo being the real victim here? Look, this kid's life is, one kid is never coming back. The other kid, God willing, will spend the next 30 years in prison. I suspect he will not spend even 30 days in prison, but that's my own speculation. The whole thing is tragic all around. 2 fathers and mothers are about to, one lost their son forever. Another is about to potentially lose their son. And only one family continues to be under siege, as the twin brother of Austin Metcalf are now receiving threats on his life by Karmelo Anthony supporters. Why? Don't know. Here you see the Metcalf family just buried their teenage son, but
because we ain't laying down, nigga. That's why.
Hey, this is wild. He can say matter of fact about what's going on with Carmelo and Anthony family with no evidence, but then he's saying something that I don't. Matter of fact about what that guy's going through. Man, they even threatening the damn judge that's on the fucking bench. And he just keep glossing over it and this and that. And man, bro, propaganda. And like you said, Drip, motherfuckers ain't laying down no more. Keep your hands to yourself and you through.
Throw. Lord of Jesus.
That was just the start of their nightmare. Austin's twin brother held him in his arms as he passed away, and now BLM activists are making credible threats against him. His father lost his job, and both of his parents' homes have been swatted repeatedly. This is, by the way, again, I hear you in the comments. This is the thanks Jeffrey Metcalf is getting for trying to bend the knee and try to remain unbiased. I mean, in terms of, criticism of the black community, this guy has done nothing but worship it since, they took his son's life. And the fact that he's still getting this level of hate and attacks is wild. And what does his brother have to do with any of it? This is according to Amuse, who many say he has connected.
Rooster say many white people trying to hunt down that boy family. Boy, that's a fact, bro. Y'all mad because they left their family, they left their house to go try to get somewhere. Bro, they got kids, bro. A daughter.
Hey, Drip, and this is another crazy thing. With them talking that crazy shit, I'm like, wait a minute. You talking about this guy and this and that. Man, I guarantee you, Drip, the people that is just promoting all this stuff, black people don't know what even swatting is.
Look. You know I ain't finna cap. I was just finna Google it. What the fuck is swatting? Like, what they got their shit vandalized?
What is swatting? I was about to say this is swatting. So somebody call the people on you. You feel what I'm saying? Say that you got some say they get. Them niggas got a bomb in their house. Okay. Yeah, man, the big guns gonna show up and shit like that. That's what SWAT is. It ain't like no regular police jump. They calling something with me because the big guns showing up and I'm shutting down the whole block and all that kind of shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah. I knew it was some type of, something like maybe like vandalism or something. Okay, I got you.
You see this? You've been black your whole life. You ain't know what the fuck it was. So why would we pull that out our ass, Rick?
I'm keeping it in the
We do. I was about to say a SWAT.
The rest of them motherfuckers.
But I was about to say for black people, swatting is a raid for real. Man, that's what we do swatting. You feel what I'm saying? Like niggas be like, yeah, they had called in a raid for real. Yeah, man. Niggas be like, all right,
Yeah. Nah, man. I mean, that guy's totally one-sided. Oh, he held his brother in his arms and
Studio say SWAT team raise your house and sudden sudden moves will get you smoked. Gotcha. Okay, SWAT it. Makes sense. Okay. I thought it was like vandalism.
SWAT ain't necessarily SWAT team because most motherfucking counties and all that shit don't have a SWAT team.
That's
SWATting is just saying some egregious stuff.
The big guns, boy. That's why I said the big guns. I ain't saying SWAT team.
They coming in with the. No, I'm talking about in the chat.
What up, Bridget?
Everybody, they got the whole place surrounded and all that shit.
They got regular goddamn clothes on. They got their pants that they woke up with the morning. They got their pink shirt on. You got that. You know what I'm saying? You got one chewing tobacco. The other one, you're lighting.
Bro, you silly.
Man, that's what they be doing out there, brother. That's exactly what they be doing. Like they be
hiding
out
in plain sight. Hiding in plain sight.
I'm talking about some big talking before they go on your shit. Like big talking, big laugh. Talking about something. But they take that shit as a joke, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like most times they take that shit as a joke. That's why the shit like that shit. They got too much power. For real.
Studio and King Rooster crazy as hell. Hold on.
With Austin Metcalf's father. He says, talk to the coward father and ask him why he defends the Karmelo over his own son. Amuse says, I did, and he doesn't. He wants Anthony to go to jail for the rest of his life. Very interesting bit of finally seeing a spine grow there from Austin Metcalf's dad. You see this again, Dominic Michael Tripley repackages that piece of information. Father of slain teen Austin Metcalf, Jeff Metcalf, privately saying he hopes Karmelo Anthony is convicted and sentenced to life in prison. I can tell you this right now, he's not getting life in prison. Just put that out of your mind. Not going to happen. I mean, people that do worse crimes don't even get life in prison. What he's probably going to get, I'm going to guess, is a manslaughter charge with basically the minimum sentence, and he'll be quietly released within a year or two. That's what I think is going to happen. Maybe it's because I'm.
Now, for him to give him that much grace, you could tell, Stan, it ain't, bro, this ain't finna fold. The way these racist motherfuckers expecting this shit to fold, bro.
Hey, Drip, did you hear him at the very beginning? Pray to God that he get 30 years in prison. As if we didn't hear that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Bridget say, he said
That's
that
why
the
I don't
Metcalf father.
understand. I'm about to
Hold on, Trey. Hold on. He say, well, Bridget say, he said that the Metcalf father has been worshiping blacks. He seemed kind of, I mean, I don't know, he checked old dude on the phone bro, they got black people representing them. That big old ass country boy with that goddamn cowboy hat was a straight nigga.
How can they say this? How can they say that? That guy's convicted. S.A. Convicted, not accused of.
No, not him. I'm talking about the guy who had called Jeff Metcalf at the protest, that big black dude.
Oh, I know him, man. He stood on business.
Yeah,
he stood on business.
Yeah.
Somebody that his father just championed black people. Because guess why? You know, if somebody believe that shit, Drip, watch this. Because the white people threw him away because he's convicted. S.A. All right.
Light work.
Black people invite everybody to the cookout.
Everybody.
Come this summer, all y'all passes are revoked.
Come on, man. My mama mix and still ask motherfuckers, have you eaten everything? The most southern charm. We trying to feed everybody. We ain't gonna let nobody outside when it's cold and rain. Come on, man. Black man, look, I know my people, and we are like, bro, we want to make sure you leave and come fed and goddamn leave forward. That's a fact. I'm telling you, we ain't trying to do all this bullshit, bro. Ain't nobody stressing like that. I don't know.
I'm kind of really black-pilled on the United States justice system after what I believe was an insane conviction of Derek Chauvin over public pressure. That same public pressure is not going to be there to convict Karmelo Anthony of the charge that he deserves to be convicted of. In fact, that pressure will be still there to not convict him of the toughest crime and to give him a lighter sentence. We already know the judge, who's apparently a fake conservative, who will be deciding the sentencing of this.
Wow, a fake conservative? Lord Jesus.
Case is sympathetic simply because they have the same skin colors. Now, that would be wrong if it was a white judge and a white defendant, and it's wrong when it's a black judge and a black defendant. But that's exactly what's happening in this case. Any idiot can see.
Come on, bro.
Shut this shit down, man.
Bro, I'm gonna take this thing off my screen, bro.
Hey, Drip, shut this motherfucker down. You go through all the presidents. White. And he's like, oh, what if it's a white motherfucker? Every time I went in front of a judge, it was a white motherfucker. What the fuck? Now you talk about, oh, well, this person and this. Man, stop the cap. Y'all don't like it when we use y'all same rules against you.
Time out, Stan. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Come on.
In most cases, bro. 9 times out of 10, bro, it be more so the white judge that let you off easier than the goddamn black judge.
Man, if I see a black judge out there, motherfucker, I say, hey, man, reschedule this one.
Man, what? I'm trying to get the fuck out of there. You heard me?
Reschedule is an understatement, boy.
I'm telling you, reschedule this shit. Hell no.
That's an understatement, boy. What? Shit.
And now he talking about white judges and white this. Man, the whole shit is you. But you don't like when we get not a public pretender, but get a lawyer that use your same rules against you.
But that public pretender hit different, boy.
And I'm like, okay, now I got a real lawyer. Didn't that motherfucker use that same rules that they've been getting away with for years?
Yeah, studio. You did tell me that. Hey, Drip, I told you he was slant. Yeah, my bad, bro. I thought you were talking about something else, studio. My bad. Yeah. What up, boss man in the building?
No bad.
Oh, staying there. What you were talking about? The dad was convicted of. Oh, my bad, bro.
Yeah, the
What up,
dad.
boss man?
The dad, man. Man,
My
that
bad.
motherfucker convicted. Hey, look, you know,
Mm.
well, he catering to
I
black
thought you were
people.
talking about the dude that was representing the family who had them charges against their baby. That's what I thought you
No,
were talking about.
the father,
Okay.
and the mother. They sitting there talking all that clickety clack shit. Now I'm like, hey man, the rules are the rules. Don't set the rules, and if I use the rules to get my child off, I get off or whatever. Now you're gonna complain. We need to rewrite the laws. They can't rewrite them, Drip, because majority of them get off by using the same rules.
I was about to say they want to rewrite the laws when it pertains to them, but when we say something about it, it's no. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine the way they are. It's just fine. You just got to follow the rules. You just can't do this. And, you know, you can't do that, and you might as well not be black.
Well, look at him.
I gotta say, don't go in there with a public pretender. Shit, you out your damn mind. Get somebody to know the rules. You know, and it is what it is. I mean, and it's amazing how they cry and they whine. How they get off all the time for hundreds of years. Don't let you get off, Drip. Nah, crucify him. Right. Well, I ain't never heard none of them talking about crucifying all these jokers. The Blade Runner. The Joker, at 11 months old, had his shit amputated. Blade Runner. Went into court. He told me, I thought I was an intruder. He knew it was in the house. They locked him up, bro, and they let him right back out. All right. Hey, man, guess what? We ain't say a damn word about it. Okay, cool. Yeah, keep these same rules in place. Because this case is me or somebody that look like me. Hey, man, welcome to America. Oh, no, we're going to change the rules now that one of y'all got off. What? Man, y'all been getting off since the beginning of time, man. Shut up.
Nah, bro. Come on, gang.
Shut up, man. Now you talking about this young man. Man, y'all go to hell.
So what we've been getting off since the beginning of the time, we just can't let you do it.
I said, exactly. Hey, man, don't talk about that. So what we've been getting off? Let's not talk about that. Man, I'm with you, Trey. I'm with you, Trey.
Oh, shit, bro. That is hilarious. Man, y'all hold on real quick, man. Y'all let me get on my iPad. Go smoke on the side, man. God damn it. This is a boy. This been a boy. This been a good one. Lord have mercy, Jesus. It's been a good one. Hold on real quick. Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, I got you. How dare you? Don't talk about what we done. We talking about this one. What? Man, rallying behind him, they're gonna raise almost a half a million. Well, no, that wasn't designed for y'all. When they let Zimmerman sell his damn weapon that he used to illegally shoot this young man for thousands of dollars. Man, get the hell out of here. Where's the outcry? Man, y'all get out of town, man. Zimmerman got out and he attacked this thing he attacked his father-in-law, broke his nose, and he continued to beat his dang on wife's ass. Nobody wants to talk about that. He was justified. Okay. Well, when we use the same law, no, that's not that. We didn't mean that for y'all. I mean, excuse me. What? We don't want to talk about it. Nah, bitch. You didn't think that we were going to get smart enough to understand how the law works. We're going home too. Now what? Man, y'all, man. Trey, you got it, man. This is wild, bro.
My bad. I mean, it ain't really too wild for real. It's just my whole thing is I don't know why people be like it's sad because two young men potentially no fuck that sad shit. Let me tell you what it is. It's reality. Man, and I ain't even gonna lie. I'd rather it be you than me. And I'd rather it be somebody who look like me than somebody who don't. Especially if I don't know them from Adam and Eve. It's just what it is. And I don't feel bad about it. Shit, if I had to choose between a black man and a white man, I'm gonna choose the black man every time. You know what I mean? I mean, if I just don't know him, like I don't know him, like I just got to pick. Who you gonna pick? You feel what I'm saying? Like who you picking up on your basketball team or your football team? I'm gonna pick somebody who look like me, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, man. I don't know why y'all feeling bad, man. White boy died. Shouldn't have hopped out there. He would have never died. It is what it is. Yeah, man.
But
Hey.
yeah.
I'm about to say, at least my man Karmelo got better invited days ahead of him. Right now, his life is a little tough. But at least he still got one. I don't care how fucked up it look like. I don't care how fucked up it look right now. He still got one.
Right.
He still got chance to run. You can't say the same about that cat, but I don't care too. It is what it is.
Real. I feel you, bro. It's wild, bro. Rooster. Rooster.
And then I was about to say, bro, all you black motherfuckers, y'all, all you black adults and parents and oh yeah, it's sad because the young man lost his life, man. Fuck that, because all them other motherfuckers that's the same age as y'all, they want our man to die under the goddamn jail. What y'all got to say about that? Oh, we not done. We can't have it, man. You better have that same energy, or your ass gonna be next, nigga.
Trey. Can you hear me, Trey?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm going on mute and in and out of mute for real. You know, I'm in this truck.
No, you good. No, it's good. It's wild, bro, because bro, they've been fucking us for so long. They've been fucking us for so long, bro. It's just like we supposed to lay down. That's what they expected, bro, for everything to go their way, of course, because it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is.
But that's exactly what they're giving them, though. When they speak out against act, and you look like me, and you speaking out against act, and you giving them white people all of them ammunition that they need. You giving them everything that they want. For them to not change the law and still dick somebody who look like you. But y'all not understanding it. I don't think they have me.
Right. I feel you.
You gonna be in that same situation. Well, I'm standing. Right.
Well, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button for your boys free. Go ahead, Sam.
Hey Trey, you can't talk like that, bro. You can't talk like that because, hey, tell you what, you know, man, I'll choose this over this, right? Bitch, we done saw y'all choose these motherfuckers since the beginning of time. What the hell is wrong? Oh man, we see it every day, and I'm like, okay, cool. We just keep moving. We figure out a way. Motherfucker, we not going back to no plantation. You can get all the people out of this goddamn country all the fuck you want. You gonna see who's gonna pick them crops, bitch. It ain't gonna be us. and it's fine. Man, the shit gonna get level set because the rest of the world don't like y'all motherfuckers. They didn't like you in the beginning. They had to do business with you. Now they realize they say, fuck you. See, because you know how we say all skin folk ain't kin folk? Now
Come on
them
now.
other motherfuckers realizing that shit. You throwing terrors on their ass and doing them all fucked up and funny. They're like, oh, I see what they meant. All skin folk ain't kin folk. Hmm.
Yeah, man, that's real.
I was
We
Yeah.
don't
about to
like our
say,
own goddamn selves. Hell.
and that's exactly why they sitting there talking the way that they talk, because half of them don't got no balls to do what Anthony did. They look at Anthony and they see damn near a young god from real. I mean, that's what they see. They don't feel like that, but that's what they see. I mean, and that's what they don't understand. And that boy's still human. He's still a boy at the end of the day. Ain't no grown man. Even though I sit there, no, but that's how the world gonna look at him. So we gotta stop looking at him like he a little boy just because we know that he a little boy. That's not what the world thinks. That's not how the world going to think. If he get locked up in there tomorrow, he gonna be in there
Trey,
with people that's as old
they
as
think
me
they
and
can
you.
change it because they kids. They ain't changing shit. It's still the law, bro.
Man, they lock
It's
kids up, us up as kids all the time, no
all the
matter
time.
what the age. Man, I
Hey,
seen him walk a damn kid off on social media. You ain't got to take fan word, Google it. Motherfucking kid, sitting up here 10 years old, 12 years old, they walking him out to school and put handcuffs on him.
come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, man, come on, man. We gonna keep playing? Ain't nobody playing but us.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
Hey,
And clearly, we too comfortable with that bullshit.
yeah. Hey, unapologetically, it's over for you. You rule because now you done pissed off not just us. Now you done pushed off the people that look like you around the world. They like, man, all right.
And then on top of that, right? When you really look at the internet and you really look at who talking, bro, the people who look like us, bro, most of them be foreigners, bro. It's sad because you got a couple of them that's not, but most of them foreigners, bro. That's not even from here. They just talking out their ass. They want to be next to the people. So what they do, it's the oldest playbook it's the oldest play in the book. We just going to get somebody that look like you.
Yeah,
Man.
man. Yeah, man. They do you dirty, man.
Boss man.
What's up? What's up, bro?
What up, G?
Chilling, man. How you doing?
What you got? Well, I know my boss
How
man
you
finna
doing,
say come
brother?
on, so
I'm
Good
good,
morning.
man.
What it is, what it is.
what you got to navigate through this bullshit, boss man? Like I know you finna tell me some shit.
Do what?
You know what I'm saying? With this whole Karmelo shit, because we just was watching the Allison case, and the same Mexican premeditated. He brought a knife to school, set the fight up and everything, and stabbed the boy up and got hit with not guilty for murder, but criminal negligence, homicide. Come on, bro. 6 months. 6 months, bro. Texas. And guess what? Boss man from Texas. He in the
I mean,
eight. Come on now.
Karmelo Anthony probably gonna get the same thing, bro. To be honest with
Okay,
y'all.
so boss man,
I
can
know
I
there's
ask
a
you
lot
this?
of people that make
Do
things
you think they
different.
giving it to him just because they got to give him something type shit, bro? For real, for real?
Yeah, they gotta give him something.
Okay.
They gotta give him something. I know people don't want to say it, people don't want to believe it, but it's Texas, bro. The people that saying it and don't believe it, that's the people that don't live in Texas.
Come on, boss man. I said that shit
One
earlier.
thing about One thing they gonna do in Texas, especially in Frisco. Have you ever been to Frisco?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Do something, bitch, racist.
One thing they gonna give him something, man. I don't see them giving him no years. Honestly, I personally wish, and this may be harsh to say, but I personally wish TYC was still open because they would
Oh,
just
boss
went with
man. Come
TYC.
on, bro. Not TYC. Oh
Yeah.
my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think they're gonna give him about 6 months, man. Something like that.
TDC.
Yeah. Yeah. You hate to see it because there's just another young brother in the system, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They shouldn't send that boy to TDC, bro. There might be some life changing shit right there, boss man.
That's what I'm saying. If they can get away, you know, and I could be wrong, and I'm okay with being wrong. You know, I'm cool with that. I'm not a lawyer, or no DA or no shit like that. You know, I'm technically shit. I'm on the other side, but
for real. I feel you.
Yeah, you know, you hate to see it because like I said, it's another young brother in the system.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I don't have the facts, so I really, it's hard to say what the hell they're gonna do. I personally hope they don't do nothing. But again, I don't have the facts.
But see, and it's the thing though, right? It's the whole thing about hoping that they not going to do nothing. We gotta get to the point to where so we not hooping no more, man. We just we gotta know. Like, I mean, we got the lawyers, you feel what I'm saying? We got the money. Ain't like we got the money, we just gotta work together. Everything can be out for as long as we work together. They're not against each other on this. You feel what I'm saying? This could be the first step to making a change for real. Everything that black people do to try to make a change, it all gets shut down by movements. You know what I mean? Colin Kaepernick, you feel what I'm saying? Get shut down, you know what I mean, by movement, you know what I mean, by the NFL, by contracts and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Anything that everybody do gets shut down by movement. So don't let it become a movement. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta stand on this one. That's the only way we're gonna be able to really make a change for it. You gotta stand on it. You can't turn it into no, you know what I mean, no Black Lives Matter or nothing like that. You feel me? You gotta really stand on what you stand on. Don't even call it nothing. Just call it standing on business. That's the only thing that you can do at this point.
I'm with you.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But it's just
the part that I hate. Oh my bad.
No, go ahead. You got it.
Oh, the part that I hate to see is this race shit, man.
Yeah. Me too, bro. Me too.
I was about to say a lot of people don't like to see it, but it's inevitable. I mean, it's inevitable. Like, you don't want to see it, but it's like, bro, how long we gotta keep going through this bullshit? So it's like at this point, it's like I don't care if you don't like to see it. Choose a fucking side. Pick one and stick to it. And at the same time, when you pick a side and you stick to it, show the other one no fucking mercy. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. It is what it is.
Yep. I agree with you, bro. Like it's and then, brother, it's funny because the black people be coming against other black people saying what he should deserve, and these motherfuckers ain't never went through a bitch ass thing in life, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. I told that boy Studio Mansion the other day when goddamn I was going back and forth with the chat. I was like, bro, we just tired of being fucked, bro. So yeah, nigga, we hope he make it. Shit. Like, and bro, that's sad.
Being a parent, man, you like I said, you know, and I was talking to my daughter about this, and you know, just telling her what was going on, showing her how things could go down the drain very fast for you. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's bullying, whatever the case may be, bro. You know, things could go down. You can make a decision, stick to your decision, and then boom, next thing you know, you're in some shit like this right here. And I was just telling them, you know, as a parent, I equate it to her being sick, right? So as a father, I don't want to. It's inevitable, but I don't want to see her sick. If that makes sense.
Nah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? So it's really the same thing. The decisions we make, it's a cause and effect to everything. Basically, what I'm saying. It's a cause and effect to everything, which sucks because again, now we got another brother that's in this situation.
You know what, boss man? That nigga fuck regardless, bro. You know that, right?
Huh?
He fuck regardless. You know why?
Yeah.
Because even if he make it through the to go pick up at a college, bro, they not fucking with that boy. He
Yeah,
high
it's a
risk.
stain. It's a stain on him. It's no, even if he get off, bro.
Yep.
We've seen it. We've seen it multiple times. We saw it with the Duke lacrosse team. We saw it with the dude from Georgia football team. We've seen it multiple times, bro.
Facts.
Even if he get off, unfortunately, that's the society that we live in. It's gonna be a stain on him forever. Now, not saying that ain't nobody gonna take a chance with him because maybe he can go to JUCO or something like that. But at the end of the day, he got a scarlet letter on him. Regardless of what they say in court, he was defending himself. Boom, he get off. He apply for schools. They gonna hesitate, man. He apply for a job. They gonna hesitate. And that's the part that really sucks. It's not. I mean, it is what he going through now, but it's also the future. Because a lot of the time, people hold shit on you over your head.
I feel you on that, my boy. God damn, I feel you on that. That's real, bro. That's.
I was about to say, but see, that's the thing, right? And that's exactly why we gotta come together as a community, you know what I'm saying, and really help this man out for real, because it shouldn't affect his future for real at all. Like, my whole thing about the thing, the whole situation is, fuck it, that they'll come out of the situation unscathed, because we gonna speak this into existence. We ain't gonna keep talking about something, ain't nothing gonna keep acting up. My man gonna come out unscathed, you know what I'm saying, we gonna get the name change, you know what I'm saying, and all that, you feel what I'm saying, move the states, and let them live a brand new life with a new name and all that. Like we can't keep letting our people do this. The old future guy be done young because he not guilty. That don't even make no sense. So he don't got no future because he not guilty, and then he don't got no future because he is guilty. It don't make no sense either way. You feel what I'm saying? Like, no, hell no. We gotta make sure your guy future. And it's like,
So watch this. Studio said, "Drip, OJ is innocent. The guy who confessed is a serial killer. His mother won the cause jury to the trial. Oh my God. He's about to be executed on the 15th of May. Why is he like that? God damn. Whoa. I didn't know that, Studio. Damn. He could get expunged. Nah, but Shed Berry, he can get expunged all he wants to. They know who he is. A face card run a long time, Shed Berry. Come on, Shed. Come on, man. We know that shit, man. We know that face card run everywhere. That nigga be grown ass nigga. And then his name is not no regular name, shit, man. That nigga named Karmelo Anthony. Come on, man.
Which is crazy as hell, man.
Come
that's
on,
the
bro.
craziest thing I ever heard. Because when I first heard the name, I'm like, what? I said, Carmelo Anthony stabbed somebody. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm like, hold on, wait, what? And then I looked into it, and I'm like, oh, Carmelo with a K. All right, Carmelo with a K.
Yeah. I'm telling you, bro, that shit hit different, bro. They know that nigga. He out to do.
Yeah, and I was about to say that's exactly why you don't need to change your name. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, bro need to get a shot into something, entertainment or something. Something. Like, for real. I love to see your own power.
Hey,
Have him on that bitch killing Metcalf.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. You know what's funny to me? Us as a people talking about racism, right? And all this bullshit, right? And you talking about how this guy got the scarlet letter. True, right? I hope he can navigate through it. But the goddamn administration, you got this motherfucker get kicked out the military and this motherfucker over the military. I'm talking about the other motherfucker that was a drunk and he did all this stuff. Another person on the cabinet that was messing with underage people. Cool. And then the president that's sitting up here with all these goddamn felonies. Motherfucker, you think race don't play a place in this goddamn country? We look at people different. We give them passes.
Let Obama would have had a felony Oh my! This
People
country would have been
give
upside
everybody
down.
passes. Everybody give everybody passes. I'll bring race in it. Bring it in. Because it's part time for us to actually, now that y'all younger or whatever, stand the hell up. Cause they fought when they didn't have an education. They fought when they was getting all that shit taken care of. Motherfucker, stand up. That's
Who
it.
said that race didn't play a part though?
No, I'm not talking about on this panel. I'm talking about this period. People talk about
Oh,
race. It ain't about race. You will lost your damn mind. That white guy butchered that guy, and he get ready to get a. This is the thing. He had been sentenced 6 months to 2 years in jail and a $10,000 fine. Yes, race
He
has to
finna
play.
get 2 months time served.
Thank you.
Let me do you something better, Stan. Look, in my hometown, right? Uh, race play a lot, right? One of our head sheriffs was a white guy that was kind of a little rough around the edge. Guess what? He was a felon. Couldn't even carry a gun, and he was the sheriff, bro. Thi- He was the sheriff, bro. Couldn't carry a gun. He had felonies. He was the
Thank you.
sheriff. So,
Thank
so it is what it is, bro. But the whole thing is, I'm gonna tell you like this: when it comes down to this right here, it all boils down to them 12 jurors. Because I'm finna show you something about them white folks. Certain white people, they will not give that boy a guilty verdict if they really believe in the Second Amendment and the stand your ground, because they know one thing: they some gun-toting, knife-carrying folk, bro. I go into white folks hunting stores and they spend $300 on a pocket knife about 3 inches. They love to be able to tote them weapons of destruction. They love the biggest guns and everything. They know one thing: if this boy get if if the sentence is carried out a certain way, majority of their people, if race don't play a part in it to free them, a lot of them gonna be in trouble. A lot of them are gonna be in trouble because they are the ones that carry all it. Look, even when they had the situation of the knife being on the premises, bro, I bet you in that situation, if they had stopped and checked all those cars, they would have caught more hunting rifles and AR-15s and everything in them white folks' cars and trucks and everything. Some of them probably would have had them on their person. You can't find a white man nowhere in the South that ain't walking around with some kind of weapon of deletion on his body. The women are the ones that carry the pistols into places, bro, bars and all that. The man might be sitting, a white man or whatever. He might be standing around look like he ain't got nothing on him, but I bet your wife do. These are the people y'all talking about, bro. They do it all the time. We just don't get away with it based on race. So y'all better be careful, man. And then some of these northern people, bro, when it come down to these southern laws, y'all ain't got no standing in this. And especially if y'all come from out west and everything, y'all can't hold a gun. Y'all can't whoop a person out your house, but I can go in the prison. See, remember last time I was on, remember last time I showed up, I showed you the one thing that's different between a lot of these states. There's no trespassing sign, bro. We get on ass down here. And this ain't the first time a white boy that been put down by black folk, bro. They just don't want to show you the black folks that don't mind putting one of them down. They ain't gonna show you that because know what happens? It puts it in the other black people's mind that you don't have to be touched or approached by these folks without giving them a certain consequence. See,
hey, shit,
we don't
I'm
care
gonna get
nothing
up
about
out
that.
here, man. I gotta do this morning cardio with my daughter, man. Y'all boys be good. I'm gonna listen though.
That's a bet, boy. That's a bet, boss man.
All right, y'all boys be good, man.
All right, boy.
And so far, Studio Manson, he was sitting in the chat calling folk coons and all that. Man, he ain't nothing but old blue tick hound riding on the side of them white boy. Think he a part of the program. They'll hang his ass too. they'll string his ass. Bro, when them white folk get together and get in cahoots, bro, they always choose their own, bro. Every time them people cut up and get out of line real bad and delete multitudes of people, guess what they do? They give them a Netflix special. All the honey buns they want. They interview them. They get a scientist to go up in there, pick their brain and see why they do it and what reason they do it, so they can come up with an excuse of why they did it. Every time a white person do something, it's an excuse. Well, he felt this type of way. Every time a black person defends themselves, oh, he's a criminal, a super predator. Oh, he can do some amazing shit that'll mess your life up. Man, come on. These white folks are psychopaths, bro. And guess what they do? They make laws built to keep them out of trouble when they decide to snap out, pop off. Man, them some vicious folk. Man, when I heard the setup of how they approached him, bro.
Yeah.
Don't you know the average situation was things that happen to black people throughout history? That's how it happens. One white person will approach a black person, and then they all gather up, and there it go. Now you ain't got the right to defend yourself, though. You see what I'm saying? What you think them picnics came? Where you think them picnic came from? A white boy you feeling a certain type of way, and he approach a black person, and they feel as if you ain't supposed to say nothing back to him.
Bro, I was about to say, think about how the law is set up, bro. The law not set up for the aggressor, right? Because 9 times out of 10 back in the day, especially back in the day, the black person was not the aggressor. It was the white man. The law is set up for the person who reacts. Because I was about to say, think about it. Even like from the beginning of time, bro, ever since I've been in school, ever since I've been born, it wasn't about the person who committed the crime or who got you out of pocket. It was always you need to control your actions and don't let nobody else control what you do. You can't let people have power over you like that. Dumb shit like that. Like, bro, no, if a motherfucker do something to you, you got the right to do something back. That's what we need to start teaching our kids. Fuck that sitting around. No, don't let that motherfucker do that. No, you don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
I feel you, Trey.
Sure, you're right. And just especially, bro. Look, I know some real history on things that happen in the real South, bro. And our mindset around here, hey, when you come into contact with white people that are angry, bro, you better make your mind up to react or become a victim.
No,
in the United States.
You ain't lying.
Shit, all right.
You know what?
Yeah,
you know what studio matches remind me of, bro? He remind me of Whack 100, bro. That's the reason why I said. No, listen, right? Yo, the type. Your boy start something with me, right? You'll see me in public. You'll be like, Trey White! You're gonna be in that like, Eugene! You'll talk super tough. As soon as you'll see it, then you'll get the call of your government name out. Man, stop, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah. Studio Manson, he'll be all right, you know. Keep on sucking on your microphone and trying to go against black people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He one of them ones that if he is truly a black person, 'cause I ain't seen this character. He one of them ones. That's the one that they get close to him to go sniff you out. Yeah, he the same type of person that they'll put in your group or your organization.
Damn, Bruce, your shit is caught.
Yeah, I was about to say he ain't lying, though. He the one that they get the yeah, we got so he like a 1090G. He like an FBI agent. Just right. To cause havoc for real.
So when you come through Mississippi, drive slow, nigga. Drive slow.
I was about to say, you know how all them, I was about to say, you know how all them little content creators came about. It was all FBI informants. That's all it is, for real. You know how it goes, bro. I was about to say, you know what it is? Nope, I got it. He said he worked in the law enforcement, right? And I remember I was watching Rush Hour the other day. You feel what I'm saying? And my man Chris Tucker, he wanted his promotion. You feel what I'm saying? To work with the FBI. And man, that's type time Studio Mansions on. You feel what I'm saying? He on the best Chris Tucker bullshit. Man.
Nah, some of them folks that got that in them, they born like that. Look, just like you hear all these black people online saying that Karmelo should get a certain charge. The reason why they doing that is in their DNA to go against their own people and say that's the way it's supposed to go because white folks said so. Like, look, I done seen niggas, bro, that do B&E breaking folks shit, bro. They'll break in drip shit, right? Because he black. But soon somebody come up with a plan to go break up in some white folks shit. Oh, you finna go to jail. You wrong. But you just installed drip shit though. You'll do something to a black person, but when it comes down to the almighty white man, oh, you think about all the years you finna get, nigga, you finna get the same charge. But they love the white man though.
That's exactly what happened. You know, that's the saddest part. So, you know, all righteous and all that, and as soon as something happens, it's a shakedown, y'all. You know how it is. You know what I'm saying? Come on, black people. Come on, stand up with me, black people. Man, I know I ain't been really rocking with y'all like that for real, even though, you know, I put on the front that I rock with y'all on a heavy tip for real, but you know, as long as my man John Morant is doing what he's doing, I can talk down to John Morant, but as soon as something happened to me, man, it's a shakedown, goddamn, it's a shakedown. He can talk some post cash shit about Kyrie Irving, John Morant, everybody, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the people that you really see. That's why they don't like them, bro, because they put a culture. You know what I'm saying? They telling him that they don't want him shooting. You feel what I'm saying? Prompting like he's shooting something because it don't fit the narrative of the NBA. No, y'all just don't like us, our culture. Y'all listen to our songs. Y'all got our songs playing all in the stadium, but we can't dance to them. We can't do the shit that we see doing that they do in the video. That don't make no sense. But you want to play out shit in the stadium. But when you see the video. And you watching the video, you see gun gestures. You going to see guns. You going to see gun prompts. You feel what I'm saying? But when I shoot a three in a nigga face and start rapping some lyrics, then it's a problem.
Hey, you know the hand gesture that them white boys always used to use when they shoot them shots or score the touchdown. Them knife slashing the neck. What's the name? They ain't never do that. You know them white boys good with them knives. They been cutting up folk for years, but they don't say nothing about that. I'm telling you, bro, it's race is involved with all of this right here. And then for some of you black folks,
I said they ain't start talking about the justice until we start doing the justice back. Then it became a problem because look, this the biggest problem. It hurt their ego. They started the justice. They started the trash talk and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Now that we do everything better, anytime that we come into anything competitive, we do it better. So we talk better trash. We got better justice. We dance better. We talk better. We look better. We act better. You feel? And they can't stand it. We funnier. We are naturally funny. Them niggas can try to put a whole show together. It won't be as funny as Kevin Hart on a regular day. Come on,
look, Trey. White folks ain't created nothing but the patent office, bro. And there was a thing designed to steal everything. Look, what they want to do is soak up all your talent, cause they operate like parasites. They feed off of people, soak up all their talents, kill it off, and then they don't want to incorporate you in it. That's all they do. Just think about it. If y'all
including their own,
including their own. Just think about it. All the time when these white folks get on these big old fishing boats and everything, you can pass by them. They bumping our music on the water. But guess what? In town, when we bump our music, they'll call the police on. You see what I'm saying? They'll call the police on you for bumping the same music. You see what I'm saying? But they have whole little get-togethers where they go to spring break. They ain't bumping nothing but that old good black folk music. White girls shaking their ass and everything.
You know the funniest thing I ever seen, bro? I ain't gonna lie, I seen this like I probably seen this on like a Monday or something like that, or this week, bro. I seen a white boy right here on the Harley. Bro, you're listening to 50 Cent. How that song go? So I hustle. Yeah, man, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all want that joke? I'm talking about something. Nigga, fuck you. I'm like, hell no. I'm like, yo, these things is crazy.
But guess what? You go over their neighborhood and you bump that same old music in front of his house. He'll call the police on you. Yeah. That's what they do. That's what they do, man. Look, I live in the real South. I already know how it is. So when the internet people get on here talking and ain't did nothing, ain't about nothing, especially when they a police, Lord Jesus, worst thing that ever happened in the world was a black police. Because he can't lock up nobody but his own. He ain't nothing but a
Can't lock up.
catcher.
Man, that's it. I was about to say he ain't nothing but a work dog. Nigga, go grab another nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, because they know one thing. They can see they ain't doing it but making a fool out of people that begin in law enforcement or become COs that's black. They know one thing. The average black person that's in the end of the crime life ain't don't want a white person around because we already know what he around for. It's going to be some trouble. So they gonna get a Negro that think he's a part of their program and send him off in our neighborhoods and get us messed up. No, you ain't know. And then if Studio Manson, if you are working in law enforcement, you need to get your bag up. They ain't using you for nothing but a bird dog. You ain't nothing but a goddamn basset hound, nigga. You ain't doing nothing for yourself.
Boy, bro, you
Okay,
gotta
what them?
chill, bro. You talking to
Bro,
the laws like that, bro. He gonna try. You know how it work, bro. He gonna call the laws, bro. You gonna go to your
I don't
state
care about
thinking
that
that you
boy
gonna be
calling the
on
law.
vacation. No, listen, right? You gonna go to the state thinking that you gonna be on vacation. Whole time you get pulled over, you got a whole assault charge, nigga. This is the first time I've ever been there.
Little Trey, I'm gonna show you something. One thing I can tell you about this though, I was born black. I know them crackers been on my head since I came out the pussy. I ain't worried about that shit now.
Man, you all right? You know how it go.
Yeah, I already know how it go. And then they gonna send somebody like Studio Manson giggling and laughing and think he got him one. And when he find out some of my folks know the law and operate up in that fashion too, yeah, he gonna catch that harassment charge.
Not a harassment charge.
Hell yeah, for harassing me.
Hey,
And they gonna say where you
hey,
know him
Drip.
from.
Yo,
I was about to say,
Hey,
do you
Drip.
know another thing that be
yo,
bothering me about the police, bro?
what up, fam?
All them
Huh?
drunk ass since they be riding around with, bro, they gonna try to holler at us about our tents, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Drip. Do
You
you know
can't
this
ride
is
around with dog tents. I can't.
what was really crazy to me, right? Is that it was this movie, A Time to Delete, but it starts with a K.
Right.
And
Oh yeah.
he told everybody to close their eyes. This child and all that. And he said, imagine if she was white. Not a dryer in the place. So every time somebody black, every time we talk about Carmelo Anthony, oh, I don't like people talking about race and racist, man. Race is. They don't say race. Man, when they go in them courtrooms, man, they trying to stack the jury, man, against you. Because you a demon before you even get in there. You a monster. Only black people sit up there and talk about don't make it race and don't talk about
I
race,
didn't know what's
man.
going on.
Oh, we talk about don't talk about race. We talk about don't talk about race, man. That's the only currency on the planet, especially in America. Because it would have been the other way around, bro. You wouldn't have covered it. Nobody else would have covered it.
Facts.
Hey, dude, there's just another thug just got taken out and we never did the research. See, that guy was nothing like that. Come on, man. I mean, race plays a part, bro. That's how they stack the jury and all that stuff, bro. You can't escape it,
No, that's
bro.
facts. That's
You
facts.
can't escape it. The guy told them to close their eyes and said all that heinous stuff. And then they said, imagine if she was white. Uh-oh. Thank you. Every time these stepping and fetching and these coon people, man, they got it, bro.
It's light work.
Stepping and fetching. Don't bring race into it. Carry your black ass to court. What do you think is going to be in there? Oh, okay. Got it.
They don't want to be real, man. They don't want to be real with themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know how it go. I mean, it's not even that they don't want to be real with themselves. I just think at this point that they just downright delusional. Like, y'all think that them white people got y'all back at this point, man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all out y'all mind. And you know what I'm saying? We can get into the whole conversation. Oh, white people not like that. Man, fuck that, man. Right now, we ain't talking about that, man. There's a war going on, man. You gonna get down and you gonna lay down. Pick a side, man. We ain't got time for bullshit. What side are you on? You feel what I'm saying? And I think that should be a topic. What side are you on?
Yeah, choose a
Stand on
struggle. Choose a
it. Stand
side.
on it. Don't
All
try to
right.
be half. Don't be black when you wanna be black. You feel what I'm saying? Cause right, wrong, going different. I'm black.
Ain't no more straddling the fence. Choose a side, jackass. You black until they pull up behind your car and turn them blue lights on.
And I don't want to hear, I'm just on the side of a parent. Nigga, you got a white parent and you got a black parent. Nigga, choose one.
Because I guarantee they're going to choose it for you. When they pull you over and they see your skin, they're going to treat you like you what? No, all right.
A
Don't
nip.
worry, I'll wait. Thank you.
Nip.
Yeah,
A monkey looking nip.
thank you. My race don't play a part in things. Man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy to believe that that's the
That's
way the
wild.
world is, man.
What y'all think them
That's
big lip
wild.
pictures went away? Them big lip pictures ain't go away. You niggas just ain't looking.
Damn.
They can lie to themselves the rest of their life until they get caught up. They ain't gonna run to the other community to support them. They're gonna run to us. Hey man, you won't believe what happened. I say good and good luck.
You know
And
what it
we
is,
calling it
bro.
right is right and wrong is wrong. I mean, like, hey man. But you know, Studio mentioned they had shit to do say about that guy that did that shit and set up that fight. He ain't said nothing about that, but he had a lot to say in the chat about Carmelo Anthony. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, they always got a lot to say about somebody that look like them. They scared of the white man, though. If you scared, just say that, man. I'll take you to church if you scared, bro. Don't. You feel what I'm saying? I know a couple pastors that we can go to. We can get you anointed. You feel what I'm saying? All types of stuff. You can take you to the altar. You can confess your sins. If you scared, I got some stuff for you, man. Yeah, man. Hopefully it helps.
Trey, you crazy.
Man, hey Trey, they get so quiet you can hear a mouse pissing on church time. That's how quiet it is.
Man, it gets so good. It gets
We
so
finna get up out
quiet.
of here, bro.
All right,
You
bro.
can hear
Y'all
the
crazy.
chicken sizzling in the pot. You know what I'm saying? You can hear the man, it smell good in the kitchen. But it's all so hot in here. You feel what I'm saying? You know, they can't take the heat, bro. They don't want to be in the kitchen with this good old chicken. You know what I'm saying?
A
They
great
want to be
stream, Drip.
they want to be over there because the white people ice cold. Yeah, man.
Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, great stream, Drip. Appreciate it, man. I mean, thank you for showing the balanced side of it. I just realized, man, all these people talking tough, they cowards. They
Facts.
cowards. They ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna bust a grape. Well, you gotta look at it this way. I ain't gotta look at it no way. Man, get home. If you never put your hands on somebody, man, maybe you make it back home. Nah. So what they assaulted him and touched him and grabbed his possessions. So what? So what? Okay. Yeah. Man, because you a coward. You weak. Be weak the rest of your life. Live on your knees the rest of your life. Cool. It's okay. It's your choice. But we're not. Anything.
That's respect. That's respect. Trey, you want to give your final thoughts, G?
Yes, sir, man. I definitely appreciate the strain. Man, you know, I was about to say, you know, I ain't mad at you, man. You shoot aside, bro. I ain't gonna be mad at you. You know, I mean, you gotta believe in what you believe in. And man, whatever side you choose, just stand on it. If you on the side of righteousness, you know what I'm saying? Stay on that side. Don't switch it up when they call you out. And man, if you on the side of, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to get home, I'm with you. And man, but other than that, y'all gotta stop sugarcoating and picking out what makes sound good at the time and picking and choosing when you want to be on this side or that side, bro. Because you ain't always right. You ain't always convicted. You a human being just like me, nigga. Your shit stink. You know what I mean? Pick a fucking side, man. Right, wrong, going different. You're going to land today.
That's real.
Choose a lane.
Look, man, it was a hell of a show. Hell of a stream, fellas. I got some shit to do. So we finna get up out of here, y'all. Stay
Okay.
blessed.
Well, thank you again, Drip. And you know, it ain't no emotional thing, man. Enough is enough. Did they say they was emotional for the Civil War, the Revolutionary War, and all this stuff that they doing, all these people? But this is where they messed up at. They started messing with their own people.
Right.
They're losing their 401ks, their RAs. They like, man, hell with that. They realize they ain't a part of the same group. All skin folk ain't kin folk, and they realizing that you just is in a bad shape, worse shape than we are.
Hey, Stein, you better stop, man.
Let it
That's a
go.
whole nother conversation, man.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
about,
salute. I'm out.
hey, Drip. I ain't even gonna lie. That's another one. You feel what I'm saying? It's war emotional. You know what I mean? That's a good question.
Well, shit. Make sure you I'm gonna jot that down for the night, my good sir. Shout out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Drip Nation revamp, one band, one sound. Who was down there? Is that Rooster? Or Rooster ass on mute? Okay, yeah, that's a bit, man. I'm finna get up out of here. I got some shit to do, man. I'm gonna catch y'all later on. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to everybody who donated. Cash App, the plug. Make sure y'all subscribe to the plug. Shout out to Stan and Trey. You know what I'm saying? Coming through with the come through. And free Karmelo. Get through.